gentlemen, good evening and welcome. From the four corners of the world, to the four corners of this ring, the fight starts now! How do you like it?
Close the show! So aggressive, so focused.
Look at these two guys! Still the undisputed champion of the world!
Queensbury better than Matchroom. You are having a laugh, Frankie, baby.
You've been running your mouth off far too long.
This is it.
Be ready.
This is the moment.
There's going to be a war.
You're going to find out who the governor is.
I'm bringing 5 of my best.
Team Matchroom.
You bring 5 of yours.
Can't beat me.
5v5.
On the zone. Pack your bags. We're off to Rio.
Let's go.
No prisoners.
Bang, bang. Daniel Dubois, you are getting smashed.
Mechanical destruction.
Left hook, right hand. He's mental.
Power, speed. My speed, my IQ.
Tall, powerful. I'm just everything.
What are his weaknesses?
Slow feet.
I think his big head.
My car.
I'm aiming for that the whole night.
Nick boy, you too small.
Who's ready to die and who's not?
Knocking your lights out.
Queensbury Promotions is gonna win.
We got to win it.
Matchroom all day, baby.
Only one result required. Victory.
That's all that matters to me.
5v5.
Live on the zone.
Let's go. Bob Squad!
We're back in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, which has fast become and is the home of big-time boxing. 2 weeks ago, we were here for the fight of the century, the undisputed heavyweight title fight between Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. That was special. Today, we have something equally special and something very, very different as well. Welcome inside the Kingdom Arena, where we are ripping up the traditional boxing script, and we're doing something different. Promoter versus promoter. Finally, we get to see Eddie Hearn versus Frank Warren as they put 5 of their best fighters against each other. Bragging rights up for grabs, world title fights and opportunities up for grabs, but most importantly, egos up for grabs. Both of these promoters dare not lose. All right, let's introduce you to those promoters. First, in the red corner, representing Matchroom, this guy's promoted some of the biggest stars in the world of boxing. He's first world champion Darren Barker, part of our commentary team, former unified heavyweight champion Anthony Joshua, a trailblazer in Katie Taylor, and the current undisputed super middleweight king Canelo Alvarez. That man is Mr. Eddie Hearn. And representing Queensbury Promotions, this man needs no introduction. A Hall of Fame promoter who's promoted and promoted some of the biggest stars ever in British boxing, in world boxing. Joe Calzaghe, Ricky the Hitman Hatton, Prince Nassim Hamed, and the former WBC lineal heavyweight champion Tyson Fury. That man, Mr. Frank Warren. Gentlemen, if you could come to the center of the ring, please. Okay, guys, here we are on the cusp of something very, very special. Both of you very, very confident in the week. You know, some might say a bit arrogant. How confident are you now, Frank?
I'm as arrogant as ever. I'm really confident in our team. We picked 5 guys to win 5 fights.
I like it, short and sweet. Eddie, you've been bullish all week. You seem to think that you might even get a clean sweep. How are you feeling now? We're so close.
I think realistically, every single fight, you speak to anyone ringside, they've all got different opinions of what could happen. We believe in our men, we believe in our team. We're going backstage now to give the final little team talk to pump these guys up. 5 world-class 50-50 fights. We're going to be going at it at ringside, and of course in here you're going to see an unbelievable night of boxing.
All right, let's talk about the first fight. Willie Hutchinson versus Craig Richards. It's important to get scores on the doors early. Willie seems very fired up, Frank.
He is, but so is Craig, and it's a very evenly matched fight. A lot of needle leading up to the fight this week between the two of them. They are both up for it. You see on that face-off, in all the face-off, by the way, nobody's given an inch, nobody's even blinked. These guys are so switched on for this. And this first fight is going to set the agenda.
Yeah,
We'll both be looking for that early win. Both of us want that.
Certainly do. It was nose to nose. It was head to head. Craig Richards is the favourite. Are you expecting to get the points early?
Yeah, I think, like Frank said, the momentum is key. So to mark up or chalk up that first win, especially with a knockout for 2 points, would be sweet. Craig is proven to be world level. A lot of this is about how good Willie is. Great amateur and everything, but I expect him to be sharp early, win the early rounds, but I do think Craig's going to come on strong, stop him, chalk up 2 points, and then we go into an incredible world title matchup between Ford and Nick Ball, which is another pure 50-50.
Yeah, Nick Ball, your man. Remember, he actually said he liked your man as well a few months ago when we spoke. Nick Ball should be WBC featherweight champion. It should be unification, but he's got a second chance here to become world champion.
He's got a second chance, and he says himself, and I believe him, he's not going to let this slip through his hands. He doesn't want the judges to decide this. He believes he has the power and the ability to stop Ford, and we will see. I believe in Nick. From day one, I believed in him. He's a tremendous fighter. He's got a great engine, and he's a much better boxer than people give him credit for. He's not just walked forward. He's very hard to hit. At least I hope he is. But this is a cracking fight.
Eddie, you were there ringside as well. Do you think Nick Ball done enough to beat Ray Vargas?
I did, yeah. You know, he put the pressure on all night, and you know, the knockdowns as well. And I expect him to try and do the same against Ray Ford. Completely different style. You know, Vargas, what was he, like 6'2", very upright. Ford is tremendously well schooled, trains with Shakur Stevenson, and in the last fight against Komatov, who's a monster, he chose to sit in the pocket and fight with him till he wore him out with 12 seconds to go. So Ray Ford can do a little bit of everything. You know I'm a Nick Ball fan, probably number 2 featherweight in the world. Unfortunately for him, Ray Ford's number 1.
I like it. Both you like the other guy, which is interesting. All right, Hamza Shirez, your captain, El Capitano. A lot of people think he could get the knockout. Look at you smiling. You think you've got the right captain here?
Look, he's captain for a reason. Points, and because I think he's a really, really exceptional fighter. I think he's one of the best young fighters in the world. This is also a final eliminator for the world title. As much as we want to win it for our teams, our respective teams, they also want to win it to get to the next level. And this is a great opportunity for him, and I expect him to come through shining.
Emma Williams has been fantastic all week. This is the best I've seen him. Looked amazing on the scales as well. I like what he did, the regalia was wearing and representing his grandfather. He's fired up.
Great vibes. Yeah. Terrible vibes for Frank in this fight, because Hamza Shiraz is one of their stars. I mean, look, we're in so many meetings together now. It's no secret they've got big plans for him. Yeah. They could all come tumbling down in a horrendous fashion if Amo Williams knocked him out tonight. He can do it. 2 brilliant young undefeated fighters. Englishman, you know, against an American. Oh, an incredible matchup. Final eliminator for the WBC world title. 2 sharp shooters. And I'll tell you what, the droopy faces at ringside when Hamza Shiraz gets beat will be a sight to behold.
Remember this, Frank, don't worry, just remember this. All right, we now go to the big boys. Daniel Dubois, your boy, you've had him since he turned pro. And I was thinking, you can learn a lot from wins, but you can learn a lot from defeats as well. And I think he took a lot from the Alexander Usyk defeat, because he's now the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world.
Well, he has, and he gave, up until then, Usyk his toughest fight he's had, no doubt about that. This is a tough fight for him. He's got everything. He's got power, he can box, he's fast on his feet, he's a great finisher, and he can be a finisher. If he catches you, you are in trouble, and he's capable of doing that. And I've said it on about 4 or 5 occasions now, this is about heart and mind. He has the heart, he has the mind, and I like his mindset for this fight. He was really up for it, and I've noticed in his last 2 fights, certainly at the press conferences, he's a different person. He's seeming more confident in himself, and I believe this will be his night tonight.
You've got the man in Hrgović where everyone expects a lot.
Yeah.
We maybe haven't seen it yet, but he looks very confident. Some might say arrogant going into this.
You know, this comes down to how good Filip Hrgović is, because I give Daniel Dubois a lot more chance in this fight than I did coming out here. I think he's looked comfortable, I think he's looked calm, I think he's maturing as a fighter and as a person. This is a tough fight for Hrgović. Everyone talks about him as an elite heavyweight, maybe top 3, top 4 heavyweight in the world. If so, he'll win tonight in style. But I expect that to be a real tough one.
All right, and then the final fight. And this is where we're hoping that it's all down to the final fight. You have Mr. Big Bang Zhang, 281 pounds of Zhang. You saw him ringside beat Joe Joyce. Some people think he's a favourite for this one.
Well, I know the book is making favourite, but listen, I'm not looking to go into the last fight relying on that. We're looking for all our guys to win. This fight for me is a lot about Deontay Wilder. Last time out, he looked pretty dreadful, being very honest about it. What's he got left in the tank? I know what Zhang's got. Zhang's is very fit. Although he's coming heavy, he's much fitter than he was for his last fight. This is going to be a really, really interesting scenario for the both of them, because whatever happens, the winner's going on and the loser is, I believe, is done at this level. So everything's on the line. This is a career-ending fight for one of them.
He's right, isn't he? Let's not put pressure on Wilder, but he is correct. This is all about Deontay Wilder, your captain.
He's put the pressure on himself. He's even said, I have to win this fight tonight or my career's over.
He knows it better than anybody.
And, you know, when you've got a man who's 200 and whatever he is, 70-odd pounds, walking you down, you're going to have to hold your feet and let that right hand fizz. And if he does it and lands on Zhang, it's over. But if Zhang continues to walk him down with Wilder having no success, he is a big lump and he's very heavy-handed. It's going to be a tough night's work. One thing's for sure, I think it's all going down to the last fight. We may need Wilder for the knockout to win, who knows? But that fight, for me, it's a 4-5 round fight. Honestly, I can't see that fight.
I think it'll be a shootout. Zhang's a big puncher. He's very heavy-handed. And he knows last time what he did wrong. There was nothing in that fight with him and Joe. Joe done really well, Joe Parker, coming through that from the 2 knockdowns. He knows what he's got to do. He accepted this fight like that. Yep, I want that. Let's do it.
I like it. Gents, both of you, good luck. Bit of a handshake if we can.
Last one.
I like it. A little bit of a face-off as well. We've heard from the promoters and the bosses. Now let's hear from the fighters. Thank you very much, gentlemen. You can now go back to your respective corners and seats. Thank you. All right, so we've heard from Eddie Hearn, we've heard from Frank Warren. Let's hear from the most important people, the fighters.
Only the strong survive.
This is only the start, I believe.
I'm ready to go.
You're a clown.
I'm prepared for this stage.
I don't see myself losing. It was all down to me to go in there Saturday night and just make him look like a regular fighter.
This is my life.
You're getting knocked unconscious.
I'm gonna have my way in there. I'm gonna do whatever I want.
This is the level I need to be at.
This is bigger than anything I've ever dreamed of.
I'm betting everything.
When they get in there with me, it's a different story.
We both still got to go in there and deliver.
All eyes and I'm all in. I'm going with everything in my soul to get this victory.
I think I'll knock him unconscious.
I'm gonna knock him out.
I want to knock out.
I'm gonna knock him out on Saturday.
I'm going to beat him the
I'm willing to die in the ring.
By the way, it isn't just Eddie and Frank and Queensbury fighters versus Matchroom fighters. Dev Sani and Jamie Ward are backstage. They're going to be keeping us up to date with what's going on. Olivia Bazaglo is backstage as well, and she's going to explain to us how the point system works. Olivia.
Thank you so much, Addy. I'm actually quite close to you, Addy. I'm actually ringside. I am going to give you the all-important details when it comes to scoring. I'll start off with the draws, a big fat 0 points, because we don't want to see any draws. The fighters will get 1 point with a win by decision. But it's all about the knockouts. That is what we want to see. A knockout and a technical knockout will be 2 points. Now, like Eddie was just saying, the team captains are going to be so important. Hamza Shiraz for Queensbury and Deontay Wilder for Matchroom, because they are worth double points. As Eddie said, could we potentially see a scenario where Matchroom need a Deontay Wilder knockout to win overall? We will have to wait and see. It's such an exciting night ahead. And as always, we want you guys at home to get involved using the DAZN fan zone. We want to know who you think's going to win each fight, how they're going to win it, and overall, are you Team Queensbury or Team Matchroom? And I'm going to be here all night speaking to a few experts to see if they agree with you guys at home or not. Now, as Ade said, Dev and Jamie are backstage, so let's head there now and head over to Dev, who's in the Queensbury camp.
Yes, thank you, Olivia. Well, Olivia's going to be speaking to experts. I'm not speaking to experts, I'm speaking to winners tonight. And if you know your boxing, that means every single Queensbury fighter, starting with this man here, the Hutch train, Willie Hutchinson, looking to get Queensbury off to a winning start. Willie, you've made your intentions clear all week. Minutes away now. What are you going to do out there?
I'm going to go out there, I'm going to put a performance of a lifetime on, and let's get this knockout. Let's go.
That sounds like 2 points for Queensbury, Willie.
Exactly, 2 points to Queensbury. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Willie, the Hutch train Hutchinson, coming to run over the Spider. Let's head over to Jamie.
Well, Jamie Ward here reporting on the other side, the A side, the winners camp, Team Matchroom. We're going to be hearing from all the fighters this evening, including this man, who, by the way, unlike Willie Hutchinson, who's had a lot to say all week, he's in no mood to talk because he is locked in. He is focused on the dream start for Matchroom, looking to get 2 knockout points on the board. Craig Richards.
His Excellency has arrived. Turki Al Sheikh is in the building early as well, seeing him greet a lot of people, including Spencer Brown there. Yeah, that is George Warren as well with him as well, but His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh is here. And it'd be interesting to see. You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to get a prediction from him. How's he scoring this? Queensbury or Matchroom? I might go ringside and do that, but he's here to watch the action early. Obviously, Craig Richards versus Willie Hutchinson is our first fight. Let's not forget, it isn't just the 5 versus 5 as well. Dimitri Bivol is on this card. It was supposed to be against Artur Beterbiev. He will stay on the card and take on Malik Zinad. How excellent is it to have Dimitri Bivol on this card, by the way? And Chris Mannix is ringside with Joe Parker and Ben Davison to talk about that fight.
Well, thank you, Adam. I am here with 2 guys that know a little bit of something about heavyweight boxing. Joe Parker, the former heavyweight champion. You've got Ben Davison, His Excellency, stopping by to say hello. The trainer for Anthony Joshua. Joe, let me ask you this first. The 5v5 concept, how do you feel about it?
I love it. I love that the Matchroom and Queensbury coming together, and the rivalry is there, and they're going to put it all on the line, and the winner's going to have bragging rights and get a good payday.
Ben, do you think it gives your guys a little extra juice good in the locker room?
Yeah, 100%. I think it's a fantastic concept. It's definitely got the intrigue back home, and I'm really looking forward to it.
All right, so that is coming up next. But we do have another fight on this card that has nothing to do with the 5v5. You have got Dimitri Bivol taking on Malik Zinad. Dimitri Bivol was scheduled to face Artur Beterbiev. He was excited for that fight, an undisputed championship fight at 175. Now he gets Zinad. Do you think there's any chance, Joe, of any kind of letdown for Bivol in this fight?
I feel like with Bivol training for the other fight and a late replacement, it could cause some issues. But Zinad's coming off a good win over in Australia, and Bivol's had a good win here in Riyadh, so we'll see.
Ben, I know you love to dissect the tape. You know, Dimitri Bivol has been on the big stage for some time now, been in some big fights. What makes him a special fighter?
I think he's a very intelligent fighter. He's very effective. I think sometimes against the lower opposition, we'd like to see him go through the gears and get that stoppage. I think he could be looking for that tonight. We'd want him to be. But I've also heard rumours that Malik Zinad is a massive puncher. And I've heard that from a few sources. So this is why the fighters have got to fight the fights. Bivol, big favourite, but they always say in fights like this that there's a puncher's chance, and sometimes they're not really a puncher, but from what I hear, Malik Zinad is a puncher, so I assume he's definitely got a puncher's chance.
Joe, is there a danger in going up against a guy who is an unknown?
I feel like there is a danger because you don't know much about the guy, but he's coming off a good win and he's got that confidence from that win, so we'll see.
Certainly a lot on the line for Dimitri Bivol on this side. Hopefully a shot at Artur Beterbiev coming up later this year. Well, we are just about ready to get the 5v5 started. For now, let's throw it back ringside to Ade Oladipo.
Yeah, we are moments away. Let's remind ourselves of the full fight card this evening. It is a good one as well. Remember, we kicked things off in the light heavyweight division. It is Willie Hutchinson who will take on Craig Richards. And then we move to the featherweight division. Raymond Ford will take on Nick Bull. Raymond Ford defending his WBA World Featherweight title. And then El Capitano for Frank Warren. Hamza Shiraz will take on Austin Ammo Williams. The winner of this one will fight for the WBC World title. And then you heard the guys there saying it on stage. Dimitri Bivol in action against Malik Zinad. Dimitri Bivol defending his WBA and IBO World Light Heavyweight titles. And then it's the big boys, Daniel Dubois versus Filip Hrgovic, the IBF interim World Heavyweight title on the line, and potentially a crack at Anthony Joshua in September at Wembley Stadium. And then Zhili Zhang versus Matchroom captain Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder. Great card, great night of boxing as well. All right, let's remind you of our predictions. So we have got our prediction table as well. I have to start with me. No, Adi Oladipo, 7-6 Matchroom. Barry Jones has gone the way of Queensbury, 6-4. Darren Barker's going to have to explain that. 7-2. Darren Barker's gone for Matchroom. Olivia Bizzaglo, 5-2 Matchroom. Todd Grisham, 4-2 Matchroom. Mike Costello, 6-2 Matchroom. Ariel Hawani has gone the way of Queensbury, 4-2. Chris Mannix, 5-4 Matchroom. And Joseph Parker has gone 8-0 to Matchroom. I will say this as well, just to defend a few of those predictions. They've all gone with Deontay Wilder, the captain, getting 4 points and the knockout. So it could swing either way. All right, let's get the action underway. I can see that Thomas Tribe is in the ring, and our commentary team are in position as well. Mike Costello alongside Barry Jones and Darren Barker. But first, it's Todd Grisham.
Hey, thank you, Ade. By the way, I picked Zhang to beat Deontay Wilder. Maybe I'm the only guy that did it, but I'm expecting that to be a barn burner here in our main event. Darren, what's your pick in our main event tonight?
Well, I've gone Wilder. That's why my score is 7-2, because I've got it 3-2 going into the main event with Wilder getting the stoppage. That's why it looks very wide, but it could swing either way.
Barry?
Yeah, I think the captain, Hamza Shiraz, gets a stoppage against Hammer Williams. That's a real big call, but that's why I got the Matchroom losing this contest.
Yeah, I think that Hamza Shiraz against Hammer Williams is the standout fight. But also I feel that Deontay Wilder will produce something special to beat Zhilei Zhang.
And in our first fight of the night, Willie Hutchinson has been talking all kind of garbage all week. The Spider, Craig Richards, much more calm. Do you think he's gotten underneath his skin a little bit?
Yeah, I think so. But it may do Craig Richards a favour. I feel he needs to start quick. That's been one of the things I've been a little negative of. He needs to be busy. If he's busy, he's a very hard man to beat, but he's in there with Willie Hutchinson, who's very fired up, raring to go.
All right, well, let's get this party started, as we say, and we jump to our tail of the tape. The first of 6 fights tonight. We got the 5 versus 5 plus the B-ball fight, an extra added bonus. And we got Willie Hutchinson, so full of confidence, 25 years old, told us, I'll be a world champion in under 12 months. Well, Craig Richards looks to have something to say about that. He's got twice as much experience. Here's Thomas Triber, tonight's MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get 5 versus 5 started with a light heavyweight championship contest. Let's first welcome to the ring, representing Matchroom, Craig Spider Richards.
So the first fight of the night is Hutchinson versus this man, the native of London, England, Craig Richards. 18 wins on his career, but Barry, he's perhaps best known for one of his defeats to Bivol, who he took to the absolute limit back in 2021.
Yeah, that looked like a fight where he just took a leap of faith, and he had no chance on paper, but he did tremendously well in that contest. He took Bivol right to the wire. There was only one winner in that fight by the end of the 12 rounds, but he made Bivol think, he made Bivol work, and he showed he belonged at world class.
Yeah, I mean, look, his stock rose after that defeat, and I feel he was a little aggrieved afterwards. I spoke to him in the dressing room after, and he felt he could have done more. So, I mean, if you take the confidence away from that into this fight, knowing that you push someone so good as Bivol is, and you can do more, then you'd have to have him a good favourite in this. But like I say, Willie Hutchinson, he is fired up for this one, Todd.
Mike Craig Richards, 34 years old. How much do you think he's got left?
Oh, I think he's still reasonably fresh. If you look at his professional career, it's 9 years long, but he's actually been out for various reasons, including COVID, for 3 of those years. I still think he's pretty fresh. And opening the show here tonight, this is a man who's paid his dues. He's opened a next-gen show in the past when he wasn't even part of the next-gen framework. This is a man who really does belong here now at this kind of occasion on this kind of level.
And now let's welcome to the ring, representing Queensbury, Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson.
Willie Hutchinson from Scotland, and he's nicknamed Braveheart. Even Americans can associate that term. Of course, the famous movie starring Mel Gibson. Willie Hutchinson, 17-1, and he said so many outrageous things this week. I've got a ton of quotes here, but the one that jumped out to me was him saying, look, I'm going to knock this fella unconscious. He's not as good as everybody thinks he is.
Well, I'm not quite sure about that, but what we have in Willie Hutchinson is a really skillful fighter with a bit of nastiness involved in that. That's what you need to get to the next level. The only worry with Hutchinson is he hasn't boxed nowhere near this level yet. Can he rise the occasion? He has the confidence, has the ability, does he have the temperament?
According to our DAZN Fan Zone, a very close affair here, but 53% of you think that Craig Richards will get the job done tonight, and he is the favorite, Darren.
Yep, that's that experience, I think, is the reason why he's the favourite here. But Willie Hutchinson, if he was to do what he said and stop Craig Richards, that is a massive statement, Todd.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 5 versus 5, a great night of World Championship Boxing, live from Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It is all being brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. In conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Events Center, the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions, and Sella. At this time, we would like to extend a big thank you to the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Turkey Al Sheikh. We get things started with 12 rounds scheduled, and it will be for the vacant WBC Silver Light Heavyweight Championship. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Seymour Zivik, Timekeeper Jim Holborn. Our 3 judges assigned will be Barry Lindenman of the United States, Kieran McCann of England, and Troyce Stamey of the United States. Our referee in charge will be Kevin Parker of England. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner, he is representing Matchroom and comes to the ring tonight wearing gray with black and silver and weighed in officially at 174.2 pounds. Coming to us from London, England, he brings a professional record consisting of 18 wins, 3 defeats, 1 draw, with 11 of his 18 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former British champion and former world title challenger, Craig Spider Richards. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he is representing Queensberry. He comes to the ring wearing white with pink and weighed in officially at 174 pounds. Hailing from Carstairs, Scotland, he had a stellar amateur career, and now as a professional, he has a record consisting of 17 wins, just 1 defeat, 13 of his 17 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson.
Gents, we've already been through the final instructions in the dressing room. You know what I expect, a clean fight. Remember to obey my commands at all times. Above all, protect yourselves at all times. 12 rounds, let's go.
It's the Hutch Train versus the Spider, and just like a soccer game, Barry, or a football match, you want to get the first goal to set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's very important for Richards there to show his authority, his experience, get that centre in quick, use his jab, and for Hutchinson to unsettle the more experienced fighter in Richards.
Richards comes out like a sprinter from the starting blocks as we get things underway. You see the upper left corner of your screen, a running tally of the points. A win is worth 1 point, a knockout win is worth 2.
Yeah, and I echo what you said, Todd. So important to get your team off and running, get the score on the board. It takes a little bit of pressure off the rest of the team, but in this fight here, just looking to see who establishes their jab first, who holds the centre of the ring. Craig Richards at the minute, holding the centre, looking for that long left hook.
I think Hutchinson has to rush Richards here, especially in those early rounds where Richards takes a little while to warm up. If he's a little bit cold or he likes to take his time, just try and make him rush his work a little bit early. Put some pressure on him quick, jump in with those left hooks, dip low, so that right hand over the top.
Yeah, I think even Eddie Hearn said that he expected the Spider to start slow, maybe lose a few rounds, but then to get it going and to stop Willie Hutchinson.
If you look at Richards' record in successive fights, he fought for the British title, won it against Shakan Pitters, and then went straight into the world title fight against Dimitri Bivol.
And there's that bull rush that you were wanting, guys. Willie Hutchinson put some pressure on the Spider.
Yeah, it needs to be educated pressure. Just missing with the shots there. It was good footwork from Craig Richards to get out of range. Just looking at the lead hand of Hutchinson, just on occasions, just dropping it down, as you can see there, to his chest. He's got to be careful of that, because when he finds the range with that right hand, Craig Richards, he really does punch hard.
I do agree with that, Darren, but I also think that just rushing Richards, just making him to panic a little bit, just, making him just make more energies than he's used to using quicker, might be working for him.
Well, the way Hutchinson was talking in the lead up to this fight, I thought he was going to come out guns blazing. He's had his second spurt here in round 1.
Last minute.
Yeah, not much landing, but you'd probably say the jab of Richards has been a decent weapon, but I think the left hook and certainly the right hand over the top from Hutchinson have been the stand-up punches in this round so far.
So it's England versus Scotland, and it's 0-0 so far, just like an international football match.
We're glad you said football, not soccer there, Todd.
It's starting to edge closer. Craig Richards with that jab, just falling short a couple of times, as Willie Hutchinson did there.
Good. Jab to the body from Hutchinson.
Yeah, I think that's required, Todd. Bit more variation from both of that lead hand.
And the right to the body as well. Pretty even start here to this fight.
Just switching here, Willie Hutchinson to southpaw.
Looking good, Willie. I want the jab a bit more. It's good. You're measuring him. I love it. Focus. Just a little bit more. I know you're measuring. I like it. Everything's good. Everything's good. This is your round. Just a little bit more. Good. Please now, relax. 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 A little bit side to side. It's very straight. It's just in front of you. Very good. Okay? Breathe low.
It was a cagey opening round. You see the rush there from Hutchinson. There wasn't too much. Both just struggling to find their timing and distance in that opening round.
But Mike, sometimes all it takes is 1 or 2 of those aggressive moments in a slow round to win the round.
And we were talking about that just this time last week when Josh Taylor fought Jack Catterall, where just eye-catching moments in a round can be enough to swing it one way or the other.
Good.
Yeah, I like that jab from Hutchinson downstairs. The variation with that lead hand is so important. It helps you find the openings.
And also fighting southpaws, just taking the accuracy of the jab, hasn't it, away from Richards. That's a better jab there, though, from Richards.
Do you like the stance switches, Barry, from Hutchinson?
Yes, no.
Oh, there's a big shot landed from Willie.
Just tipped his legs there for that left hook there, Hutchinson. Really good work. Yeah, no, I do like the switch. Just keeps Richards thinking. And as he's thinking, he's not doing any work.
He has to be subtle with it, though, Todd.
Yeah.
There's a moment he got caught with the jab just as he was switching. He has to do that very quickly.
Hutchinson has won 4 straight fights, all by KO inside of 7 rounds since his only loss to date, a 5th-round TKO loss against Lennox Clark. What do you remember about that night, Mike?
Well, that was a night when he says that, to use his words, stuff was going on in his life. We were thinking, watching from ringside, that he'd outgrown the super middleweight division and had nothing to withstand the attack from Lennox Clark, but he says it was more than that. It was stuff going on outside the ring, and those 4 wins that you've spoken about there were all up at light heavyweight.
Well, he's looking good so far here, midway through round 2, and a nice right hand, a good right cross from Willie Hutchinson.
Yeah, that was a good shot. He brought his feet in there. He managed to take the sting out of the shot slightly, Craig Richards, but he started this contest well.
Well, he's taken the centre of the ring. That's what he's done. So he's made Richards already back up. So when Richards does throw, he's not pushing off the back foot to get any power in the shots. And without that, he's not been able to put Hutchinson back, not being able to put him in his place, and not being able to be as dominant as the more experienced fighter should be.
Well, as we mentioned, Richards has gone the distance with Dimitri Bivol as well as Joshua Buatsi. So, you know, if Hutchinson can't get the knockout, which he has predicted, even those shots that don't land at 100% are still scoring blows.
And this is a period of adapting as well for Craig Richards. This is only his 2nd fight since linking up with Shane McGuigan in the corner.
He said to me on Monday this week that he feels he's improving every time, every session with Shane and the rest of the guys. It's about now transferring that knowledge into the ring, getting the job done.
It's good from Hutchinson. He didn't quite hit the target there, Hutchinson, but he dipping his legs low and then punching high. That's the right idea, I feel. Boxing well here.
Yeah, he's not quite sussed out Willie Hutchinson yet, Craig Richards. I think the switching surprised him slightly, confusing him.
And I just think the pace is suiting Hutchinson as well, isn't it?
There's a huge fight at super flyweight coming your way on June 29th as Juan Francisco Estrada takes on the unbeaten Jesse Bam Rodriguez with the WBC world title on the line. That is in the desert in Phoenix, Arizona. Well, which promoter would you rather be right now, Barry?
Well, you think Frank Warwick? I think Hutchinson is 2-0 up right now, and this was the fight that really Richards is probably the biggest favourite out of all the fights, you would feel, of the 5v5 competition. So yeah, he'll be over the moon with the good fast start here.
Early days, Todd. Early days.
Says the man who went 7-2 matchroom.
Who did you have winning for Queensbury?
Second
Do you recall?
No comment.
Who is it?
I'll tell you after.
Oh, okay. You're one of those, huh?
Such a coward. For a world champion, it's unbelievable.
All right, so let's see if the Spider Craig Richards can start to heat up a little bit. It's been a good start for Hutchinson.
Well, we do know that Richards is a slow starter. We said that in the first round, so he will get into the contest, but you just got to be careful that with a fighter with the athleticism of a Hutchinson, you don't give him too much rope. He's going to have to claw it back. It might be an unavailable task for him.
Yeah, another bull rush there from Hutchinson.
But just changing the angle on that left uppercut was fantastic.
He's just kind of taken this early stages of this contest by the scruff of the neck. He's proactive here. He's making Richards think all the time. I'd like to see a bit more rhythm with that jab of Craig Richards. Start to establish his own lead hand. That's going to help him find the range for that big, powerful right hand of his.
The jab, he hasn't thrown the right hand there, Richards, and that's very unusual for him.
Well, this is the first scheduled 12-rounder for Willie Hutchinson. His longest fight to date was back in November of 2022. It went 7 rounds. So you would think the experience of Richards would shine through late. So Hutchinson being wise to try and bank some of these early rounds.
Yeah, he won't be worried, deterred at all here, Craig Richards. He's trying to collect the data, try and put a dent in the engine of Willie Hutchinson to go late. But as Barry said, you don't want to be giving too many rounds away. You don't want to have to be playing catch-up.
There's the right hand there. He didn't land with it, but he threw it. I thought there was a problem for a while there.
Switching stances again is Hutchinson.
I think he's got a gamble on that right hand, Craig Richards, when he switches to southpaw. Willie Hutchinson, the straight right is the shot for a southpaw.
And double it up as well,
yeah,
I'd say,
double it up.
Always. Boxing well, full of confidence here, Hutchinson.
Hutchinson still perhaps feeling the flow. He had a fight 71 days ago, a 2-round destruction of Martin Hoban.
And he looked good in that fight. He really did. Look, opposition here is tougher, but it was the way he dispatched of Hoban so impressive. As a counter right hand, but he really believed in himself in that contest. Oh, big right
again, caught him again, a second time, and the Spider needs to start crawling away from these shots.
Lovely shot there from Hutchinson, real good solid right hand. Took it well there, Richards, but again, I just think that the tempo of the fight is all in Hutchinson's favour here.
I must say that the balance, sorry Todd, of Willie Hutchinson, very good. He's kind of on the back foot slightly, but he's always creeping forward. Always ready to spring out of range also.
So a brilliant start so far for the Hutch train.
Breathe long. Breathe long. Breathe long. Breathe long. Take your time. It's going beautiful. But breathe now. Breathe
One
long.
more.
Breathe long. Pace yourself. There you go. Pace yourself.
That's a lovely shot there from Hutchinson. He just jabbed to the stomach there, just to bring the hands down there of Richards, and fired that right hand right over the top. Then closed his feet, got close to the tag and threw the right hand again. And Richards took it well, but he's struggling here to find his rhythm. And Hutchinson is flying right now.
Well, we've all seen Richards come off to some slow starts, but if you're just tuning in for the first time, watching this fight, you're like, man, Hutchinson's killing this guy. What's going on here?
Yeah.
And I was talking earlier about the step up that Craig Richards made from British title to world title level in successive fights, and that's the leap that Hutchinson had to make tonight, and so far he's looking more than comfortable.
But you just wonder, perhaps in the back of his mind, knowing he's never been past 7, is he thinking, wow, I've got to save some energy for those late rounds?
I could hear him in the corner of Hutchinson saying, pace yourself.
Yeah.
Pace yourself. You know, they understand this is the first time. It will be playing on the mind for sure.
But also, you've got to remember, with that pacing yourself, you've got to stay in the same flow. If you're winning a fight and you're boxing well, you can't change that rhythm. And, you know, to worry about the later rounds, just win the rounds you're in.
Starting to throw the right hand a little bit more in this 4th round, Craig Richards. He just missed with a right as Willie Hutchinson jumped on him, just went over the head of the Scot, but started to gamble a bit more with that right hand of his.
Hutchinson telling us this week that he believes he'll be a world champion in under a year. He's currently ranked 7th by the WBC and WBO.
The swagger there from Hutchinson.
Richards was not impressed with the trash talk this week, calling Hutchinson a clown. Says, I'm at a different level, and I'll show that Saturday night.
Just switched it up slightly here, Willie Hutchinson. He's on the back foot, but it's like as if he's saying, I've got 3 rounds in the bag. I'm going to let you come on to me now. I'm going to counter punch.
There's a left. And again, a right. That right hand has been the money shot for Hutchinson.
And again, when he explodes into his combinations here, Hutchinson, there's no answer here from Richards. He's not fighting with him. He's not been able to move around the target at all.
Yeah, Eddie, he'll be wanting his man.
Looking a little nervous.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's early stages in his combination. Oh, right hand.
The Spider dropped his hands and got clipped again by Hutchinson.
A real silly error there from Richards, dropping his hands and leaning back with his hands on by his waist.
Good. That took back out. Beautiful. Slow now. Go underneath it.
I think he needs to start targeting the body a little bit more. And when he jumps in with the attacks, Willie Hutchinson just slip a little hook to the body, whether it's the left or the right. Willie Hutchinson, just more of the same. Just keep busy with that jab, another right hand.
He's got to be careful with the counter shot from Richards, who seemed to be waiting on that time.
I think Richards got to throw in threes. They got to be straight shots down the middle. Just makes it harder there for Hutchinson to counter off those longer shots.
Hutchinson trying to bait Richards now.
Watching really well here, isn't he, Hutchinson? There's a real fantastic flow to his work.
He's the one that looks a level above. Hey, coming up next, Ray Ford, the champ, is in action, and he's backstage with Jamie Ward.
Well, we are in the dressing room now of Ray Savage Ford. Ray, you said this week that since the age of 12, you knew this was the life you wanted to make for yourself. What makes tonight and this fight with Nick Ball an important chapter in the Ray Ford story?
Every fight is important, so it's just about, keep winning and keep beating these guys that they put in front of me, and, the better my future going to be.
You've said all week you haven't really liked the energy coming from Nick Ball and his team as well. Tell us what you meant by that and how you hope that translates into a brilliant performance tonight.
I've just been seeing interviews and just how they walk around. I just don't like how they just strolling around like they just like they that, but I don't think they that. And tonight we're gonna see.
And still,
10 seconds.
Ray Ford.
That's coming up next. Many people feel that might be the fight of the night. Nick Ball versus Raymond Ford. And it is for the WBA World Featherweight Championship. Still plenty more to come from this fight, or so it seems, between Hutchinson and Richards. And Barry, have you given all 4 rounds to the Scot?
Yeah, and I think they've been quite easy to score. The first one was relatively close because not much happened, but I still think there was a couple of shots there from Hutchinson. And ever since then, I think he's been in his rhythm. Richards has been able to find it hard to hit the tag with his jab and not throwing the right hand enough to make a dent. And again, that right hand on the top that you mentioned, Todd.
Boy, left hook, straight right hand by Hutchinson. Everything's smelling like roses so far.
And if you go back to the opening montage of our show tonight, that was his flash quote. Right hand, left hook, right hand was his flash quote. Told us exactly what he was going to do.
It's just the variation with the movement, with the selection of shots. It's just sort of confusing Craig Richards. Look, we know Craig Richards isn't a combination puncher, but still you can be busy with singles and doubles. And like you said, Barry, stepping in with 3 shots or 2 shots, go again. Just needs to up the tempo here. Needs to be busier. That jab to the body, follow up with a right hand upstairs. A lovely right to the body from Willie Hutchinson.
But he shouldn't be getting caught with those punches from so far out. Hutchinson dips his legs and jumps into the attacks. And I don't think it's that fast. The time is good, but the speed's not that fast. So Richards should either close the gap or just take a step back and walk away and regroup.
Well, we know Richards is a late starter, but he may become a too late starter in this fight because Hutchinson's beaten him pillar to post right now.
Big shots, big shots, big attacks from Willie Hutchinson.
He's expending a lot of energy though, guys.
One thing for sure, he knows he's hurt Craig Richards here, and he must also believe in his tank.
Oh, it's a lovely jab there from the southpaw stance there from Hutchinson, right through the guard there of Richards.
Mike, are you surprised by what we're seeing?
I'm surprised by Richards looking so limited in defence, just being sprawled on the ropes and going back sometimes in straight lines as well.
That's better from Richards.
Yeah, but there's no pace in his punches, is there, Richards? Now, he's throwing the shots, and that's good work, but he needs a little bit more acceleration in his shots. He needs to make Hutchinson feel something to stop him from jumping forward with so much confidence.
Yeah, as if he's not setting any traps. He's just letting the hands go. He's not really thinking about what he's throwing.
Oh, this is lovely work here from Hutchinson on his toes here as well, bouncing round, and he's boxing this round. He's boxed this round in 2 different styles already. Push forward, now he's on his feet, he's moving round.
And he's also got the beauty of being able to switch. That's another puzzle in front of Richards that he has to try and solve.
But it's going back to what you said, Mike, just then. I think Richards is so easy to hit, and it's surprising, isn't it?
Seemingly another round for Hutchinson, and Richards is starting to run out of rounds if he wants to win this on points.
Okay. I don't want any more of this tapping at the end of the round, okay? I'm going to tell him the same as well.
Okay. All right. All okay? We're going to start firing them shots now, okay? All right. Don't hesitate on nothing. You're going to work this guy downstairs. If you feel like the right hand's not there, start firing into his chest. Okay? And then put the next shot on the end of it. All right? Okay? Use your hand differences as well. You don't have to keep pulling out. Okay? Yeah? Just watch that uppercut on the inside. Okay? That's one thing he does. He goes boop, boop, up the middle. Okay?
I mean, look, it's more of the same. Willie Hutchinson enjoying himself, just showing us so much, bringing his feet in, finding the range with the right hand, which Craig Richards is yet to do. And need I say this, he's enjoying himself in there. You know, under immense pressure, first on the card, looking so calm and relaxed. He needs to get going, Craig Richards, because this could be points on the board for Queensbury.
And Hutchinson off the stool with 10 seconds to go till the bell rang. I mean, he's that kind of amped right now, and he's only got 7 rounds left. Again, Hutchinson's never been past the 7th. As for Craig Richards, this is his 6th scheduled 12-rounder, and he's been the distance 4 times.
But when you're boxing at your pace, Todd, it's more comfortable. You can manage the pace. You can manage the extra round or 2. And Richards got to put him out of his comfort zone if he can. And we thought the experience might be able to do that, and he hasn't. It's been Hutchinson who's controlled the pace, controlled the tempo.
He's got an opportunity to counter the crisp right hand of Hutchinson by taking the half a step out, which he has been doing, but he doesn't then throw his own right hand.
You think Mikey's a little befuddled by the constant stance switches from Hutchinson?
I think he is, because even just then he threw a right hand which almost went across his body, and then he's walked onto one here. Lovely clipping right uppercut from Hutchinson, who's timing so much of what Richards is doing.
And again, needs to go again. There's a bit more pressure on the front foot from Richards, but he's just not letting the hands go nearly enough.
I don't think he's looking for the right shots either. I've got to say that. I think because of the constant change in movements here of Hutchinson, it's just confused him a little bit. He's trying to chop down with that right hand, and he's got to go straight. Don't aim for the chin, aim for the chest. Right down the middle.
Barry, how much of this do you think is about the fact that Hutchinson's 25 and Richards is 34?
It could be a factor, I'm pretty sure of it, but I think it's more to do with just the natural ability of Hutchinson. I think the fact that he can switch stance so easily, I think that's just thrown Richards out of his rhythm, totally.
And as you mentioned earlier, Mike, maybe the light heavyweight division is the division for Hutchinson.
It's certainly looking like it at the moment.
And actually, he's been out-jabbed, isn't he, here? Richard, I thought Richards would have the better jab than Hutchinson, but it's Hutchinson who's, when the jabs are being thrown, he's winning that battle every time.
Yeah, he's boxing really, really well out of the southpaw stance of Phil Hutchinson, and it has confused Richards for sure. I've absolutely no doubt about that, but this is pace required from Richards.
See, that little shift of the shoulders.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, they've been asking for that shot to the body. The corner has.
That shoulder shift that Hutchinson does just stops Richards from doing any work.
I really believe this is a really composed, mature performance from Willie Hutchinson, the best of his career so far.
Let's check in with Chris Mannix. Chris, is this as one-sided as we seem to think it is?
Yeah, Todd, I've got a 5-1 in favor of Willie Hutchinson. Gave Craig Richards actually just that last round. He is controlling the center of the ring, Hutchinson, landing all those consequential punches. Richards just isn't letting that right hand go enough. His jab has been decent, but you're not going to win a fight like this just throwing the jab. I don't like all the switching that Hutchinson is doing. I think unless your name is Terrence Crawford, that's a recipe for disaster. But right now, I've got it 5-1 in favor of Willie Hutchinson.
And breathe. Very nice. Work off the jab. When you're southpaw, your strong hand goes right through the middle. Yeah. He's completely open for that. Breathe long.
We've got this, Malik. We've got this.
Beautiful.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners. Seconds out, round 7.
So Chris Mannix has it 5-1. So a ray of sunshine for Richards in that last round. He's still in this mathematically. And again, upper left corner of your screen, Queensberry versus Matchroom. The winner of this fight gets 1 point. If you win by a knockout, it's 2.
And you want to get the points on the board early. Take some pressure off.
And I wonder if this fight keeps going the way it's going, I wonder if Frank's going to whisper in Hutchinson's ear, hey, go for the knockout. Get us a double point.
That's a bad jab.
Yeah.
That is a lot better from Craig Richards.
I don't think you change anything here for Hutchinson. Keep the rhythm, the movement that's playing right now is fantastic.
And the pace is suiting him.
Yeah.
You know, he's not had to go through the gears. It's been at his call when he wants to go through the gears. I mean, it really is down to Craig Richards now to up the tempo. And I really believe when Hutchinson's in that southpaw stance, for Craig Richards to get the left foot over and gamble on that right hand.
Left hook, right hand again from Hutchinson from the orthodox stance.
And you look at the responses from Richards, nothing is working tonight.
Good body shot from Richards, but he ate a left hook. Give one to get one. But he does have to start taking some risks, doesn't he, Barry?
Oh, he's got to let his hands go. There comes a point in any fight that if you're not doing the work, you're not going to win the fight. And yeah, he needs to let his hands go now.
Oh, good right hand to the rib cage from Hutchinson. But his punches just seem to have more steam behind them.
Looks so strong, he really does.
Well, Richards is pushing his punches, certainly his right hand. And Hutchinson is accelerating into his shots. He's turning from the hips.
And Mike, I'm wondering how a fighter like Richards, who gave Bivol every bit that he could handle and barely lost the fight, just seems to not be able to figure Willie Hutchinson out.
Well, I said earlier on how he's missed big chunks of his career for various reasons. COVID was one of them. When he came back on a smaller show in London in February, that was after 21 months out. And I'm now wondering, are these layoffs now starting to take a toll rather than help him?
Yeah, nice passage over this for Craig Richards. Landed some good straight rights to the body of Hutchinson. Starting to turn the screw slightly with the single shots, but it's a little busier. But back comes Hutchinson with that lead right hand.
Well, at least the fight's starting to heat up a little bit. And look at Richards really starting to press the gas pedal here.
Yeah, Hutchinson just talking to the referee there. Something happened he wasn't happy about, but Richards let his hands go. But I still think the jab of Hutchinson's been really good tonight. That's a great shot again.
Shouting in the Richards corner that he's tired. They want him to up the pace.
He might be tired, but he's trying to push the pace here in the last closing seconds.
Counter right there from Richards. Well, we heard from Ray Ford. Let's hear from his opponent now. He's backstage with Dev.
Thank you, Todd. I'm back here with Nick the Wrecking Ball. This is the second time now he's challenging for a world title, and this time the intention is to go and grab that belt, Nick.
Definitely, Dev. Not long now. Can't wait.
You've been cool, calm and focused all week. What happens in your head now, between now and that first bell?
Staying focused, until I get in the ring, and staying focused in the ring and getting the job done.
And obviously it's an individual sport, but tonight's a different concept, team concept. You could get some big points for Queensberry. How much would that mean?
Mean a lot, yeah, because the back of me aren't there and wouldn't be without them, and they've got me this opportunity, so yeah, mean a lot.
Go well, Nick. That is Nick the Wrecking Ball ready to go. Back to you, Todd.
Corners 10 seconds, corners 10 seconds.
That fight coming up next, Nick Ball versus
Seconds
Ray
out.
Ford. This
Round
fight, though,
8.
heating up right now as we enter round 8.
Todd, they're really trying to rally on and get behind and really push on Craig Richards, saying he's tired, work. Can he respond? He
this
needs
is the
to.
first time that Hutchinson has heard the bell for the 8th round in his professional career.
Let's see how he handles it. Boldly going where he's never gone before. Richards, though, starting to find a little bit more success. Are you sensing that now, Darren?
Yeah, I am, and I do believe he is starting to feel the pace slightly. Willie Hutchinson, he's letting his hands go, but a tiny bit ragged, just falling over the front foot there. He needs to be careful.
And that's where, if he is getting ragged, if he's starting to make mistakes, Hutchinson, that's where Richards has to let his hands go, and he's still not doing it, though. It's a good shot. Nice 1-2 there from Hutchinson. Where's that solid jabs that we've seen from Richards over the time? He should be ramming it right down the centre of the guard there.
I mean, he's won, I'd say, 80-90% of his contests with that lead hand. He's just neglected the shot.
Lovely movement there, though, from Hutchinson. He went into that move there, southpaw, came out as an orthodox fighter.
Like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly.
The jab to the body is very good at Craig Richards, and he's getting the reaction that he wants.
Oh,
lovely
left.
shot.
Oh, man, the sweat flew right over here on our announce table.
Very clever there from Hutchinson.
It's the right hand, I believe, that Craig Richards should be throwing now, especially after the jab to the body.
You know, this week, Willie talked like a brawler, but he's in the ring. He's a thinking fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's shown us a bit of everything here. The variation with the front foot, with the back foot, the combination has been so impressive.
Nice work.
Well, Frank Warren believed anybody that would tell him when he said, look, I think Hutchinson does the job on Richards.
He's looked good in his career, and he bounced back from his defeat really well, but he hadn't boxed at this level. So there was no, you have to take a leap of faith in his ability that he could step up.
And Hutchinson himself was actually saying in the build-up to the press conference that he believes he's on a different level, and at times tonight he's shown that.
It's good work. It's good work, but also Richards is really stationary. Like he's switching, he gets close to the target and switches off.
And just a bit sharper there. You see, he misses with a jab, Craig Richards, and fires straight back with a faster, sharper, more accurate jab.
Are you sensing that maybe Hutchinson's slowing down a little bit, though?
Yeah, but he's not worried about that right now because Craig Richards isn't putting his foot on the gas, so...
Nice good shot again there from Hutchinson to finish the round.
What a fight this is going to be. All action, guaranteed. July 6th, fan favorites, the Rumford Bull, Johnny Fisher, and Alan the Savage Babic. Trade in leather at the Copper Box. Don't miss it on DAZN.
That is 3-4 rounds of absolute carnage. And here we need to see carnage from Craig Richards, because so far it's one-way traffic from Willie Hutchinson. Smooth, relaxed, probably feeling the pace slightly, and that's understandable, but now he needs to respond to the corner's instructions, Craig Richards. He's tired. Up the gas, put some tempo, some pace into your work.
What do you think Frank's saying right, or what did Eddie say to Frank right now?
Round 9.
You may be one up.
He's like, mate, can you give me some of that $3 million you're going to get tonight if this goes your way?
He's probably saying there's still 4 rounds to go and anything can change in a fight, and we've seen that time and time again.
Just waiting a bit too long there. Craig Richards looking for the counter on the right hand from Willie Hutchinson.
A leaping right hand. He's got a rabbit on the bottom of his trunks, and he jumped like one there.
He's just found the target too easy to hit, hasn't he? It's a good response over there from Richards.
This kind of looks like the turtle in the hair a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. But it's been a smash and grab sort of fight, performance from him, but with substance.
Yeah, he's just been a step ahead. Again, they're screaming in the corner. Shane McGuigan and the rest of the guys. He's tired, he's tired.
There's pressure coming from Richards, but it's not effective pressure.
No, he's allowing Hutchinson to move and set himself and regulate his breathing so he can attack in spurts and then get a rest again.
Right now, Craig Richards looks like the drunken master, Emmanuel Augustus. Remember him, Mike?
So true, and Floyd Mayweather said he gave him one of the hardest fights of the early part of his career.
Talk about feeling the flow.
I mean, still tired, still under pressure, but still pot-shotting and scoring the majority of the shots that he's throwing here, Willie Hutchinson.
I think we're overselling the tired thing. I think he's just pacing himself really well here, and he's allowed to, and that's where I thought the experience of Richards would have not made that happen. He would have forced him to fight at a higher pace, forced him to make mistakes, but he hasn't.
He needs to do exactly what Willie Hutchinson's done there, Craig Richards. Start downstairs, work to the body, left as he's moving to his right. Hutchinson, then you can work back upstairs. Just need to be busy now, need to let your hands go. Work.
Well, 8 of Richards' last 9 victories have been by KO, and he might need one tonight. There's a good shot by Richards, who's now trying to almost pull it around. Straight right hand on the button, and there's the left for Richards. Finally, something for his corner to cheer about.
It's a nice left hook back though.
Now we're seeing Craig Richards put his foot on the gas.
And boy, the corner is really rallying behind the Spider right now.
They are going crazy. They really are going nuts in that corner.
Well, at last, he put a bit of speed behind that right hand and he hit the target. Up until that, he was having trouble in that round. Again, he's looking for the perfect shot, not letting his hands go. But once he let his hands go, he had a bit of success there. But I still thought Hutchinson did quite well to ride, slip and slide, and just get to the final, to get to the bell there in that round. But now Richard's got to go for it. He really has to go for it now. If Hutchinson is tired, if he was remotely hurt, you have to put your foot on the pedal and commit.
That's one half of our main event, the Big Bang. Shaylee Zhang, who promises to blast Deontay Wilder out in our main event tonight. And if he doesn't, that'll be 2 key points for Queensberry, as well as the fact that Deontay Wilder is the captain and his points would have been double. So much hanging in the balance in our main event, but right now, plenty of drama here in our opener as Richards seems to have found something.
He has to build on that 9th round, the end of that 9th round, Craig Richards. Busy. Not long left in this contest. It could be a score on the board for Queensberry unless he can turn this round, Craig Richards. It's now or never.
Big right hand, right on the chin. Hutchinson ate it well.
He's doing the wrong thing, Hutchinson. He's trading with Craig Richards. He doesn't need to do this.
It seems like a fight he's got well in hand, but Hutchinson's not built to back down.
Fair play to Hutchinson. He's mixing fire with fire. He doesn't need to do this. They're screaming at him in the corner to move.
Good left hook there from Hutchinson.
Right hand from Richards.
Oh, they're swinging like that. You're right there, Danny. Swings, he squares his feet up there. Hutchinson.
Will he claw this back? It would be incredible, Tom.
We talked about perhaps Hutchinson fading late. The experience of Richards has been in the ring twice as many rounds as the Scotsman.
Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, they're off their seats.
He just got to maintain that distance there, Richards. When he lets the punches go, don't get too close. Don't allow Hutchinson to throw hooks or hold on. He rode that quite well, Hutchinson, I feel.
And he is still landing.
Yeah, he's holding it. He's tired, that's for sure. Hold on.
And what's this about?
Don't do it, okay? You've got to stop
Don't apologize, just don't do it.
That's holding onto the arm there of Richards. A good shot there from Hutchinson.
And a left hook from Hutchinson. And Richards answers. Oh, that one had a real force behind it.
A good shot again.
This has become a street fight in the 10th round from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, good shot again there from Hutchinson. He looks like he's the one under pressure, but he's the one landing with the cleaner punches in this little exchange.
And the right hand again is there. Damage to the nose of Willie Hutchinson.
Oh! He's got Richards against the ropes. Brutalize him. Cut him with the right again. And Richards might be ready to go. Back against the ropes. That could have been a knockdown. Incredible action here in the 10th. And look at Hutchinson Hutchinson, the Hutch train, right on time.
Incredible. And a big right hand again from Richards. This is evident flow. It's going one way than the other.
Oh, that's a right hand there, right down the centre of the guard there for Hutchinson.
Both men look exhausted.
What a round, and they're screaming for Richards in the corner, saying he's gone, he's gone.
They're both gone. What action here tonight?
No, let's breathe. You have this, Willie. We have this.
Breathe long. Breathe long. Breathe long.
Breathe.
Breathe long. Long.
Stop here for a minute, okay?
Willie, you got sucker. Long. Willie.
6 minutes. Only 6 minutes.
Have this. We've all the rounds.
He's almost out. He's almost out. 6 minutes, brother. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Champion.
6 minutes. 6 minutes to go. Absolute carnage in that round. That really was. It went one way, then the other. When you thought Richards was gone, he come fired back, vice versa. You thought Hutchinson was spent, and then he hurt Richards with a shot. That was a brilliant round.
It was like Angelo Dundee against Ray Leonard against Hagler. You only got 6 minutes, champ. You only got 6 minutes.
Seconds out, round 11.
Boy, buckle up. This could be the best 6 minutes of the night here. The championship rounds. Craig Richards taking on Willie Hutchinson, who's never been past the 7th round in his life.
Let's talk about the resolve there of Hutchinson. He was in all sorts of trouble, and he finished the round the stronger of the two.
Got to be careful there. Clumsy left hook from Richards. Just missed with the counters though, Willie Hutchinson.
And remember, with the fatigue setting in though, those punches have more of an effect, drain the tank even more.
Oh, good right hand from the Spider. What would your advice be, Barry? If, and then it fired back.
Keep your hands up. That would be my advice. Keep your shape. It's very important when you get tired to keep your shape, even when you're throwing punches.
Hutchinson trying to hold the gloves of Richards. Handcuff him.
But Richards got. I know Richards is exhausted, Mike, but he has to work.
Absolutely, and Frank Warren was banging on the canvas in between rounds, saying, suck it up, and that's what he's got to do here. He's desperately tired.
This could literally be a 4-point swing, ladies and gentlemen, if one of these guys were to get a knockout. Swing and a miss. Richards trying to stalk Willie down.
Oh, big right hand again!
Hutchinson's knees buckle. And it left. He's lost his form, has Hutchinson. Maybe he just needs to get on his bike and get out of the line of fire.
He's got to move or hold.
But Mike, I think Hutchinson still believes he can KO Richards.
He looks as though he's waiting for those single opportunities.
But there is an opportunity. When Richards throws that right hand, he squares his shoulders up, lifts the elbow up a little. The elbow comes high, and there's a gap down the middle. Hutchinson can see it.
This is almost like the Jai Opataya Marius Bredas fight from 2 weeks ago, where Bredas looked down and out. Oh! Right hand, a stiff one, right in the jaw from Hutchinson.
Both struggling to land cleanly though with a full purchase of shot.
This fight could still go either way. I don't know who's going to win it.
And Richards also has spent so much energy in this round.
Both corners going berserk.
But when you're tired like these two are, you just find it on instinct.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot.
A left from Willie.
Thudding shot there from Willie Hutchinson.
Incredible stuff. You still got a round to go, Willie.
I mean, again, what a fantastic round, Barry. Incredible stuff.
But again, it ebbed and flowed, didn't it, like the previous round? You know, some of the quality shots here from Richards. Looking like he had Hutchinson in trouble, hitting him a clean right hand, fatigue setting in. You know, the punches having a bigger, larger effect on each opponent. And then, when he looked in trouble, Hutchinson, he found a way to fire back, just enough to stop the onslaught there of Richards.
Will there be a twist in this final round? Who's going to take the points?
Yes, body, yes! He's got ref! Yes! Come on, Frank!
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners.
Just another night of the
Seconds
fights.
out. 12th
What a
and
way to
final
kick
round.
things off. 3 rounds of madness. Get ready.
Let's not forget here, Hutchinson needs to be box smart. Richards got to go for it.
Yeah.
That's the difference here.
Empty, completely empty the tank.
Let's see how Chris Mannix has it scored as he lands an uppercut. Well, he's got Hutchinson winning this comprehensively if he can make it to the bell. But who knows what our judges ringside are seeing.
No, I think Chris Mannix's card is pretty accurate there. I do think that the rounds have been won with a better boxing here of Hutchinson. And that's why I said Richards has to go for it. And Hutchinson's got to box smart, be safe. But also not allow Richards to try and walk through him either. That's good work.
Yeah, moving, hot shotting, scoring blows once again from Hutchinson.
Darren, you said Richards has got to empty the tank. Has he already done that?
I think he has, you know, Mike.
We were hoping for a beautiful crescendo, but the 11th round may have been Richards' last stand.
Oh, it's a lovely jab there from Hutchinson.
Oh, a little Harley shuffle on the way in. He's found his second win, has Hutchinson.
When you can see the finishing line, you get that extra bit of energy, don't you, Dan? A little bit more zest in your work.
It's almost there, almost points on the board for Queensbury. Nothing silly from Willie Hutchinson. On the flip side, he has to go. If there is anything left, he has to try and conjure it up. Let that right hand go.
I think he's trying to do that. He's trying to summon the energy to really have a little burst here, Richards.
Well, he's running out of time to give us that burst. We're at the 1 minute mark to go.
And when you miss like that, at this stage of a fight, that's so tiring.
Demoralizing.
Oh, look at Hutchinson on his toes here, boxing around, doing the right things, creating that space between him and Richards.
Hutchinson about to go the 12-round distance for the first time ever. And he has closed strong here in the 12th, at least so far.
Well, we knew with that amateur pedigree he had the talent, but tonight we've seen he's got not just the resolve, but also the boxing IQ as well.
Yeah, he's really come of age, hasn't he, tonight? I think Hutchinson.
He told me on Monday this was his destiny to step forward with his career and win a world title. With a performance like this, you'd have to say he's got a hell of a chance.
And look at Richards, he's not even throwing punches. He just doesn't have the energy left. As Carstairs, Scotland's own Willie Hutchinson, the Hutch train, delivered the performance of his career on the biggest stage of his life.
Well, he boxed beautifully, didn't he? Started the contest so well. He was disciplined. He frustrated Richards with movement, with switching, with the jab from both hands. Body shots. He countered. He was proactive. There was a bit of everything. There were stages late in the contest where he thought, that's it, he's fading. This is Richards' fight, but he found something else, didn't he?
No, he really did. For me, he made Richards look an old man tonight. That's what he made him do. And I'm not sure if Richards has got old overnight or just the movement and the boxing ability of Hutchinson just made him a really stationary target. That was a coming-of-age performance there.
He said to you in that interview, Darren, that tonight will be his next step to greatness. I took a note of it, and you can't argue with that.
He says there's a scrapbook at home that his father has. There was a picture in there of him with the WBC belt, and it's a picture that he's kept. He's got the scrapbook at home. He believes, truly believes this is his destiny. And like I said, in that final round, with a performance like that, the confidence that he will gain, there's no doubt that he'll believe that he can really push on and make that a dream a reality.
And standing in the centre of the ring at the moment is Shelley Finkel, the manager of Willie Hutchinson, who's worked in the past with Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, Manny Pacquiao and others. And some thought that this was a strange kind of relationship. Indeed, Mirko Wolf, who's in the corner, just see there with the baseball cap on backwards, he was the man who recommended Willie Hutchinson to Shelley Finkel.
Shelley Finkel, also the manager of Deontay Wilder, who'll be showing up in our main event later tonight. But guys, again, this is boxing. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Who knows if maybe someone saw Richards doing a little better than we thought. How about this fight, ladies and gentlemen? Felix Cash back on June 22nd. After 18 months out of the ring, he faces Tyler Denny live from Birmingham. Not Birmingham, Alabama, where my brother lives. Birmingham, England. That's on DAZN. Shout out to my brother Jeff. We call him Bubba. That's a true story. All right, let's find out the numbers. Thomas Triber has the results.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Kieran McCann scores it 116 to 112. Judge Barry Lindemann scores it 117 to 111. And Judge Troyce Stamey scores it 119 to 109. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBC Silver Light Heavyweight Champion, Willie the Hutch Train Hutchinson.
It wasn't close. Willie Hutchinson told us all week long, if we would listen, that he was going to be miles better than Craig Richards. And tell me if you believe his statement now, Darren, that within a year he'll be a world champion.
I give him a hell of a chance. That was a coming-of-age performance for sure. And the points, as you can see there, are on the board for Queensbury.
A great start for Frank Warren's team. 1-0. So Scotland beat England. And they did it in style.
It was in style. Let's not forget that. It was in style. He didn't just get over the line. He didn't struggle. He had a few little moments later in the fight where he got caught with a good shot, but he showed resolve. And I think that's to do with the Lennox Clark defeat, where he did have to get off the floor to win. Even though he lost, he got off the floor and he fought back. And tonight he got everything right.
Let's go into the ring. This should be a fun interview. Chris Mannix with Willie Hutchinson.
Willie, congratulations. We'll grab you here right now. Got a little dicey there at the end of that fight, but you get the win, get the first points for your team. What'd you think of that performance?
This is boxing. Everything's dicey. The diet's dicey, the training's dicey, everyone's dicey. Come on, we're all trying our best here. I mean, Craig Richards, wow, what a hell of a fighter. I mean, I'm only 25, do you know what I mean? What have I not got going for me? I'm absolutely handsome. I've just won another belt. I'm winning all the way. Listen, but I can assure you, Craig Richards is no bum. That fella's a fighter, and that was a tough fight. And I don't care what anyone thinks. That was a hell of a fight. But listen, I'm young, hungry, sexy, and I'm taking over the world. This is another belt. Let's go, baby.
You know, Craig Richards is someone that...
25, look at me.
Craig Richards.
I'm bold in everything. Get up.
Craig Richards is someone that very tough fights with Joshua Buatsi, with Dimitri Bivol. You said coming into this fight that you were levels above, though.
Yes.
What gave you that confidence?
Look at me. You just look at the fight. No disrespect to him. Hell of a fighter. But I'm young, hungry, and I'm ready to take over the world. My second WBC belt. I want to become the WBC champion of the world. I can do it. Look at me. I'm onto my second belt. I'm only young. I'm good looking. I'm bold. And I'm ready to take over the world. Let's go!
First time going past the 7th round in the pros. How did you feel in the second half of that fight?
Listen, it was a tough fight, man, wasn't it? You just got to look at it. It was a very, very tough fight. Fair play to Richards, but look, win, move on. Let's go.
5th win in a row for you since your first pro loss. What's the biggest differences in you?
Listen to me now. I've been through some at me. I can assure you now. I'm young, and if only anyone's heard my story, you wouldn't believe it. I'm not playing or saying like I've had a harder life since the rest of the people, but I can assure you, I've been through it and I've rose to the top, and I'm ready to keep pushing on. look at me team. I'm very grateful for these fellas here. These are not just coaches or anything. These are like family to me. That's the reason why they're still in my corner.
Thank you so much to Turkey Al Sheikh for having us here, and to Saudi Arabia.
Thank you so much, and I thank Frank Warren for not losing faith in me. You know what I mean? When everyone did, and my man's still here, and me are winning more titles again, and we're ready to push on. What you saying? Good up, boy!
Congratulations, Willie.
Thank you very much.
Frank, we'll turn to you. Get the first point of the night. You get it with a great performance from one of your young fighters. What'd you think of it?
It was a good fight, very competitive fight. Take my hat off to Craig, he comes to fight as well. And we said from the beginning, Eddie and myself, that it would be a very, very good competitive fight. And that it was. He kept to his guns, he kept doing what he had to do, which was work, box, work behind the jab. And, you know, in the nicest way, he dominated most of the fight by working, by the speed that he had and so forth. And I'm delighted we got the first points on the board.
Saw you sitting ringside telling him to dig deep in those 10th and 11th rounds.
That's what it's about. I mean, the other guy, they both dug deep, but obviously he's a younger man and he come through. And he's got to improve on his performance next time now. You know, he's in a good position. As I say, it's a good win as far as the team's concerned, but looking to the future, he knows what he's going to do. He's got a little bit more work to do. Definitely got a bit more work to do, but he's capable. He's got the skills and he's got the desire, and I think a little bit more tweaking outside the ring, he could become the real deal.
Nick Ball headed the ring next. How's your confidence level there?
I'm very confident in Nick. He's for me, he's one of the best young fighters in the world. Look, they're the two best featherweights out there. There's no doubt about that. And it's going to be, again, a very, very competitive fight, as all of them are. I have the utmost faith in Nick.
All right, Eddie, we'll talk to you after you win, okay? We'll wait till you get a win there. Eddie, we'll throw it back up to you.
There you go, 1-0 Queensbury. And I don't know many people at home that saw it going that way, Ben. I think we thought it was going to be a very competitive fight. And in the end, though, if we're honest, I mean, maybe 2, max 3 rounds to Craig Richards.
Yeah, I agree. He just looked underprepared, if I'm honest. When you're coming across somebody who's got many layers like Willie, you have to be prepared. And Craig just didn't look that. We know he's better than that, but, you know, Willie, brilliant performance. As he said in there, he's only young, and I think he's got a very big future.
Yeah, you heard sort of Frank say if he tweaks a few things outside the ring. So we could be looking at a proper package here, Joseph. Obviously, he's got a few issues outside the ring that he needs to sort out. If he does, he's a problem in the light heavyweight division.
He's a big problem, and that performance tonight was an incredible performance. Very relaxed. He looked like he was enjoying himself and they're dancing around. But things outside of the ring, you have to get fixed because they can translate into your boxing life and your boxing career.
Me and Ben were watching it close together, and Ben, one thing I said in terms of who he reminds me of was Billy Joe Saunders, and you told me that they've trained together, and you can see a bit of Billy Joe and Willie Hutchinson.
Yeah, I think, you know, Billy Joe was probably a bit of an idol of Willie coming through. They trained together, spent some time in the gym together, and very relaxed. Somebody else actually just said on the way that they reminded him of Tyson Fury, so I can see it.
Not bad, those two comparisons, Billy Joe Saunders and Tyson Fury. All right, Queensbury 1-0. Matchroom desperately need to get some points. Us next is Raymond Ford, and backstage is Jamie Ward. We are going to try and get Jamie Ward backstage. It is Raymond Ford up next, the current WBA featherweight champion, up against Nick Ball. Another tough one, Ben. This is what it is, though, this format. 50-50 fights. Who are you picking in that one?
I slightly favour Ray Ford. I think something he said in the build-up about people expect him to move. I can see him holding his feet and looking to meet Nick Ball on the counter. He's also very, very composed, which he showed in the Kolmatov fight. And I can see him having some success up close as well.
Yeah, good fight up next, Joseph, between two of the small guys. Obviously, look, I think Nick Ball should be a WBC featherweight champion. We do have Jamie with Raymond backstage. Let's go to Jamie.
Well, we are backstage now. Let's go in and try and grab a final glimpse of Ray Savage Ford. This, the first defence of his WBA World Featherweight title. Had to show a bit of everything, didn't he, against Kolmatov. Ray, final moments as a fighter. How do you plan on getting Matchroom back into this tournament?
Winning, it's that simple.
Short, sweet, savage, simple, and still. Over to Dev.
Okay, well, I'm about to go and see Nick Ball. Queensbury have got off to a great start. Let's hear from the Wrecking Ball. He's just putting in the final preparation. It's a big fight coming up for Nick Ball, as you can see, very much in the zone here. And if those shots land on Ray Ford tonight, we've got a new WBA World Featherweight Champion, and it will be 2-0 to Queensbury. Nick, just your final thoughts. Queensbury have gone 1-0 up here. I saw 3 judges sit down at ringside. Are we going to need them tonight?
Ready to go, who knows? Let's see what happens. Ready to go.
Nick Ball, ready to go. The Wrecking Ball, about to become the WBA World Featherweight Champion and go 2-0 up for Queensbury.
I like that. We probably got 8 words from Raymond Ford and Nick Ball combined. Trust me, it's going to be a lot better in the ring. Both of those guys are going to come and fight. It's going to be a fantastic one. Raymond Ford, as you know, the current WBA featherweight champion. Nick Ball, a man that fought for the WBC featherweight title last time out. Raymond Ford versus Nick Ball is coming up next, and expect it to be a special one.
I'm a gifted, special fighter.
This is only the start, I believe.
I can do it all in there.
The American slick style against the rampaging bull that is Nick Ball.
I don't see myself losing.
Oh, I like that one!
A lot of these fighters, they say they're going to do this and do that, but then when they get in there with me, it's a different story.
What a turnaround and what a left hand!
But I don't see it being difficult. I'm going to have my way in there. I'm going to do whatever I want.
There's so many fighters out there who do anything to be in this position.
I'm going to beat him.
This is more field to the fire, yeah, and we're all fired up, ready to go.
Eddie, you've been running your mouth off far too long. You're going to find out who the governor is.
Time and a place. Let's go.
Eddie Hearn can say what he likes, but he's talking a complete pile of
These older boys, they've got to go and have a sit down.
He hasn't been there. He doesn't understand.
When I saw Frank's desperation in your interview...
We're desperate. Please, come on.
When was the last time Frank Warren was the lead promoter on an American show? Probably 1936.
It's Eddie Hearn, as usual, adding another 6 inches on his nose.
Because what Frank Warren does is just completely ruins any chance of the fight getting made.
His dad done his best to kill British boxing. Walked away from it and left it in a state.
I mean, the hypocrisy is tremendous.
Yeah, do me a favour.
This is a rivalry that runs deep.
There can only be one king.
The Barry Hearn, Frank Warren axis has always been there.
It's a bit of a soap opera for people watching.
Frank Warren was shot last night.
Barry Hearn's entry into boxing, that was 1987. Frank Warren is shot in 1989. And there were reports at the time that he might even die. That was the best break that Barry Hearn ever got.
After all these years, I still want to win every argument with Frank Warren, and I know he feels the same.
Barry then retired and passed the baton to Eddie, and it became Eddie versus Frank.
I'll give every last ounce of my soul to this company.
We want our guys to not get out of their guys.
This is a matchroom against Queensbury, 5v5.
Eddie, you've been running your mouth off far too long. You're going to find out who the governor is.
Time and a place.
5 of my best.
5 of my best.
June 1st.
On the zone.
Nick Ball. He's nicknamed the Wrecking Ball. This for him is a real tough fight.
Ray Ford, best 126-pounder on the planet.
I'm the world champion for a reason.
I'll see you in the ring.
Right, boys.
This is everything.
We want to win this.
Let's go.
Matchroom versus Queensbury, Hearn versus Warren, a rivalry that stretches back decades. We've got 5 of their best versus 5 of our best. You know who I'm going with, Team Matchroom, part of the Forge Army. Good luck, Eddie, good luck, Frank, good luck all the guys competing. And congrats to all on another mega event in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Mystic Matt, Conor McGregor there. Welcome back to the Kingdom Arena, the magnificent Kingdom Arena. It is 1-0 Queensbury, 1 down, 4 still to go. So much more action coming your way. Plus, obviously, let's not forget Dimitri Bivol versus Malik Zinad sort of spooned into there as well. So much more big nights to come your way. DAZN, of course, is your home of boxing.
Well, hello there, good evening people. How good's this, eh? Frank and Edward battling it out in the 5 versus 5. I mean, blimey, they've only just become mates. I hope it don't kick off again.
The history, the rivalry, the beef runs deep.
Yes, this rivalry goes back a whopping 40 years. Back to when old Barry was giving Frankie boy some itchy teeth, and when Eddie come on the scene, Frank thought, oh right, another hern, that's just what I need, isn't it? Terrific.
I don't want to go into that.
And with the rise of AJ, the rebirth of Fury, the needle went to a whole new level.
That is an offer you cannot refuse.
However, don't you worry, the cracking fights don't just stop after this. No, we've got over 150 fights to keep you more than entertained. How's about a bit of Matthias Paro?
It just don't get no bigger than this one.
Denny Cash, this is gonna be tasty. Estrada Bam, you better not blink in this fight. Boots Crowley,
some say world title.
And not to mention the Romford Ball in an absolute barnstormer against the very game Babbage. Make sure you don't blink in that one, someone's gonna need a pillow. Yes. Oh, and let me tell you, I've heard on the grapevine that there's many others to be announced very soon that you won't want to miss. Love it. So yes, you're in the right place, you're in the global home of boxing. This is DAZN. Stick around.
Loads of boxing to come. So much more action to come tonight as well. Nick Ball versus Raymond Ford is a fight coming up next in the featherweight division, which is perfect because Ben's here and obviously Lee Woods. So you must have had an eye on both what Nick Ball and Raymond Ford have been doing.
Yeah, well, Ray Ford has Lee Wood's old title. Lee Wood obviously vacated. Nick's a fantastic fighter. I think he's shown that, but I just think styles make fights. I wouldn't be shocked at a Nick Ball win. I just slightly favour Ray Ford. Again, what he said earlier on this week about people expect me to move, I think he's prepared to have his feet set. Nick can sometimes be a little bit reckless coming in, and I can see him looking to land on the way in, and he's very composed up close as well.
Yeah, Joe, two completely different styles, right? I mean, Nick Ball very much sort of rampaging in your face, and we've seen there Raymond Ford, a very much slick boxer on the back foot, front foot. I like this matchup.
I love this matchup. It's like a puncher versus boxer type fight. But like Ben, though, I'm going with Nick Ball. I'm slightly favoring Nick Ball. I think when he closes the gap and applies the pressure, and he's very explosive.
I like the way both of you are going, Nick Ball. So you're both going 2-0 Queensbury potentially as well.
I'm going Ray Ford.
But I wouldn't be shocked if Ray Ford won.
Okay, you can't do that. You can't fence it. You can't go both, Joe.
I think if Ray Ford is moving too much and he moves away from Nick, I can see him getting clipped like that. I think if he does what he said he was going to do, I slightly favour Ray Ford.
All right, let's see. I know a man that absolutely loves this fight, and that man is our very own Barry Jones, and he's ringside with Olivia Bazagla.
Thank you very much, Barry. Just first of all, did you see that coming, Willie Hutchinson with the decision win and the great start for Queensbury?
That was meant to be a technical affair that Richards dominated with his jab. That's the truth of it. What it turned out to be was a really standout display, a coming-of-age display there from Willie Hutchinson, and in the end, a bit of a brawl. It was fantastic.
Okay, now Raymond Ford versus Nick Ball. Everyone's saying this is the closest fight to call, so I'm going to put you on the spot. How on earth do you see this one going?
Yeah, it's a very difficult one because I just feel that. Come in, mate. I just feel that honestly that the jab there for so important. It's a brilliant jab. He stabs in and out with it, and that can keep Ball at bay for the first half of the fight. The second half of the fight is the problem for Ford, where Ball will be relentless coming on all the time. If Ball can start a bit faster than he did in his last fight, where we all thought he should be WBC champion against Ray Vargas, then Ford's got all he has to handle. It's a close call. I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going with Ray Ford on a very, very razor-thin decision.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Barry. Back to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into our tail of the tape for what many believe could be the fight of the night. It's going to have to do a lot to top the last few rounds of the first fight, I'll tell you that. Both these men in their 20s. Nick Ball started 2 years before Raymond Ford did, but Raymond had an extensive amateur background. Look at the rounds boxed, almost identical, very similar KO percentages as well. This is for the WBA World Featherweight Championship. Let's go to Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 versus 5 score is Queensberry 1 and Matchroom 0. We continue now with a world title contest. Let's first welcome the challenger representing Queensberry, Nick the Wrecking Ball.
Ball, a native of Liverpool, England. We saw him fight Ray Vargas here in March, and Darren, Ball was thoroughly outboxed by the taller and longer champ Vargas, but towards the end of the fight, it certainly changed, and many thought Ball did enough to win.
I mean, it was an epic second half of the fight for Nick Ball. The relentless pressure early on took its toll on Vargas, and I feel he needs a similar approach here, but he needs to be busy with the hands also. He doesn't want to give too many rounds away against the slick, sharp operator that is Raymond Ford. This is a brilliant fight, and I agree with what most are saying, a real 50-50.
A real 50-50 indeed. Nick Ball, as usual, the smaller fighter, 5 foot 2 inches, but that's the way he likes it. He was grossly smaller than Ray Vargas. I believe he was 8 inches taller, but a strong rally in the 7th when he wobbled the Mexican veteran. Then he floored Vargas in rounds 8 and 11, or 8 and 11 rather, but the judges saw it a draw.
And now let's welcome the defending world champion representing Matchroom, Ray Savage Ford.
And we certainly saw some late drama in the first fight of the night, but nothing compares to the drama that Ray Ford had in his title victory over Kalmatov, stopping him with just 7 seconds remaining, Barry, in a fight that he was losing on the scorecards to win the world title.
And that to me just showed how much of a complete fighter he is. And we all know how insanely skillful he can be. He's slick, he has fast hands, fast feet, a good boxing brain, but we weren't sure about his willingness to really put your foot in the pedal and commit when your back's against the wall. And he did it to get the world title.
One factor to bear in mind here, after that win against Kalmatov, he did an in-depth interview in Boxing News magazine where he said he can't hang around at featherweight much longer, and he was talking quite excitedly in that interview about moving up to super feather to face O'Shaki Foster. So, you know, the featherweight division was almost in his rear view mirror, but this is the kind of opportunity that no boxer is going to turn away. So, interesting dimension to add to so much of what's fascinated us about the build-up to this fight.
Interesting story about Ray Ford. He was the gold medalist at the 2017 Ringside World Championships, won the Golden Gloves that next year, and shortly after winning it, he looked through his Instagram stories to see who had viewed it, and Eddie Hearn was one of them, and that connection eventually led to a promotional contract, and Ford became the first U.S.-based fighter that won a world title for Eddie Hearn and Matchroom.
Yeah, and I think Eddie Hearn's quite proud, hasn't he? He's the first U.S. fighter he's taken from zero to a world championship, and he wanted to continue that vein. He's got a lot of faith in him, and rightly so, because this man has a lot of ability.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBA Featherweight Championship of the World. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing. In conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Events Center, the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions, and Sella. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Association. President Gilberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor Alfredo Mendoza, Timekeeper is John Bruce. Our 3 judges assigned will be Paweł Cardini of Poland, Jean Robert Lane of Monaco, and Byung Moo Kim of Korea. Our referee in charge will be Hector Afu of Panama. Introducing to you first, the challenger, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He is representing Queensberry and comes to the ring wearing white with blue and weighed in officially at 125.8 pounds. Coming to us from Liverpool, England, he brings an undefeated record with 19 wins, 1 draw, 11 of his 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBC featherweight world title challenger, Nick the Wrecking Ball. And his opponent across the ring, he is a defending world champion, fighting tonight out of the red corner, and he is representing Matchroom. He comes to the ring tonight wearing purple with teal and weighed in officially at 125.4 pounds. Hailing from Camden, New Jersey, USA, he brings an undefeated record with 15 wins, 1 draw, 8 of his 15 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBA featherweight champion of the world, Ray Savage Ford.
Check. Okay, guys, I get the instructions in the dressing rooms. I want a clean fight, okay? Touch gloves, good luck.
So Nick Ball gets a second bite of the cherry, so to speak. Another world title opportunity. Just 91 days after he fought to a draw for Ray Vargas's WBC featherweight title. Now he gets a crack at the WBA featherweight champ. And Ray Ford, 12 rounds live from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
It's going to be so intriguing here and interesting to see how Ray Ford approaches this fight early. Because we know exactly what Nick Ball's going to do, and that's this. Will he match it, Ray Ford, or will he move? On the back foot now, looking for the counters, but it'll be intriguing if he does start to step forward.
Barry, does a fighter like Ray Ford excel when someone comes at them like that?
Well, theoretically, of course they do. They want you to come back, rush at them so they can take that step back, so they'll uppercut through the middle and pop you with the jab. But the speed in which Ball moves, he accelerates so fast with his feet, and he's so physically strong that he's hard to hit with a clean shot. You end up going back and it just is automatically in a defensive mode. So it's the step back and then the pivot is important.
Ball has that similar style to Isaac Cruz. Remember that very exciting fight he had with Tank Davis. Hasn't lost since then.
Razor sharp hands, the two of them. So quick in defense as well. Just see the footwork there, just gliding out of range. Raymond Ford, I think the uppercuts there for him. Sometimes the elbows do flare out, come wide of Ball. So can he time Ball onto that shot? I think the body shots downstairs with the straight shots from Ball, then work back upstairs, so important in this fight, so.
And Mike, despite Ball having 20 pro fights, he's never faced a southpaw.
I'm not sure that will make a whole lot of difference to Nick, the way, as Barry says, that he slides in so quickly.
Good body shot there from Ford. That kind of backed him up, didn't it? But that relentless pressure of Nick Ball is really something to see. And he can do this all night long. We saw that against Vargas, round 1 to round 12.
And do you know what, Todd? I think it surprises opponents as well. I think they would have watched lots of tape, but until you get in there with him, he's so physically strong, low centre of gravity, but it makes it very hard to bunch and push around.
But the jab's the weapon for Ford. It has to be fast, it has to be hard, but more importantly, it has to come back quick. If it comes back slow or low, Ball's all over him. So you got to take the step with it when you attack, and make sure you're safe when you throw it.
Good flurry there from Ford, and another jab to straight left hand.
Good little spin though there from Ford. That's good work.
Yeah, the footwork of Ford is going to be so important. Here is where he wants to be. Doesn't want to give up too much ground. But he's a nightmare. If you allow him on top of you, he's such a hard man to deter.
Body work there from Ray Ford. Nice finish to round 1 for the American.
Shield staying in. Okay, so it's not a bad start. He's done some nice work. He got the shots off, you know what I mean? Thing to watch out for is look at these little body shots that he's tapping in. Look for our counters to them. Yeah. It's a good sign, as I'm saying. After he's whipped 1 or 2 in, tuck up tight to the elbows and then start mopping up then. Otherwise, keep using your jab. Your fast right hand over the top's working well. It's just these body shots are a good opportunity for you to counter. Yeah. You know what I mean? Do you want to swill? Yeah, okay. Okay, it's a good start. More of the same. Again, and these little last 30s of the round, you want to edge them, you know what I mean? Quite a close round, first one. More of the same. Good work throughout. Yeah. Let your hands go the way you are. You're quick on your feet. You're in. You let your hands go. You're in the head and the body nice. Yeah. Just when you call off these little counters or straight left, keep it tight and come back and touch yourself.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Right away, Ball rushes forward. But that's how it's going to be all night long.
Yeah, and Ford timed in a nice little short right hook, I thought, as well as Ball came onto it. And if he can get that every time Ball rushes in, then he will stop the flow there of Ball. He will stop him rushing in, will make him think before he throws.
Well, and the punch is that much harder when you have someone coming into it, use their own momentum against them.
This, exactly where Ford is now, is where it needs to be. He can nullify this charge, because he can step back. He has space behind him, but this is really good work from the Liverpudlian. Good step to the left after, through that flurry of shots as well.
He just went a little bit too far, didn't he, and put himself on the rope, and now Ford escaped.
It's not Liverpudlian?
Liverpudlian.
Liverpudlian? Oh, good uppercut there from Ball.
He just dipped his shoulder, look at that angle with that, ripped that left hook through the middle, uppercut through the middle there, Ball. Trying to walk him down here, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And there's a nice counter uppercut from Ball. Such a great nickname, too, the Wrecking Ball.
That's the jab. That's the right weapon there for Ford.
Oh, boy, those are some big body shots from Ray Ford.
Tucking up nicely on the ropes as well, moving back to the centre of the ring. That's smart movement. Oh, left hook.
Yeah, that caught Ball, but Ball walked right through it.
What I like about Ball, if he hits you with one shot, you know there's 3, 4, maybe 5 coming. Yeah, once he hits the target there, like there, that's a fine example. Once he hits the target with the first shot, he's following up.
Ray Ford saying your punches hard. Wow, the body shots from Ray Ford. You know, most people that maybe aren't as knowledgeable about boxing are thinking he's so small, why would you even focus on his body? There's not much body to hit, but Ford is finding it.
Yeah, good work there from Ball. Again, finding the angle to land that uppercut.
So sharp, it really is.
Just skimmed the target, doesn't it?
It did, yeah. That was nice. Good step out of range after from Ball.
Mike, it seems like both of these guys are fighting pretty well.
Yeah, Ford, I think, from these early stages, seems to fancy himself to be the stronger and certainly the quicker of the two.
And he probably is off the mark. I certainly think that with a single shot, I think he has the faster reaction. But I think when it comes to combination punches, you might come second best here with Ball. And you don't really want to be punching with Ball, do you? You don't want to be matching him punch for punch.
Oh, good work, good flurry of shots from Bull.
Yeah, the work rate looks good. And you can see the judge's head in the bottom right corner of your screen. He can't tell what punches are landing or not, so that flurry, even if some of the punches didn't score, Barry, he might have thought they did.
Of course, when you're the aggressive fighter and your hands go, depending on what angle you're looking at, it looks like you're doing really good work.
Listen.
But I think throughout the round, he did do good work.
You gotta be first, okay? You can't allow him to just keep doing all that.
I got you, bro.
I got you. All right. I understand you know what you're doing, but at the same time, we see what's happening, okay?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Make sure you use that jab. When you back him up with the jab, baby, he stops punching. Just back him up with the jab, baby. Let that left hand go. You got it, baby, when you let your hands go.
Yeah, it was a really good flurry at the end of that round from Bull. An eye-catching combination, and they could be the difference. They could nick the rounds for Bull, because for a lot of the time in that round, it was good boxing, crisp, spiteful boxing from Ray Ford. We see some good movements as well. That was a nice right hook, though, from Nick Bull. Brilliant contest.
And again, Paul comes out. Ford throws a right hand.
A bit more acceleration in the work here of Ford. A bit sharper.
You heard the corner, Ray Ford, basically saying, look, you can't let him just throw those punches unanswered, whether you're blocking them or not.
Work again, nice fast hand. And that little spin-off's important as well, just taking away that right hand there of Ball.
Smart as well, he just turned the head away when the left hook come through, just avoiding the shot.
Ford talking some trash in there right now. He grew up fighting on the streets, got kicked out of several schools, and at one point his mother said she'd had enough, just took him to a boxing gym and said, do something with this kid. And he fell in love with the sport, and here he is, a world champion.
Walked onto a 1-2 there, Bull.
Lovely time there, wasn't it, from Ford, and then Ball's trying to go to work, but not really accurate with that assault.
He would have learnt so much from that last fight against Vargas, Bull. You can see little adjustments here. He's just busier with the hands. He's not going to let this one slip away.
Halfway through round 3 here, pretty even fight.
Again, they half block those shots because they're in the middle of the ring and they're clear. In a close round, they'll be remembered, and so will these. Again, with that uppercut there, Paul, lovely work.
Ray will say, hey, what are you talking about, Barry? I'm blocking all these shots.
Which seemed to be his response in the corner when, they were telling him that Bull was unleashing these combinations that were eye-catching.
There was a good shot inside there from Ford. Little left uppercut, good work to the body as well. That's one thing I've been impressed with Ford in fights in the past and so far in this contest.
Those
changes the levels, but good work again from Bull.
He jabbed, just whipped that uppercut around the right hand there, didn't he, of Ford there, Ball.
It's a little bit of a chess match. You can kind of just see both the guys analyzing each other during these stare downs. Who's going to go first? What do I counter with?
Just punching from too far out there, Nick Ball. Just leaning over his front foot a little bit and Ford trying to make him pay for it.
Let's see if Ray ends the round strong, because Nick Ball will. And a cut under the right eye, it seems, of Ray Ford. Monday, July 15th, Kunimoto and Kane 2 coming to you from the land of the rising sun. That's Japan, early a.m. USA time. Breakfast and boxing. And then the city of brotherly love, Boots Ennis makes his debut on DAZN for Matchroom, taking on Crowley. And Barry, that fight is not going to be easy. by any means for Boots Ennis.
No, it's not. No, he's a fantastic fighter, Boots Ennis. Even is, but Crowley is a really real test for him. It'll be a great match.
Round 4.
All right, round 4 here. Queensberry up 1-0 after that early win for Willie Hutchinson. What a cracker of a fight that was. And this one off to a pretty good start too.
And possibly, importantly, referee Hector Afu informing both corners at the end of that round that the cut that Ford sustained in that previous round was caused by a punch, according to the referee.
Oh, nice jab. He walks onto that wobble.
He stepped in behind it, didn't he, as well there, Ford?
Nice, that's your reach, baby.
It's good pressure, though. It's still... Look, the question is, when we've heard about the weight of Ford, this pressure, what will it do? Will it empty that tank early? Keep an eye on the movement, the hand speed. Will it dip or Ford? They're still looking very sharp now, only in the 4th round. Plenty left. Looking good, but he's allowing space behind him so he can move back. Doesn't need to be on the ropes. That's exactly where he doesn't need to be. Good work, though, from Ball. Good pressure, good step to the right as well.
Again, he is blocking most of it, but the impression is that Ball's having good work and some are getting through, even if they're half blocked.
Overhand right from Nick Ball. Oh, and a big left. A left hook from Ball.
Took it well though, Ford, but it was a good shot there from Ball. Real overhand left. Nice shot left, right hand there as well on Nick Ball.
They need to be busy with that shot, Ford. Keep poking that jab out, head, body.
Just brings it back to his chest, and that's just allows Ford to do that, jump in with the left hand or the left hook.
Just try and time that, Ford. I think take a step back, you know Ball's going to jump in, then throw that left hand.
Yeah, this is not where Ray wants to be against the ropes.
He's just absolutely relentless. Nick Ball.
Okay, chopping down with that left hook there, Ball. And a good jab as well from him. And you know Ford has turned into the centre of the ring. He's not working, and Ball is.
Yeah, this is a good round this for Nick Ball. Really, really working, chopping the tree down.
Let's see if Ray can get his here in the final 10 seconds.
He needs to answer back with something here, Ford. He's not under real pressure, but might be giving the round away.
Well, coming up next, it's Hamza Shiraz in action, and he's with Dev.
Okay, I'm backstage with the skipper, the captain, Mr. Hamza Shiraz, on a streak of 13 knockouts in a row. Hamza, I've heard you say that this fight goes how your mood goes, and it all depends how you're feeling. So what is your mood right now?
Just to go in there and get business done. Simple as that. Go in there and get business done.
And you are a Queensberry thoroughbred. You've got that blue and yellow running through your veins. Frank picked you up when maybe others wouldn't. How much does it mean to get this win as captain for Frank Warren and Queensberry tonight?
Yeah, I mean a lot, inshallah. Definitely mean a lot. And like I said, I'm just locked in, and it's all about getting the job done.
You're going to send him home with his tail between his legs?
Exactly that. Exactly that.
Good luck to you, Hamza Shiraz. Back to you, Todd.
Dev always talks like he's telling you a secret, right? He's in the library. Like, come here for a minute, guys.
Round 5.
All right, Hamza Shira versus Austin Ammo Williams still to come. I mean, every fight on this card is a 50-50 battle, including the one we're seeing right here, which very well may be 2 rounds apiece, Mike.
Yeah, both having successes at their different moments, and that 4th round showed the energy levels again of Nick Ball. And Paul Stevenson, his long-time coach, who's been in boxing for 25 years, he says, has never seen the energy levels of Nick Ball on any other boxer.
Remember those old commercials? I don't know if they had them in England. The Energizer Bunny that would just keep going and going and going.
I think position in the ring, again, I've touched on it a few times, so important. He just can't afford to give up too much ground forward. So he's going to have to be disciplined on where he moves, where he positions himself in the ring. Here is exactly where he wants to be.
What you've got to try and do is someone who accelerates into their attacks like Nick Ball, someone with loads of energy when they do throw combinations, is stunt that attack early. So that's where a real solid jab comes into play, or a real solid left hand.
Yeah, exactly as you said that there, he had an opportunity to throw the left hand.
It's not easy, but if you can just stop that attack before it starts, that just stops the flow of Nick Ball, stops the tempo.
And you saw Ray Ford lower his hands just a little bit, and Nick Ball took advantage.
Good body shot there from Ford. Nice little uppercut as well.
And there's some damage to the left thigh of Ford as well.
Well, Ray Ford may be more precise, but Nick Ball is outworking him. There's no question about that. Good uppercut from Nick Ball, and again, good combination.
Looks like there's damage by the left eye of Ford as well now.
But the way he just twists that body to lift up that left hand through the middle there from Ball. Again there, it's a lovely shot. Ford's got to take that right arm, that right glove, and put it under his chin.
Ah, beautiful. Left uppercut and then spin after. Great work.
And
great boxing.
Even Ray acknowledged that one. And maybe the tide is starting to shift big time here.
Don't load up, Ray. That's it, Ray.
Trying to respond here, Ford, but there's not the same zest in the punches that Ball is displaying.
It looks like Ray might have another cut over his left eye.
I know you don't want Ball to walk you down, but he's fighting Ball's fight here.
Yeah.
They're trying to show he's the bigger, the stronger fighter, but he's not. You have to box to your strengths. It's a really good round here for Nick Ball.
Really good round.
Ray, do me a favor, talk to me real quick. How you feel? All right.
I'm good.
Listen, it's round 6 coming up, okay? We got 6 rounds to go. All right, listen, you can work, you can box. There's a lot of things you can do. Right now, what you're doing is you're laying in front of him trying to go. And we got to tighten up that defense, baby. We got to tighten.
Big round for Nick Ball there. And there was a look from Ball as he watched Ford go back to the corner. He knows he put a dent in his man there. There was no answer from Ford at all. And look at the variation with the shots and that screw left hand, the spin after, will give him lots of confidence going into this next round. Good stuff.
Seconds out. Round 6.
The uppercut seems to be the punch that Nick Ball is relying on. Earlier it was that overhand right. But he seems to have found something here, and Ray Ford coming out with a little more aggression here, and that's what his corners wants to see from him. But you can't be more aggressive than Nick Ball, can you?
No, you certainly cannot. But when you're a slick fighter with good feet, good movement, fast hands, you don't put your heels on the floor. You keep on the balls of your feet. That'll give you the movement, the rhythm. You'll get those punches off fast. You'll be loose. You'll start shifting the shoulders, not loading up.
He just really gets into a shell, Nick Ball. When you mount an attack, he just sort of curls over, doesn't offer you anything. And you talk about the height of Nick Ball, he kind of uses it as an advantage for himself. It's so difficult to land cleanly. See there, it tucks up, got the body covered as well.
Another great combination. Haven't seen Ray Ford go to the body much like he was doing in the early rounds. In fact, he's not going anywhere much anymore.
Again, how he finds that space for that uppercut is fantastic for Ball.
Yeah, he just shoots them from so low. So difficult to see the shots coming.
But you can see the shoulder shift. So what you got? If you see the shoulder shift, you just take a step back.
Oh, and a right hand perfectly timed from Ball. And Ray Ford just seems a little perplexed.
Well, I think Ball thought he was going to have to chase Ford, chase him down, cut the ring off, and have to use his legs a lot more. But he hasn't had to do anything. Ford's right in front of him. He's where he wants him to be, and he's allowed to work at his leisure.
Double jab right hand from the 19-0-1 Nick Ball.
Oh, that was a good shot
to the body.
Steps in with that, Nick Ball.
And then when Ford tried to spin to the left, he went with him as well.
Ray Ford just doesn't seem to be putting much behind his punches either.
Is it a case of he hasn't recovered from the Kolmatov fight, winning that with just 7 seconds to go? As you were saying earlier on, he was behind on 2 scorecards. Tough night, that one. Back-to-back camps for a man who says he's struggling to make the featherweight limit.
Come on, Ref. That's not weird, Ref. Ref, that's costing the wrong man. Costing the wrong man. What is wrong with you, Ref? What are you doing well?
You're talking the wrong man.
They have a point because Ford is holding on to it.
And then Ray Ford's corner yelled, they're talking to the right man. Not a good start here for Ray Ford or Matchroom.
Oh, the left hook over the top there from Ball. And again, head's right on the chest there of Ford. There's not allowing him any space to move. That head on your chest just stops the movement straight away.
A little bit undo.
Okay. Let me get his nose first. There you go.
Nice deep breaths. Just keep giving it to him. All the same. Just keep breaking him down.
Clean fight, yeah.
It is
clean fight. It's clean fight. Okay.
What's that?
Just keep breaking him down, focus on you, you know what I mean? Now we'll get desperate, we'll get dirty, he'll be holding on, you know, but we just keep working inside, keep doing what we're doing. When you are inside, the body shots are nice up and down.
Again, another fantastic round there for Nick Ball. Just being able to dip that shoulder for that uppercut through the middle. See it there, but he follows it up with combinations. He doesn't just rely on the one big shot. He makes sure 3 and 4 follow. He's always on you. The foot's always in the centre of your stance. The pressure's just sometimes too much to handle. And Ford's just struggling at the minute.
He's getting beat up.
Yeah.
You can see his face double cut, a cut under his right eye, a cut to the left eye as well, just above it. And that uppercut just can't miss from Ball.
And if he's banking on Ball tiring out, we haven't seen that yet, Mike, have we?
Well, it's from this point against Ray Vargas that he got stronger and stronger, isn't it?
All right, let's check in with Chris Mannix, see how his scorecard looks.
Yeah, Todd, I've got a 4-2 in favor of Nick Ball. The first 3 rounds of this fight were incredibly competitive, but 2 of the last 3 I thought were clearly dominated by Nick Ball. I actually gave Ray Ford that last round. I thought his accuracy was the difference maker there, but this combination of punching of Nick Ball is really carrying the day. I would like to see Ray Ford, as you said, Todd, go back to the body. That's where he was having the most success.
As for Nick Ball, he's had success everywhere pretty much, hasn't he, Barry?
Of course he has, yeah, and that's because Ford has held his feet and allowed Ball to walk up to him. And I understand he wanted to show a bit of a presence and not allow Ball to bully him, but that was with the jab. The jab had to be solid from the offset.
And I felt that may have fatigued him slightly, not the other way round.
Fighting someone else's fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, we know he's proved in his last fight he can dog it out, but don't do it from round 1.
Well, hey, Ray Ford has a 12th round KO. Nick Ball has 2 12th round KOs. So they like the late drama, both of them.
Oh, good shot there from Ford, lovely left hand.
Yeah, tapping upstairs. He just needs to drop to the body after. Finish the combinations downstairs. The hands come high of Ball, but back comes Nick Ball again. Good uppercut.
The punches from Nick Ball are just doing more damage. You can see it, you can hear it.
They're emptying the tank of Ford.
In our first fight, though, we saw big left hand. I was about to say it can change in an instant, and maybe it has. Ray Ford with a big left hand.
Needs to keep building on that.
That's one of the first times though he's thrown some speed into his shots. That was a whipping right hook. Lovely shot.
Yeah, and Nick Ball for a moment was going backwards, and that's how you know he's hurt, because he never goes backwards. Big uppercut
uppercuts there. Again, the elbows are wide. The nose is busted of Nick Ball.
Ray Ford with a big punch, and boy, did he need it.
Up and right-hander there from Ball.
Ball calling him in. Ray Ford more than happy to oblige. 15 seconds to go here in the 7th.
He needed this, didn't he, Todd?
Oh, absolutely. But Nick Ball, not to be deterred, he's tasting his own blood, and that's going to give him more incentive.
That's a lovely turn off the ropes there from Nick Ball.
Massive, massive round for Ray Ford.
Good, nice deep red.
Now look, speed this up, suck it up. Again, one more time to say. One more time.
Okay,
now
good.
listen.
Now listen. It's a good round, boxing, but we're just letting him come through a few little counters. So let's not be careless, is what I'm saying. Still won the round, but want more of the same, do you know what I mean? We want the good
Let's have a look at this shot. He was leaning back. That's what started everything. The long left hook from Ray Ford, and that shot really caused more damage to the nose of Nick Ball. Doubled up with the same shot, and I'd like to see more of that. He's been, you know, always firing back Nick Ball. He was proactive in that. See Eddie Hearn there. the nose is busted. Really trying to rally on his man. They're one down. Matchroom, they need the points.
I'm waiting for Eddie or Frank to accidentally throw an elbow at the other guy when they stand up. I don't know why they're sitting so close. A straight left connects again for Ray Ford.
He's come alive, Ray Ford. This is a lot better. Sharp, spiteful, aggressive.
And you can just sense the confidence from Ray Ford just in his posture, can't you?
Yeah, you really can. He needs to build from this, though. He needs to keep working, stay positive. Nick Ball, get close. Those shots round the top. Work the body first and finish upstairs with the big hooks. That screw, that left screw shot, been very effective.
Counter right from Ball, who'd love to have a get back round here.
Yeah, he's had a good start of the round, I think, as well, Ball. Good uppercut there from Ray Ford.
Ray Ford, 8 knockouts in his 15 wins, including in his last fight, and another big uppercut, and Nick Ball's blowing blood out of his nose.
That's the shot. That is the shot for Ford. It's just about the timing, though. The footwork so important to land that shot.
Not far off with that right hand there, Ball. Ford just trying to time it with that uppercut again, isn't he?
And Barry, I've heard the worst thing you can do when you have a nose like that is to try and blow the blood out, because it can puff up and swell around your eyes.
Yeah, you got to try and let it go, of course, haven't you? Just focus on the fight, but it's difficult. That's good response here, though, from Ball. Again, relentless pressure, making Ford work hard for every success here.
But Ray Ford, or excuse me, Nick Ball's face is a bloody mess right now. And Ford's cuts have seemed to close up. Good work by his corner.
Yeah, they've done a great job. They really have.
Let it go. Don't wait for him. Let it go. Give me a fake.
He's a little bit sharper with the hands, isn't he, Ford? Than he was a couple of rounds ago.
And here's Nick Ball coming back to life a little bit. Still pawing at that nose.
He went for the uppercut hook there. I think he needs to work the body first, Ford, then look for the uppercut.
Good left hand there from Ball.
Remember just a couple of weeks ago what the bloody nose did to Tyson Fury for Usyk. Completely turned that fight around.
Bit of a tango with the feet and a push there.
He done it on purpose.
Good punch to end the round for Ball, but maybe not enough.
Listen, you're going to have to put these two in now. You have to put these in. You have to.
That's a lovely uppercut, really timed uppercut there from Ford. Just allowing Ball to come across his body a little bit, so he can just land. It's easy. Maybe go to the left. Just whipped that uppercut right through the middle there, Ford. Really good shot. And then from there, then he started to get some smoothness to his punches. Well, we know he has a bit more speed in the shots, and even though Ball kept the pressure on, Ford could find some space for the shots.
Frank Warren starting to complain a little bit. There's Anthony Joshua. He's been on the edge of his seat.
Seconds out. Round 9.
4 to go, and again, not only is the Matchroom versus Queensberry score on the line here, this is for a world title, the first defense for Ford, as Ball looking to claim gold for the first time in his career as he lands a right hand.
He walks forward onto that shot, just sort of step to the right. And that's what Nick Ball needs to do, target the body first with the straight shots. Jab, so important. He's done well as well with the movement there, as did Ford. Just bringing his right foot across, just getting away from that red corner.
It's unusual to see someone fighting back, isn't it? Like against Ball at this stage of the fight.
It is, and as we said, in the second half of the fight, when we would expect Ball to come on strong, although Ford has been much more active than Ray Vargas was with heavy shots in the early part of the contest.
Yeah, Ray now is going tit for tat. Earlier he was letting Ball throw 8 to 10 punches without answering. Let's look at some CompuBox numbers from this fight so far. Ball's landed 87 of 351 for 29%. Ford, 72 for 36%.
I think he's done really, really well with his movement in this round, Ford. He's not given up too much space, and whenever he did back to the ropes, he's gone straight back to the center of the ring.
And also, even though Ball's still getting success with that lead hand with it, when he jumps in the left hook or the left uppercut, Ford's fighting back now.
He's finding a way also to nullify the work of Ball. Again, the pressure from Ball is still evident.
Oh, that's what he snuck through. Ford tried to counter but missed. But you gotta like the response now from Ford.
Yeah, every time, there's a lovely shot from Ball. And again, there's Ford fighting back.
Ray Ford, nicknamed Savage, and he's looking like it here in this fight. But this is the fight I think a lot of people expected, Mike. Do you agree with that? As far as brutality in the back and forth?
I do, but not necessarily in the way that it's unfolded. I think a lot of people felt that Ray Ford, as Darren has been saying, might have tried to use his feet more, as he's doing now in this particular instance.
Oh, just missing with the right hand and the left hand from Ford.
So with the left hand from Ford there, I think that was a bit of an effect there on Ball.
And a nice stare down between the two as they head back to their corners. Bomb Squad. Deontay Wilder is here. He's in our main event tonight, and he is the captain for Matchroom.
He needs to score some points. He needs to score some points. Will it be down to this fight? I don't know. We'll find out, but what is left, Todd? What is left on the Bronze Bomber? Will we see one more roll of the dice? Will he throw the kitchen sink at Jilly Zhang? What is left? That is the question.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Shaylee Zhang and Deontay Wilder, our main event. But so much good action so far from our first two fights. And we are in the 10th round here in our second fight between Ray Ford, who's the defending WBA featherweight champ, and Nick Ball.
And I tell you what, Ford's really closed the gap here as well. Really closed the gap.
Let's take a look at Chris Mannix's scorecard. This should be very interesting. Could be 5-4 either way.
Some good feet now as well, Nick Ford.
Really good footwork. Just adjusted to the presence, the pace of ball. He's just sort of worked out how to maneuver himself and nullify the threat. Movements like that.
Yeah, a real sharp angle of the pivot there from Ford.
Good work from Bulls.
Nice uppercut there from Nick Ball. The left uppercut this time.
There's a body shot in the response there as well from Ford.
Chris Mannix has it scored 77-76. Nick Ball in front. Unfortunately, we couldn't show you the scorecard there, but it is 77-76. Could literally be any man's fight.
Yeah, that's the same way I have it as well. Ball up just by one.
Touched him with that short shot.
Oh, good body work from Ball. Started low, ended high.
Oh, lovely left hand there from Ford.
Yeah, that was right on the temple.
Yeah, he needs to follow up with an uppercut there. The head was low. He was over the front football.
Just Ford and show some of the attacks with the ball.
Scrappy in this round.
Again, using the feet there, Ford. Jabbing, took a little step back.
Good boxing.
See, I thought he would have done this in the early rounds.
Quick stare down between the two, like the old West, the gunslingers.
Waiting to mount a big attack here. Ball, but he's just waiting a little bit too long, isn't he? It's a lovely body shot there from Ford.
Yeah, he's just finding it harder now to pin down Ford. So when he does get the opportunity, he really has to let those hands go. Very cute in defense here.
A scalp shot.
Malik Zinad, the opportunity to become Libya's first world champion. Pay a penny for his thoughts.
And Dimitri Bivol on almost everyone's top 10 pound-for-pound list. 9 straight wins by decision, though, Darren. You want to see him just go out there and blast somebody out? He's a light heavyweight.
Yeah, because I know he can do it. I know he has it in his locker, but sometimes he stays in second gear.
Corner,
you know, he doesn't want to make this
seconds.
sport any harder than he has to. He doesn't take the risks, but it's there. If he chooses to, I know he can do
Seconds
it.
up, round 11.
A big laugh there for AJ and Turki Al-Sheikh as we enter the championship rounds. Which fighter would you rather be right now, Barry?
Ford, because he's had you know, the second half of the fight's been really positive for him, and I think he's found a little bit of his flow here. The footwork's been better.
I'd agree, he's adjusted, using the feet really, really well. Ball struggling to get close. And when he gets there like he does now, he needs to work, keep busy, work the body first.
Though, coming to the last 2 rounds of the fight, the last person who won the opposite corner is Nick Ball.
Yeah, that is correct. Oh, good one too.
Chris Mannix has it even Steven headed into the final 2 rounds. That's the way we like it. Right hand from Ball.
And the last 2 rounds on Chris's card to Ray Ford. And it's interesting, in the corner, after the 5th round, there was genuine concern in Ford's corner, but he seemed to almost shrug his shoulders as if he was in complete control even then.
Keep in mind, when it comes to the scoring between Matchroom and Queensberry, a draw is no score. No one gets a point. And of course, Nick Ball wouldn't get the title either.
Trying to stay busy here, Ball. That's important in a round like this. This will be a little tight. The busier fighter might get the nod.
Can you imagine if Ball has back-to-back draws and world title bouts? Once bitten, twice shy.
Oh, good left to the body.
And the blood starts to pour out of the nose again. Oh, and a left hand, but Ball answers back.
But he answered back there, Ball. He was the first one to hold.
Yeah, he was looking to hold there,
That's the
wasn't
first
he?
time I've seen that. That was a good shot there from Ford.
Oh, nice jab. The timing, impeccable from Ford there.
Calling him on, no Ball.
But is that a positive or a negative from Ball when he waves him in? Maybe he's showing that he's hurt a little bit.
Showing maybe some frustration, maybe, that he hasn't been able to hit the target. This is his time in a fight normally. And he's having success here, Ball. It's not because he's not. But Ford showing plenty of resolve and maybe the cleaner work from him.
Yeah.
Good high guard though from Ball. He took that left hook on the right glove. Needs to drop back downstairs. Ford. He's got the high guard. Ball. Really has adjusted and regrouped after the good start from Ball. Ray Ford. Just been the movement.
That's what the greats can do. They make adjustments. 1 round left.
Let's go. The whole round. Let it go, baby. You rest right after this.
Okay?
Make this round clear. Clear as day. Work.
I'm winning.
We don't know.
What's up, man?
Work. Let's work. Listen, don't get frustrated. Let's work. You right? Let's go. Let's go.
Corner 10 seconds.
Frank
Seconds
Warren
out,
telling
12
Nick Ball,
and
between
final
rounds, you
round.
got to win this round. Ray Ford asked his crew, hey, am I winning? And they said, we don't know. None of us do. 3 minutes left for a world championship.
Finish the fight strong. Finish the fight strong. Let your hands go.
This could be the round that decides the fight.
Nick Ball still trying to clear the nose out.
Yeah, you can see it's clearly affected him, hasn't it, that nose, but still, Ford's done the work. Landed the punches, used his feet. I think that's been the key in the second half of the fight, the footwork of Ford. In and out with the feet, making Ball fall short.
I mentioned it earlier, both of these men have scored 12th round KOs. What we see one here is Ball backs forward, up and forward, counters with a right.
Oh, the right to the body as well. I thought it was a good left uppercut from Ford.
Nick Ball trying to make his childhood dream of becoming a world champion come true. Ray Ford trying to defend his title for the first time.
So Ford's really sitting down on his punches as well. Ball's letting him go in combinations, but Ford's sitting down, trying to get more weight on the shot.
Oh, good uppercut from Ball.
Two lovely left hands there from Ball.
Oh, I still think somebody can land a knockout blow here. They're both wide open when they throw.
What a finish and what a scrap. See Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren on their feet on the far side of the ring.
Oh, the uppercut!
What an uppercut, but Ball still on his feet, but now he's wobbling.
He's unsteady.
He can't do it again, can he? Not again. Oh, look at that from Ball. Oh, unbelievable stuff.
A ferocious finish from both of these fighters here in the 12th.
What a shot that was from Ford, but back comes Ball.
Oh, look at that from Ball.
50 seconds.
The The fight could still hang in the balance. Ball still with energy. How? I do not know.
Oh, he felt that ball.
Just when you think Ball is out of it, he comes back.
What a fight. This has not disappointed. This has been brilliant.
Oh, there's a right from Ball. Who would want to be a judge for this one?
How did you score this right?
And is this the one that decides the whole competition? What a finish!
They'll slug it out to the bell. Oh, big right. Incredible finish. Who won? I do not know.
That was epic, Todd. That was absolutely fantastic.
Both men on the rope celebrating. And dare I say, guys, a draw would seem to be the fair result. Am I wrong?
0 points for the draw.
Eddie Hearn all smiles. Frank Warren shaking everybody's hand. It's like they both saw a different fight.
What a 12th round that was. It was a good fight, but I forget the 11th round, or the 11th round. That last round was fantastic.
Wow, Chris Mannix gave the last four rounds to Ford as he has him eking it out 115, 113. And I know Twitter will be blasting Chris Mannix as they always do, but I think if you had it 115, 113 the other way, you couldn't argue with that.
You couldn't argue. I echo what Barry said there. What a 12th round. I mean, the heaviest shots from Ford. Again, the volume from Ball. I mean, it was a brilliant fight. We said from the off, this is a real 50-50, but he just found a way to adapt and adjust Ford. The space, but here they were mixing fire with fire, moving, throwing big shots. What a round, Mike.
Mike, do you buy into the old phrase that you have to take the title from the champ?
No, and in fact, I think that's absolute nonsense. In no other sport is that a factor. When Usain Bolt lines up for the 100 meters at the Olympics, does he start a meter ahead of everybody else? Absolute nonsense.
Look at this exchange to end it. Where did the energy come from? That's what I want to know.
Look, everyone thought the second half of any fight against Ball is his, but Ford showed that the weight isn't an issue. He's got plenty left in the tank, and he showed real heart, courage, skill, as did Nick Ball. What a fight, and whatever happens here, I would love to see this again.
Well, hey, on June 7th, undefeated southpaw sensation Oscar Collazo faces Nicaragua's Geraldo Zepeda in the first defense of his WBO minimum world title in New York City. There's Ray Ford's manager, Brian Peters. I've never seen so many happy people in the ring at the same time. Everyone thinks they've won.
Well, sorry, Todd, you know it's close when it takes a long time for the scorecards to be read.
Thomas Triber holding onto the scorecards like he's in a safe, he's in a vault. Here we go. Here's Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, and we have a split decision. Judge Byung Moo Kim scores it 115 to 113 in favor of Ray Ford. Judge Pavel Cardini scores it 115 to 113 in favor of Nick Ball. And Judge Jean Robert Lane scores it 115 to 113 in favor of your winner and new WBA featherweight champion of the world, Nick "The Wrecking" Ball.
Wow! 115 113. I think if we'd have had 12 judges, it'd have been 6-6, 115, 113.
I think so, but Nick Ball has just realised the dream there. He's become world champion, and what a way to win a world title, beating the champion in an epic battle. That was incredible. 2-0 Queensbury.
Mike, you've seen some good scraps over the years for world titles. That's got to rank right up there.
That was such a tremendous contest, all the way to that final round. And we've seen 2 fights here tonight, and we've got contenders for round of the year in each of them.
Wow.
What a start to the night.
Hey, can we see a rematch? I mean, I want to see it again and soon.
I'm all for that, 100%. I would see that 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, because I guarantee you every single time would be like that.
Big boost for British boxing. On the last fight night here, we were all here 2 weeks ago. Joe Cordina and Tyson Fury lost their world titles. So now Britain has another world champion.
Let's check in with Chris Mannix with the new champion of the world.
Well, Nick, congratulations. A few months ago, you came up just short in your pursuit of a world title. You win the closest of decisions here tonight. How do you feel about winning that championship?
Made up, yeah. Should be 2-time, but obviously it's not the case. But I'm the champ now, so it doesn't really matter.
You knew Ray Ford was a slick boxer in there. You're a pressure fighter. What was your game plan coming into this fight?
Just always the same. What my style is, all action, put the pressure on, but more of it. And I feel like it done that well, so it played off.
We saw you get hit with a shot in the 7th round. Looked like it busted up your nose a little bit. How much did that change the fight?
This is boxing, innit? You're going to get hit. So it's how you recover and how you come back is what a true champion is, and that's what I am right now.
How deep did you have to dig in those later rounds? Looked like Ray got a little bit of momentum in those middle rounds, and then you kind of clawed your way back to the finish.
Yeah, he's a tough man, and he's a class boxer as well, and I had to dig deep to get the job done, and I weren't going on without the belt.
You said you should be unified, you believe, coming into this fight, coming off that fight against Ray Vargas. Is now time for you to pursue multiple titles in this weight class?
Yeah, just seeing what's next, seeing what Frank's got going on. Yeah, I'm ready whenever. Yeah, just wait for the call and yeah, go from there.
Congratulations, Nick.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Frank, we'll turn to you briefly here. 2-0, and you got a new world title holder right next to you. What do you think of Nick's performance?
Well, I love him. You know, I'm a big admirer of him. I've been a big admirer of him from day one. He's just a fantastic person, a great manager and a great trainer in Paul Stevenson. He's a dynamo. He's relentless. But let me tell you, it takes 2 great fighters to make a great fight. And I take my hat off to Ray Ford. I mean, this was a really competitive fight. They both give everything. They didn't leave anything behind. And, you know, Nick's the man. He got robbed last time out. He should be a unified champion now. But you know what? I'm delighted. I'm delighted for him. I'm delighted for Team Queensbury. And, you know, we got one at the weight we picked and one at the weight that Matchroom picked. So, you know, and they've both been really good competitive fights. This is a great fight card, and we got even more to come. How exciting can it be?
Nick, you got that title. You excited about getting that win for Queensbury?
Yeah, definitely. It's coming in it. 100%.
All right, congratulations again, Nick. Yeah. Eddie, we'll turn to you. You know, tough to lose a fight, tough to lose a championship, but a great fight and a great effort for Raymond Ford.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I thought that was a fight of the year contender. I thought it was a 115, 113 kind of fight that could have gone either way. I did have Ray edge in the fight, but you can't begrudge Nick either, you know. He deserved to beat Ray Vargas. That was a close fight. He didn't get it tonight. That was another close fight. He got it tonight. I did think our man edged it, but 2 absolute warriors. Ray rolled the dice, staying at 126. He really had to move up after the last fight, but he wanted to defend his belt. He'll move to 130 now, massive career ahead of him, but you also can't begrudge the success of Nick Ball. Tremendous fighter, great work rate, and again, what a brilliant fight, what a brilliant advert for boxing. But tonight deserves, you know, goes to Nick Ball, and you know, as I said, after the Vargas victory, defeat, you can't begrudge him that. But very proud of Ray, on to 130 pounds, and onwards and upwards.
Ray, when that final bell rang, do you think you did enough to win the fight?
Yeah, I thought I did enough, but it was a close fight. It was a lot that I allowed to go on in there, and I should have listened to my corner a little bit more. But Nick Ball was, you know, he was the better man tonight. I don't got no excuses.
Is it on to 130 for you?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely on to 130. I feel like it should have been time for me to move up, but I couldn't, you know, pass up this opportunity to fight on this great card. Eddie Hearn wanted me on it, and I'm still willing to fight whatever, whoever. It don't matter.
Appreciate the effort, Ray. Great fight.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Wow, what a fight. Incredible. And I think when this 5 versus 5 was announced, I think a lot of people looked at this one, Barry, and said, this could steal the show, and I think we saw why there.
Yeah, well, everyone's got a lot to live up to now, I would say that much, because that was a fantastic fight. That 12th round was so good, I forgot about the 11 of the rounds. That was fantastic.
It was really special, wasn't it, Ben? I mean, both of them showed so much heart, so much courage, and it went down to the final round. I think a lot of people had it close, and I think maybe Nick Ball edged the final round to become WBA champion.
It was razor thin. I think that there was a few rounds in there that it was what you like, and fantastic performance. Both guys showed a lot of heart, a lot of courage, but also a lot of skill in there. Thought Ray Ford was a little bit too early to try and step to Nick Ball, but started to have his moments and rewards for doing so. But there were so many rounds at the start of the fight and the end of the fight that were razor thin, and great fight, and I wouldn't mind seeing that again.
Yeah, maybe at 130, obviously Raymond Ford definitely going to go up to super feather. Did the right man win in the end, Barry? I know you were doing your scorecards as you were going along, watching it round by round. Did you have it to Raymond or did you have it to Nick?
No, the right man won, even though I thought Ford just nicked it. You can't argue in a fight like that. You can't. A round or two either way, which is what the judges had it, and so the right man got the win. No, it could have gone the other way, but Nick Ball deserved it. I don't begrudge him that. That was a real solid effort from him. And what happened against Vargas, it swings and roundabouts in this sport at times. So he got the opportunity, he got the rub of the green, but he earned it. And so did Ray Ford. He'll feel gutted because he really dug deep and clawed some rounds back. But tonight was Nick Ball's night.
2-0 Queensbury, Ben. I mean, Frank Warren didn't show much of a smile in there, but he must be so confident now because he's got his captain coming up, Daniel Dubois, Zhili Zhang. So far, so good for Frank.
Yeah, look, just touching on the point Barry made there, when you got a fight so close, you can't begrudge either man winning, because I might have the fight scored one way, you might have it scored another way. I can't look at my card and say, I don't understand how one of those rounds went the other way. So, yeah, great win for Nick Ball. I do fancy Hamza Shiraz in the next fight as well, being honest. So I think Frank could be going 3-0.
Frank might want the clean sweep. He might want that. Who knows, right? As you mentioned there, Hamza Shiraz versus Ammo Williams coming up next. Middleweight one as well. 2 unbeaten fighters. Hamza Shiraz, the captain of Queensbury. Remember, if he gets the stoppage as captain, double points, which is 4 points. Ammo Williams will be hoping to claw some points back for Matchroom. Fantastic fight. Remember, this one is a final eliminator as well for the WBC title. A lot at stake for both fighters.
I'm going with everything in my soul to get this victory.
Ammo Williams!
He's ready for those big names in a division.
Beautiful shot from Austin Ammo Williams.
It's all down to me to go in there Saturday night and just make him look like a regular fighter.
That's their captain. If Hamza Shiraz stops Ammo Williams, we are banging trouble.
Hamza hasn't seen anyone like me.
All roads lead to Saturday night.
This is not just a sport. This is my being. This is my soul. This is everything.
Now's the time we find out if this kid's for real.
I'm locked in, ready to go.
It will be a brutal, devastating knockout. How are we gonna take that belt? It's mine!
Giving boxing exactly what he needs. The best be the best. Estrada's a huge star, risking it all. You talk about pound for pound great fighters, Bam Rodriguez.
Once we're in that ring, there's no respect.
This kid is super special.
From here on out, it's just big fight after big fight. I can't wait to put on the show.
A fight of the year contender written all over it.
This is it now, isn't it?
This is it. This is it. This is it. Been a great camp. Mentally, I'm in the right place. I think that's more important than anything else. I mean, being mentally present.
Everyone's saying the winner of this will fight for a world title. Do you think of that? Is that a carrot being dangled, or is it just ammo?
It's just ammo. It's just everything. All roads lead to Saturday night. All roads lead to Hamza Shiraz versus Ammo Williams.
Would you say Hamza Shiraz is the toughest opponent today?
Yes. That was the attitude I carried through camp. I trained for him as if he was the most dangerous fighter in the world. And This fight here, this is where I can show everything. I can give it everything. It's everything for us both to gain. So the risk to reward, factor is at a high level.
Everyone has this one.
Yep.
It's almost like the people's main event.
Yep.
This is the one where everyone's like, they can't call it just because of how good Ammo is and how good you are. How good do you think Ammo is?
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He's known my hardest fight to date, and I've not been under no illusion. Hence why we've had such a great camp. He does everything well. I don't need to sit here and boast his accolades and whatnot. We all know what he's done, but it's all down to me to go in there Saturday night and just make him look like a regular fighter.
I'm going with everything in my soul to get this victory in a spectacular fashion. I'm talking about knockout. I'm talking about the best knockout the world has ever seen.
This is 100%.
This is 100% Ammo Williams. I think it's this fighting in a world championship fight. I think that's what makes sense. I just want to show on Saturday night that I belong with that belt. It's my belt. I really feel like it's a magnetic pull from me and that WBC belt. All I have to do is do what I got to do on fight night.
It's an honor to be part of history. A massive historic event in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in Riyadh.
Hamza, hello mate, Jack Grealish here. I hope all is well. I just want to send you a quick video message, mate, and wish you all the best for your fight in Saudi. I'm sure you're going to smash it, mate. I'm sending all my best wishes. Come on, mate.
Sounds like Jack Grealish, his team's Queensbury there, giving Hamza Shiraz a bit of a G-up. PFL Europe Newcastle next Saturday for all you MMA fans. Savannah Marshall on that card as well, making her MMA debut. Welcome back to the magnificent Kingdom Arena. You can see up there lit up in blue and red. Blue obviously representing Queensbury, red representing Matchroom, who are 2-0 down so far, which isn't good. They're going to need their man Ammo Williams to come big for them. All right, there's so much talk about what's going on between the beef of Eddie and Frank. It goes back so many years. Here's a bit of a reminder to help you guys understand the beef.
Eddie, you've been running your mouth off far too long. You're going to find out who the governor is.
Time and a place. Let's go.
Eddie Hearn can say what he likes, but he's talking a complete pile of
These older boys, they've got to go and have a sit down.
He hasn't been there. He doesn't understand.
When I saw Frank's desperation in your interview...
We're desperate. Please, come on.
When was the last time Frank Warren was the lead promoter on an American show? Probably 1936.
It's Eddie Hearn, as usual, adding another 6 inches on his nose.
Because what Frank Warren does is just completely ruins any chance of the fight getting made.
His dad done his best to kill British boxing. Walked away from it and left it in a state.
I mean, the hypocrisy is tremendous.
Yeah, do me a favour.
It really is incredible. These two are talking. Two men who know so much about the beef between the Warrens and the Hearns are on the stage with Chris Mannix.
Well, thank you, Ada. Yes, I'm here with Kugan Cassius, IFL TV, and the great Mike Costello. Kugan, a lot of those interviews we saw just there, you did them. You were the one interviewing both these guys. How surprised are you that we're here with Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren arm in arm?
Yeah, I watched the Zone documentary the other day and just going back through the last 14 years of Hearn, Warren, like a soap opera, which it's been. And listening to the clips now, it's like, I forget some of the clips as well. But it's all led us to this 5v5.
Mike, I saw a headline in the Telegraph this week said the 50-year war, describing Matchroom versus Queensbury. Is that really what we're talking about?
Well, you've got to go back in terms of the family rivalry in boxing to the mid to late 80s into the 90s, when each of Barry Hearn and Frank Warren promoted the biggest names in British boxing. Frank Bruno, Nigel Benn, Chris Eubank Sr., Nassim Hamed. And then the family rivalry is reignited when Eddie comes on the scene 15 years ago. He signs Darren, who's with us tonight, Carl Froch, Kell Brook, all of whom were or would become world champions, gets the great lift off with Anthony Joshua coming out of the London Olympics. And we're alongside Coogan here. Eddie was the first of the British promoters to really embrace social media platforms and use them to his and his company's advantage at a time when Twitter and YouTube were in their embryo stages. And it's on those platforms that the rivalry really intensified. And look, if you'd said even as recently as this time last year, these two would be working this closely, this harmoniously, they'd have sent you for therapy. But look what we've seen these first two fights. This is what it can produce, and there might be a whole lot more to come.
Coogan, in the U.S., I'm used to seeing Bob Arum versus Don King, Oscar De La Hoya versus Bob Arum, but this rivalry seems maybe a little more personal than some of the other professional rivalries.
It's very personal, and watching them two sip like a glass of water over dinner the other day was quite insane to see that, to be honest with you, because from 2011 up until, 7-8 months ago, these promoters, these families, they hated each other, let's have it right. We used to go from Matchroom HQ, do the interview with Hearn, to Hertfordshire, do the sit down with Warren. We did that quite often. It was like their port of communication. They didn't speak, so they only really knew each other through these interviews. And if I was watching some of these interviews, if I didn't know Eddie Hearn and I was just watching some of these interviews, I might have a different opinion about it. But it's gone on for so long, and being caught in the middle of this wasn't great at points. I will say one thing though, George Warren and Francis at points over the years have like phoned me and said, look, we need to try and calm this down. My dad's not going to say anything. You don't get Eddie to say anything. That probably lasted about a month before they started again. So,
well, I think we all can agree this is great for boxing. British boxing, global boxing, they have the two biggest promoters over in the UK working side by side. We got another one coming up in just a few minutes. Ade, I'll throw it back to you.
That was good. It was almost good to get that history lesson from Mike Costello, and Coogan Cassius has done a fantastic job on IFL TV as well, making sure he stirs the pot, really, between Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren. We do have a fantastic one coming up next. Amo Williams, this man here, he was wearing that Red Indian regalia there in recognition of his grandfather who passed away recently, and he takes on this man, the unbeaten, the favourite Hamza Shiraz as well, team captain for Queensbury. So again, if he wins and he were to stop Amo Williams, that's 4 points for Queensbury. Amo Williams will be hoping to do something completely different. All right, a man who knows all about this middleweight division, it was actually Matchroom's first world champion under Eddie Hearn, is Darren Barker, and he's ringside with Oliver Pizzaglia.
Thank you very much, Addy. So it's 2-0 Queensbury, Darren. If I remember rightly, your prediction was 7-2 Matchroom.
No.
So Queensbury now cannot win another fight.
Don't worry about my score, right? What a couple of bouts we have had to open this amazing show. It has been epic. That last fight was incredible. And to be honest, worthy winners, 2-0 Queensbury.
Now, Shiraz Williams, they've been almost polar opposites this week. Shiraz calm, composed, Amo Williams fired up. Obviously, Shiraz's team captain double points. This is big for Amo Williams. He could really put in a shift here for Matchroom, couldn't he?
Well, you'd almost say a must-win for Matchroom. And look, it's a must-win for both of these guys on the individual aspects of this night. They've got the opportunity here to potentially fight for a world title next in the middleweight, the glamorous middleweight division. Amo Williams, I like what I'm seeing. He needs to be fired up. He needs to be hungry and determined. Hamza Shiraz, laid back, calm, collected. It's a really, really good fight. It's a pick and fight. It's a fight that Matchroom need these points. 2-0 down.
I was going to ask you a prediction, but you'll probably be wrong. Thanks, Darren. Back to you, Todd.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, two fantastic fights, unbelievable fights. You would say, hey, either one could have been the fight of the night, but we still got 4 to go. Let's jump into our tail of the tape. And this is a big one for Queensbury because the captain, Shiraz, If he wins this on points, it's worth double. That'd be 2. If he knocks Ammo out, it's worth 4. Ammo Williams 16-0 with 11 KOs. Both these men in their 20s and both so full of confidence. Someone's O has got to go. Here's Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 versus 5 score is Queensberry 2, Matchroom 0. We continue with a middleweight championship contest. Let's first welcome the challenger representing Matchroom, Austin Tiger Williams.
Well, you heard the nickname change. He was known as Austin Ammo Williams, called Ammo because he had so much artillery, so many different ways to sting you. But he said, listen, I've become a tiger in my own right. It's my spirit animal. I'm an apex predator, and I'm going to put it on display tonight. What do you think of that, Barry?
He speaks from the heart, I guess. But I like an emotional fighter like Ammo Williams, because when you have an emotional fighter like that, they will do everything they can in the ring. They react to situations differently. They go out on their shield. They're the fighters you want to watch. They're the fighters you want to be. They're the fighters that we enjoy the most.
And you know, you talk about fighters having to save something for the later rounds. My voice is already starting to go when 2 fights in.
Just shows you how great the 2 opening bouts have been. Honestly, epic, and I've no doubt this will follow suit. This man here, I spoke to him on Monday, so confident. He understands what he has to do this evening. He understands who he's in with. He's fired up, and I believe that is the personality, the mindset he needs going into a fight of this magnitude.
Mike Ammo said 40 seconds into this fight, Shiraz will know that I'm not going to back down.
It's interesting what he's been saying in the build-up. Eddie Hearn was saying he received a text from him soon after arriving here saying he's been watching Hagler Hearns, watched it 10 times, he said, and that's what he's going to deliver here tonight. So, I mean, that's an outrageous gamble, but who knows? Listening to him during the fight week build-up, he might well do that.
And now let's welcome the defending champion representing Queensberry, and he is the team captain, Hamza Shiraz.
Hamza Shiraz, 19-0 with 15 knockouts, 6'3" tall. That's tall for a middleweight. And Queensberry, so big on this guy. They think he's going to be a world champion sooner than later, and that's why Frank Warren said, "You're my captain tonight." That's how much I believe in you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge statement, and what confidence that must give Hamza Shiraz, knowing that his promoter puts that much faith in him. Very good fighter, so tall for a middleweight, calm, smooth in his rhythm, looks very spiteful of late, he really has. He'd like to hold the centre of the ring. If he holds the centre of the ring this evening against Ammo Williams, we are in for absolute fireworks.
Yeah, with Shiraz, you have a fighter who understands his range. He's tall, he boxes tall, but he creates space when you come close for that uppercut. He's a dangerous man with either hand and almost every punch in the book.
Shiraz once quit boxing because he got a little disenchanted that he was overlooked for the Commonwealth Youth Championships. He focused on his electrician's apprenticeship, but then a meeting with his trainer, Lenny Butcher, put the spark back into his boxing ambitions, and look where he is now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBC Silver Championship. It is also a final eliminator for the WBC Middleweight World Title. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, in conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Event Center, the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions, and Sella. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Council. President Mauricio Suleiman, supervisor Seymour Zivic. Timekeeper is Jim Holborn. Our 3 judges assigned will be Barry Lindenman of the United States, Kieran McCann of England, and Ali Ubali of France. Our referee in charge is Mark Lyson of England. Introducing to you first, the challenger fighting tonight out of the red corner. He is representing Matchroom and comes to the ring tonight wearing maroon with gold trunks and weighed in officially at 159.4 pounds. Coming to us from Houston, Texas, USA, he brings an undefeated record with 16 wins. 11 of his 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Austin Tiger Williams. And his opponent across the ring, he is a defending champion, fighting tonight out of the blue corner, and he is representing Queensberry as the team captain. He comes to the ring tonight wearing white with black and yellow and weighed in officially at 159.6 pounds. Hailing from Ilford, Essex, England, he brings an undefeated record with 19 wins. 15 of his 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBC silver middleweight champion, Hamza Shiraz.
Okay, boxers, I've already spoken to you both. You know what I expect. Stay professional, obey my commands, and most of all, protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck, boys.
Well, well, well. Ammo Williams looks like he's about to come out of the blocks like Usain Bolt, who you mentioned earlier, Mike. As for Shiraz, he's got to weather the storm early, stick that jab out, and do his own damage.
Round 1.
Here we go. The 2 most important fighters for you tonight, if you're Queensborough Matchroom, are your captain and the guy who's fighting their captain.
A lovely sharp 1-2 from Shiraz.
Boy, Williams looks tiny compared to Shiraz, doesn't he?
Talk about that, Todd. Talk about the scoring, Todd. It's more than just the captains getting the points. If Queensbury win this fight and get double points, it's a really hopeful battle there for the Matchroom team.
2 stoppages required for Matchroom in the final 2 fights.
Don't forget, if Shiraz gets the knock out, he'll get 2 points, which is doubled on 4. They'll be up 6-0.
2 fights in and the favourite beaten in each of the first 2. Shiraz the favourite here according to the bookmakers.
Want to welcome those of you who are watching the Champions League final. Real Madrid have done it again, 2-0 winners. And we're 2-0 here for Queensberry.
Good right hand and a short little left hook there from Shiraz.
There's a right from Shiraz.
He has to try and find that left hand. No need to rush it at the minute. That's the shot he needs to look for, but he's got to be a bit more cute when he throws that, Williams. He needs to throw the jab to the body or follow that left hand to the body upstairs. Sometimes he does lean back, Shiraz, and the right hand stays where it is. The shot against Bumba Yassa was that left hand. It was a beautiful knockout.
13 straight KO wins for Shiraz.
He's punching from too far out there, Williams. That's better. He doubled up the right hand and stepped with the second shot.
Oh, there's a step in left hand from the southpaw.
That's the left hand I'm talking about. That's the shot. Can't be greedy with it though. Can't be predictable. If I was Williams as well, I'd be jabbing to the body. You're going to struggle landing upstairs with that jab. You're going to get out jab to the body.
Good footwork there from Shiraz. Just missed out with the follow-up attack, but it was good work, clever work with his feet.
Yeah, he's positioned himself correctly, Shiraz.
Just made him fall short. Just a little step back, you see it there. Just a little step with the back foot. leans over it.
Shiraz with 4 first-round knockouts, including his most recent bout, a demolition job against Liam Williams back in February.
And he's done plenty of damage with that lead left hand, which is his strongest hand. He's a left-handed orthodox fighter.
And when you get that, Mike, the power in the jab is immense, isn't it?
3 of his last 4 opponents have been floored by that jab.
Oh, lovely work.
Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, Anthony Joshua, and Turki Al-Sheikh. And an empty chair.
You're so observant, you are, Todd.
You know, I call it like I see it. Dr. Rakan there as well. I think the crowd right now is just kind of exhaling a little bit after the first 2 fights.
Oh, it's been absolutely fantastic. We expected the ball fight to be good, but the first fight was meant to be a bit of a technical affair, and they ignited. It was fantastic.
And I don't think it would take long until this one ignites.
You can just tell he loves the sport. You know, this man loves
Corners,
boxing.
10
Maybe more than any of
seconds.
us.
Corners.
Like everyone else, he was on his feet for the entire 3 minutes of that last round between Ford and Ball.
So
Seconds out, round 2.
Let's see if Williams picks up the pace. He promised us to come out like a tiger.
Really turns into that right hand, doesn't he, Shiraz? Right, he keeps it nice and straight. Doesn't lift the elbow and round it off. Nice and straight.
Oh, left hand! Talk about nice and straight. That left hand right down the pipe. And Shiraz is holding on desperately.
Yeah, doing the right thing. Holding on, but that was a lovely straight left hand. That would really spur on Williams.
And now Williams is going to start asking questions of this undefeated middleweight.
Oh, it's good from Williams. You got to dip his legs, Williams, and throw that left hand over the top.
Williams trying to chop this big tree down.
He said he was going to go all Hagler Hearns, and this is what he's trying to do now here in the second round.
He needs to get his right foot across, just following Shiraz around the ring at the minute. Better work. Nice high guard from Shiraz, just trying to nullify the work of Williams.
Shiraz has been dropped before. That was back in 2022 against Francisco Torres. But he came back to win that fight.
The little skip with the feet there, just a second ago there from Amo Williams. Just trying to get a different angle with that right hook.
Yeah, just smothering his work there, Williams.
That's better. When he dips his knees, he gets a better angle of the target, doesn't he? You can look up, you can see different gaps.
Oh, nice counter there from him.
Oh, and again.
Yeah, he caught Williams. But Williams wants him to throw punches. Opens up that chin.
And he took it well, Williams.
We thought it wouldn't take long for this to catch fire.
Bam! Right back in the rib cage! No, wait!
Oh! Big left again. Every time Shiraz throws a punch with the right hand, he's vulnerable.
Yeah, he's got to keep that right hand tucked up. He can't lean back, Shiraz, and leave the right hand where it is.
It was a good shot. I just think their feet got tangled up a bit. So it looked a bit more dynamic than it maybe really was, but still. He's finding the target maybe easier than I thought in these early rounds here, Williams. Shot there from Shiraz. Leaning a bit into it, though. He needs to turn off on the hips. He lets that right hand go.
Shiraz looks at least one, maybe 2 weight classes bigger than Williams in there.
Huge, huge middleweight.
So the telegraphing out there, Williams.
And if Williams can score a knockout in this fight, we'll be all square at 2.
Going all Roy Jones on us there, Williams.
Take a deep breath. It's okay. Take a deep breath. It happens. You're in the big league. Huh? Yeah, take it easy. It's all right. Hey. Yeah. Hey, that's how you do it. Take your time. It's okay. I'm done. Hey, this is the big leagues, bro. You're making it, okay? Take your time. Don't reach. I don't want no longer. I want everything nice and tight now, okay?
That was a lovely shot. Straight down the middle. That's the shot for a southpaw, Todd. Really, really good. He done the right thing, Shiraz. He grabbed hold of Williams, stopped the attack. Right on the button, Barry.
But look how he bends his legs. That's the important part. He gets low when he throws it. He goes low, punches high. That's really clever. Just takes the whole focus down to the midriff and the stomach, and then fires over the top of that left hand.
Seconds. Come on. Get your hands up, man. He's out. Yeah. Oh! Yes, come on, man.
Seconds out, round 3.
He needs the points.
Good start for Ammo Williams here. As we look at our CompuBox statistics, power punches in that last round, 4 from Shiraz, 8 from Williams. Oh, a straight right hand there from Shiraz, who has to be careful about throwing that punch.
Lovely right hand.
He didn't quite get it flush on the chin, and it just grazed the side of the chin. Good shot, but didn't get full purchase on the shot.
Never loads up with the shot, just turns the hip. He's very accurate, sharp.
Neat.
Very neat.
And you saw when Williams, another left hand, that buckled Williams.
Got him there. Got to roll now, Williams. Stay low, roll, try and get close. And then Shiraz's going to try and get him with that uppercut as he comes in.
Good bounce back round here in the third for Shiraz. And again.
That's good. Good variation with that right hand of his, turning it into a hook.
And he's just a little bit busy, and that's just not allowing Ammo Williams just to mount an attack.
Williams has got to get inside.
He's got his foot on the outside there, did the right things, didn't really unload there, Williams.
Get them hands straight, Straight! No punches, take the step. Take yourself out of time.
He's very dangerous with that uppercut, Shiraz.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. He's trying to time it, but he should be using the jab to encourage Ammo to come forward onto him.
Oh! Snapping left!
He took that well, Williams.
Not that well. He still looks like a little bit of damage goods, and look at Shiraz! Those big, hammer and sickle-looking punches.
That lead left hand is a weapon.
It's a power shot, isn't it, Fife? It's a power shot, that left hand.
He's boxing nice. Shiraz dictating from the centre of the ring, leading with that ramrod jab. And the variation with the right hand now, causing all sorts of problems for Williams.
And Williams is just standing at the wrong distance, isn't he there, Williams? Just standing at the wrong range. That's the range for Shiraz.
Nice and tight with the right hand.
15 seconds to go here in round 3. A fight that Williams started out great in, but now it seems like Shiraz has the upper hand.
And it's good from Shiraz. He's not taking any risks, not rushing anything. He's been hurt before.
Oh! Massive shot at the bell!
Bro, you not doing nothing we worked on in camp. You standing out on the end of this boy's punches, man. You got to slip slide and go and get in the inside and go to work. You standing out on the end of this boy's punches, man. That ain't what we worked on, man. I got you. Now you got to be bobbing and weaving and slipping and sliding and get in range and go to work, man. And you got to moving back when you get on the inside.
You see him missing with the uppercut, but then that right hand there, but he just turns from the hips and the shoulders there. Shiraz never loads up, so all his work's fluent. If he misses with one, he can land with the other. And just see what Kevin Cunningham was saying in the corner. You're standing at the wrong range. You're standing right on the end of his punches. You've got to get close. And we see it here. At the distance he's standing at the moment, every shot Shiraz throws, they're landing, and they're landing flush.
Kevin Cunningham
seconds out, round
giving
4.
Austin Williams the hairdryer treatment in the corner there, right in his face, saying this is not what we worked on in camp. Get inside and stay there.
We saw how Shiraz responded in the last round. Now it's the turn of Williams. Put more spike behind those punches. He was just pretty much flapping with them towards the end of that previous round.
Yeah, he's just really struggling to get inside of that lead hand.
Oh, he's inside now! And he buckled Shiraz's knees. Are we in for another fight of the night contender?
Well, we were saying this in the build-up. Like, I thought there'd be a knockout because I knew either one, both would commit. I don't think either one wants to go the distance. No one wants to take a risk. If they see the opportunity, they're going to take it.
Mike, it isn't quite Hagler-Hearns, but they've both been hurt, haven't they?
I think by the time we get to the end of tonight, we won't be talking about fights of 2024. We'll just be talking about the fights of June the 1st, 2024.
Tucks up so well with someone who's so tall. Shiraz manages to close everything up, doesn't offer anything. Tucks up the body, he's got the chin down, the hands high. Good job, solid jab there from Shiraz.
Oh, there it was again. You could see it coming.
He's got to double up with that shot.
See, now he's inside. This is where he wants to be. Shiraz is just going to allow him to stay there, apparently.
Take a step.
You want to see Williams get busy there, though, don't you?
Yeah, he needs to work the levels. Head, body, up, down.
And stay low. Rattle that body.
Williams has worked so hard to get inside.
Hands up tight, Hamza, to knock it out like that.
Good work. He needs to vary that left hand as well. Sort of target the body with the left hook, Williams, and then spring one. Surprise one upstairs, but that was a good uppercut from Shiraz.
Again, Williams took it well, but you could just see the effect slightly, couldn't you?
Do not throw that over, do not throw that right up.
There's an uppercut from Williams. It's another one of those fights where you're like, I don't know who's going to win this. They can either go at any time.
Oh, good reactions there from Williams.
Oh, the uppercut there after the 1-2. Lovely combination from Shiraz.
Oh, good body. Shot to the left hand to the right rib cage.
Has to be careful, Williams. He cannot afford to get clumsy and lean over that front foot with the uppercuts that Shiraz throws so well.
Give me the hot cold towel in the back, please. Hey. Don't get careless with uppercut. Don't stop throwing the right uppercuts now. Throw over right hands or straight right hand and come back with a hook. Take a deep breath. He's exhausted.
That was a lovely left hand when Shiraz was kind of in control behind that lead hand. A nice long left hook, but the uppercut found its home several times in that round for Shiraz. Ebbing and flowing, it really is a good contest, this.
It's just brilliant, fantastic, isn't it? Just see when Williams starts moving his upper body, he's the target to be hit, isn't he? And I think he has to figure that out and try. I know it's a hard work, but constantly keep that upper body bobbing and weaving.
Round 5. Pretty even fight. Both men have had moments of success and moments where they've looked seriously hurt.
And both were breathing heavily in the corner.
Some good work from Williams there, but a lovely short left hook from Shiraz inside.
You know, Mike, Ammo Williams is one of those fighters who just always seems to look tired to me. But he powers through. But this is not the range he wants to be at.
Yeah, you're right, Todd. This suits Shiraz when this contest is fought at this range.
A lovely jab there from Shiraz.
Let's check in with Chris Mannix. How do you have it?
Yeah, I've got a 2-2 at this point. First 3 rounds, pretty easy to score. I thought Ammo just edged out that 4th round. Guys, when he's on the inside, he's doing effective work. But if he's at that mid-range, he has target practice for those shots for Shiraz.
Good shot there again from Shiraz.
Just like that one, as Chris said that on cue.
Bumping grind. Bumping grind there. Yeah.
See the strength there as well, Shiraz. Pushing Williams off.
Back to the jab. There you go. Pick in that jab, like that. Make him go
He's
back.
like a praying mantis, isn't he? Long arm, he crash you out.
Doesn't the female praying mantis eat the male praying mantis after mating? Am I wrong about that? Can someone chime in with that on Twitter?
Back to the jab. After that jab.
Good left. Oh, they're exchanging these power punches. They both feel like they're about to knock the other guy out.
He looks comfortable here, though, for me, Shiraz. Dominant on the front foot, working well behind the jab. He's landed numerous right hands.
But he's using his jab. He hasn't really used it up to this point.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Barry, but it seems like Williams right now is looking like, let me take a rest for a second, but that's not the place where you can stand and take a rest.
And that jab's making him reset. He goes about an attack. That jab whacks him in the face. He has to take a step back and reset. And that's what I'm saying. That upper body, you got to keep bobbing, weaving, bending his legs, and you got to try and slide in the distance. You can't just walk in square.
Yeah. That jab, oh, that moved him again. The jab and then the right hand.
That
from
jab
Shiraz.
is so powerful, Todd, of Shiraz. It's got Williams moving constantly to his left now. And that sets up that right hand. He's trying to stay away from the jab. It's a ramrod chop. Well, I don't think it's going to be long. We'll start seeing some more of those right hands of Shiraz.
Not the best round here for Ammo Williams.
He's falling short of his attacks. He can't mount any attacks. He's too far out with his feet. And Shiraz having a ball.
Take a deep breath. You gotta move your head a little bit more. Don't stay there, okay? And also, don't be too tough. Sit down a little bit. Sit down. When he's inside, sit down and go up to the body. Short. Forget this right here. Over a hand. You're doing good. You're picking up. But you gotta look alive more. You gotta move your head. You're standing still too tall. Take a deep breath. Give me back to me. Very good. Hey, you let him recover. Take a deep breath. You're gonna get your second win right now. Okay, you're gonna get your second win. I know. You're gonna get your second win. He's nice and tight and put pressure. He's done. You're just breaking him down now with a jab. Be careful. Don't do this and bring it back. Bring
Corners,
it back.
10 seconds. Corners.
Hamza
Seconds
Shiraz
out.
has not
Round
been the
6.
distance in nearly 6 years. Jordan Granum took him a 6-round decision back in 2018. Here's our CompuBox statistics through 5 rounds. And Shiraz, look at the jabs throughout 5, 29-1.
Oh, boy. Straight down the pipe, straight down the middle of that southpaw stance. Yeah, I agree with the corner of Shiraz. It's a bit more head movement side to side. It's very effective the way he just keeps that nice high guard, but he could be avoiding some of these shots, also punching off of the slips.
Yeah, Ammo Williams is in no man's land out there. Just taking punches he doesn't need to be taking.
Some of these jabs from Shiraz, you can see what Mike was on about, him being a left-handed orthodox. That's his power hand, that left hand. You can see the weight.
And whatever the stats might say, these are power punches.
100%.
I look at the damage to the right eye of Williams. That's that jab causing that damage.
Walking with the jab.
Was it Kovalev who knocked out Anthony Yard with a jab?
Yep. And many others with a jab.
Alexander Usyk finished off Daniel Dubois, who we're going to see tonight with a jab. Southpaw right jab.
Lovely feet there from Shiraz. You see that big step back? Got such wide feet, such range. He can take a leap back and you're nowhere near him.
He's using his feet so well now, Shiraz. Every time he sort of plants his feet to let that left hand go, Williams, he just slides out of range. As you see there, perfect.
Don't stay there. Don't move.
He never forces anything, Shiraz. Just in such a nice flow. Doesn't waste anything. So accurate.
You don't have to win your 6'3".
Perfect.
Excellent jabber is Hamza Shiraz. Perhaps the man in our next fight a little bit better with the jab, that Dimitri Bivol, but not by much.
He's got to try and get the chest here, Williams.
But look how he got that jab out as well. It's not by his chin like most people. It's out there in the middle.
Not good body language from Amo Williams. He's trying to throw some jabs of his own.
I still think he just needs to bend those legs and just push off that back foot. Just accelerate yourself forward.
These are worrying signs from Matchroom.
Remember, this is worth double the points if Shiraz can win.
I need a bottle of water. Some Answell on that right now. How you feel, bro? Good. Well, why aren't we executing, getting, slipping and sliding and getting on the inside? He giving you an opportunity, but you posing in front of him. You can't stand out there at his reach and pose, bro. You got to slip, slide, and go to work. You got to slip, slide, get on the inside, and go to work. I keep repeating this.
The worrying signs for Williams, a little jaded and weary as he went back to that corner. The right hand, he just turns. He's so accurate with the shot. He's just struggling to get inside of that ramrod jab.
You saw his ears flap. That's how much
Corners,
momentum he had behind that jab.
So much power in the shot.
He's at the wrong range, Williams. So Shiraz goes jab, jab, jab. When Williams comes forward, you haven't got to push him with the back foot for the right hand. He lets Williams walk onto it.
Let's see if Williams can find a second life here in this fight. It's all gone wrong the last 3 rounds. Oh, there's a good shot.
Getting too close there, Williams. That's better. Trying to move around the target. And again, skip those feet. Get a different angle for attack.
He's again tucks up so well, Shiraz. This is better work though from Williams. Needs to build on this. Needs to step side to side. Find the openings.
Rip through the middle there, Williams, as well. Bend those legs and go right through the middle. A la Nick Ball.
Swelling on the right eye of Williams. It's affecting his vision.
Pepper him with that jab on his eye.
Again, because he hangs that left hand, that left lead hand out in the middle there. Shiraz, it just makes it harder for Williams to step forward.
What a shot that was. Right uppercut from Shiraz. That was a beautiful shot.
And his corner has told him, don't throw any more uppercuts. We don't need them, but he can't help himself.
You can throw him when he comes onto you, can you? You can let him walk onto the shot.
Yeah, the way he made room for that was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, you're right. I said in the last round, down that right eye closing fast there of Williams.
I agree with the corner saying that's where you want to throw the right uppercut, or if you've taken a step back, you are open to the left hook of Williams if you're wide with that uppercut, but he never is. He's so smart the way he throws it, Shiraz.
Here's the way Chris Mannix has it scored through 6 rounds. 58-56, 4 rounds to 2 for the man from Essex, England. It's interesting, sometimes when Williams gets on the inside, he's the one that holds Shiraz.
It's so hard for him to get close, and he's taking... See, punches take it off you. Even if they're not heavy, and all these are heavy. If you walk into a shot, it slowly just drains your tank.
Back to the jab, back to the jab.
Earlier in round 1, it was a straight left hand down the pipe that buckled Shiraz's legs. Williams would love to get one of those right now.
Look at that beautiful triple jab, just moving to his left as he throws a shot. Walking Williams onto a right hand. This is lovely boxing from Shiraz.
Williams just can't solve the puzzle. Right on the belt line. Haven't seen a lot of body work from Williams.
Can't get close enough to do it, can he? That's the problem. If he just has a bit of success, I'll just give him a little bit of a mental adrenaline, just a bit of a rush to maybe push forward.
Hey, don't get sloppy. You gotta be a little bit more active now, okay? You're letting him survive. You could finish this kid now if you put pressure. Just let everything short now. Everything's gotta be nice and short. Chop it over right hand.
In my head. Again, just dictating the pace, the space. And it's not just the jab now and the long right hand now for Shiraz. He's starting to get those little screw shots, the little uppercuts, walking Williams onto the shots. And it's starting to get worrying signs here for Williams.
Corners, 10 seconds.
I don't know if he has it in to pull it back. There's enough rounds for him to pull it back in his favour. But the pattern of the fight at the minute, it looks like a real uphill battle for him and Shiraz.
Round 8.
Looks like he's in third gear.
And we heard there in the corner, they think that Shiraz can step it up and stop this one.
It'd be worth 4 points if he could do it. That would almost put this whole contest out of reach. Eddie Hearn was predicting maybe a clean sweep for Matchroom. It could go the other way.
Remember the $3 million on the line for the winning team.
Boxing good, boxing good.
Here's our power punches through round 7. Williams has been outlanded by 8. Threw a lot more though. Yeah, you can just see the difference, don't you?
Even that, he almost had success and then gets paid back with a better shot.
Turn him around. Turn him around. Get off the rope. Get off the rope. I don't want you in the rope.
See, he doesn't offer anything.
So long,
so long.
But there's so much body to cover up.
Yeah, I bet he
How does he do it?
Short hook.
Oh, massive left uppercut, but Williams somehow just walked right through that one.
And again, what a shot from Shiraz.
Chris Mannix, what are you seeing?
Yeah, Todd, I talked to Kevin Cunningham in the corner of Ammo Williams, and he said what you'd expect. He needs Ammo to get on the inside. All during this camp, they worked on using angles, getting on the inside, and staying on the inside. They know if they keep this fight at the mid-range, they're going to lose.
Oh, and that's where those 2 punches were landed by Shiraz.
Mentality and mindset. You have to stay switched on, Shiraz. So far, this is a tremendous performance in the last few rounds. You just can't afford to switch off. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't be greedy. Pick the shots. Cover up inside. A bit more head movement. Williams, he needs to get busy now. He needs to start skipping side to side. Working the levels a bit more because this is all one-way traffic.
Even here, him staying close in Shiraz, it seems like the wrong move, but he's making Williams push and pull, making him work hard.
Blood now coming out of the mouth of Ammo Williams.
Oh, that's better from Williams, dipping the legs and throwing. We've been saying that for a few rounds now.
And he countered. He missed with a shot. Shiraz, he fired straight back Williams.
But Shiraz staying close is making Williams waste lots of energy, but pushing.
Ammo Williams wants to be called Tiger now, and so far he may be the Tiger King, but Shiraz is Carol Baskins, for those who've seen that. I'm sorry, it just came to my mind.
Break! No punches, no punches.
The Day of Reckoning documentary, one of the greatest fight nights you will ever see. DAZN just doesn't give you the live fights, they give you the behind-the-scenes footage as well. Check it out on DAZN.
say it again, it looks very uncomfortable walking back to that corner. Amo Williams, and you're seeing those short uppercuts inside from Shiraz. Pinpoint, just turns the hip, the front foot into the shot. He's got his right hand protecting the left side. You can see promoter Frank Warren happy with his charge. Then he heard a little worried.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners.
I think Amo Williams knows what he has to do, but it just seems like he
Seconds
just
out,
can't do
round
it.
9.
And we talked earlier on about Willie Hutchinson maybe having his coming out party tonight, and I know Frank Warren and many others felt that Hamza Shiraz had already proved his worth, but on a much wider scale here tonight, I think
Here's
he's
a burst
so
of,
strong.
a burst of energy from Amo.
And a lovely barrage of shots again. Shiraz tucking up well.
Williams, maybe he heard my Carol Baskins comment. he is fired up here in round 9.
But he's done that before, and then it's petered out, hasn't it?
You have to land the punches, but the feet get you in the position to get you to the target quick, and his feet haven't been quick enough yet. He's had stages where he's landed with good shots. He had Shiraz in a bit of trouble, but you got to get close quicker.
This is a better work for sure from Amo Williams.
Good, he was skipping to his right there after he was throwing the shots, was working round the target.
Amo's face, though, just starting to swell up so much.
And he looks tired as well, doesn't he? You see when he's getting hit, though. He's not, I don't think it's really hurt him, but he just looks a little bit wavy, a little bit rocky with his legs.
Yeah, definitely weary for sure, Williams.
Get out with your hands up.
There's that jab again.
Yeah, he looks unsteady. You're right, Barry, when he gets caught with a shot.
Yeah, I think that's how the feet were crossed over, but yeah. He's had to work so hard. All this pushing and pulling is not doing him any favours at all.
Shiraz has those gloves up, parrying away the power punches from Austin Williams, who's a native of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, but moved to Houston when he was 10 years old. Oh, he just got caught with the right hand, and this may be the moment.
Big right hand.
May be it. Let's see if Shiraz goes for the gusto.
I've got to say, it was a lovely shot. Come right across the body, hit him on the chin, but he took it well, didn't he?
But how many punches more can Amo take well?
Hear the corner, Shiraz is saying keep it simple.
Yeah.
And that's what he does so well. He does the simple stuff, the basics, really, really well.
And it just nullifies you from making any mistakes. It just protects you from doing something silly.
But it looks like Amo is ripe for the picking if Shiraz wants to go for that knockout here in the last 3 rounds.
Keep breaking down. Yeah. Spit this out. Spit that out. Swallow this. Now let me put this on his head. Yeah! Listen.
Great camera angle here. There's the speed of Amo Williams, and like you said, Mike, he showed us flashes of that energy, but then it just kind of dumps off.
And that's happened in more than one round, and I'd expect it to happen again. He's just almost shouted to himself to try and rouse himself in the corner while we're watching this. So we might see another one of these onslaughts in the first 20 seconds or so, but can he sustain it?
Yeah, Williams off the stool, bouncing up and down.
Seconds out, round 10.
That's good body language, though, from Amo. And again, he comes out pretty hot. But if you're Shiraz, you're thinking, hey, let me just weather this storm like he's doing here. Let me cover up.
That's exactly right. He just tucks up tight, doesn't engage, doesn't give any gaps for Williams to fire back, just tucks up tight, elbows in, hands high, and lets Williams just punch himself out.
And you see Shiraz working around the target there, just skipping to his right. Beautiful work. Can he build on this though, Williams? Oh, walk it onto another jab.
Here's a good left from Ammo.
And then he moves the feet in the right direction as well, trying to get around the side there of Shiraz.
Shiraz using that big body frame, put his weight on Ammo.
Keep that right hand tight. Not let him struggle with that right hand.
Darren, do you still think Ammo has that one-punch power left in him?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure he does. It's more volume. Oh, as I say that, there's a nice lead right hook.
I was going to say he's going to need Shiraz to walk under it.
Generate power that way.
Bit of both.
And Shiraz holding on there. Maybe this is a glimpse for Ammo Williams to peek through and get something.
See what he did then? He bobbed, he rolled then. That's what he needs to be doing to get forward. Get the legs, just roll forward. But you know what, when you're tired, you plant your feet a little bit, and sometimes you carry a bit more power.
More good work from Ammo. He's winning this round for sure. Oh, there's the neutralizer.
Yeah, first and third then, Shiraz. Beautiful boxing.
Now he has a tired figure in front of him, Shiraz, but he lands with a good shot. I think he needs to start to unload a little bit more now.
No, don't go fucking uppercut.
Again, screaming, don't throw the uppercut. Sometimes you just can't help yourself.
Right? Step back to his hands up. Step out with his hands up.
UFC fans will think of Dustin Poirier, who's fighting tonight. He always tries the guillotine, but it never works, and his corner's begging him never to do it. But he just can't help himself.
Just stop throwing a jab in this round, Shiraz. Like to see him just get behind that left hand of his.
Perfectly timed right hand, and down goes Williams.
5,
Big
6,
shot
7,
from Hamza Shiraz. Lead right hook. He looks unsteady, Williams.
Will he be saved by the bell? He will.
You know what happened there? You let him line you up. Get his nose in. You let him line you up because you stood here too long in a pose situation. And when you went to come at him, he lined you up already and you posed and then came. Yeah. You got to come off the rhythm, brother. What round we got? This is the 11th round, round 11. Let me get his head. What's the score today? You got to get knocked out to win this fight, brother.
They're not lying. You see it here now. He just walks him onto the shot. As he goes to throw here, Williams just opens up his arms a little bit, tries to throw a little bit too wide. Shiraz gets right down the middle. A lovely shot.
You see the damage of the shot as well. It's almost a glancing blow.
Yeah.
Corners 10 seconds.
Just raises the target, but it's the momentum of Williams.
And it's swooped across the body, so we haven't seen it really.
Yeah.
That's what's
Seconds
happened
out,
there.
round 11.
Let's see how aggressive Shiraz is. Remember, the captain's points are doubled. 1 point for a win, 2 points for a knockout, which would make it either 2 or 4. There's a right hand. You heard the corner of Ammo Williams saying, you've got to knock him out.
Oh, that right hand of Shiraz just missing. Good work to the body.
With Williams, if he goes looking for the knockout, which he has to, there's a massive risk that he walks onto another right hand that dropped him in that last round.
I tell you what, he is a tough man, Ammo Williams. Oh, boy.
It's another left. The referee taking a good look at it. Williams into the corner, and they'll stop it. Hamza Shiraz, the captain, with 4 points for Queens Bay.
What a performance from Hamza Shiraz. That was incredible. Done everything required for himself and his team, Queensbury. breakthrough performance, Barry, for me.
I think he's shown a massive improvement in the last all 3 fights, but that one was his toughest test on paper, and he went through it. He was composed throughout. He used the jab really well. His feet were fantastic, and as his opponent Williams started to slow down, he started to put some real spike in his punches.
And the management of the rounds, when Williams was coming on strongly for the first 20-25 seconds, he just bided his time, waited for the storm to blow over.
Wasn't greedy, didn't waste anything, picked his punches, intelligence in abundance. That was impressive, that really was impressive. 6-0 Queensberry. That means Hrgovic and Wilder both need stoppages to draw this.
It was just great, and even when Williams was having success, he lets Williams work away. As soon as there's a little bit of a gap when he sees him tired, he jumps on him here.
Wow.
And look how accurate he is with his shots.
And that was a good stoppage. I think Ammo could have continued, but we'd seen enough.
Yeah, the next shot was going to put him over for sure. He's not only been hurt, he's tired, he can't see the punches coming with that right eye being closed. Perfect stoppage, and the perfect performance there from Hamza Shiraz.
And when we look on from so close here up ringside, you ask the question, how did Shiraz ever make super welter? He's a giant of a man.
Like Sebastian Fundora, the towering inferno. But Hamza Shiraz, this was his coming out party for a worldwide audience. Barry, how good can he be?
Well, he's a real threat, he's a real problem. There's still and the thing is, there's still things to work on, there's still things to improve. But that's the win you need for the confidence to go in for the next fight, which is meant to be a world title shot. That's the fight you need, that's the performance you need. He showed, as Mike said, ring management, round management, good technique, good patience, strength and power.
And now 14 straight knockouts. He's 20-0, Mike. And now, this was a title eliminator. He's supposedly supposed to get a shot at the title next.
And we see Carlos Adames in action in a couple of weeks' time, so we'll get a gauge as to what his chances are. But that is a very winnable fight if Adames comes through against Terrell Gausha.
It most certainly is, because a man who can punch at the range he is, especially a left-handed orthodox fighter, where it means that left jab is really, should be the backhand, should be the power shot. So he puts you on the back foot with that, he makes you wary with that shot, and then when you do commit, you've got to face that right uppercut. He's a real problem for anybody. But there's still work to be done, Mike, I feel.
Yeah, indeed, he is the captain, and it has been a whitewash so far for Queensberry. Coming up, ladies and gentlemen, Saturday, July the 6th, William Zepeda, the all-action Mexican southpaw, defends his perfect 30-0 record as he faces Giovanni Cabrera live here on DAZN. Let's look at our CompuBox numbers, and they should tell the tale, especially when it comes to jabs. As far as power punches, Austin Williams almost went toe-to-toe, but again, it was the jab that just sunk Williams, especially when he stayed at that dangerous range.
Yeah, it was the jab, and also, after this first round, the feet of Shiraz were better. He was moving, sliding in out of distance. He hit you with the jab, he'd slide out, and Ammo had the punch from too far out, which means he was over his front foot, and he was a target to be hit. That was a very good performance. Ammo Williams showed loads of bravery, so he commend him for that. He could have done things better, but he coming against a guy here who's really on a roll at his peak right now, and he just knows how to use that range perfectly. A 6'3" middleweight is a hard man to beat.
And again, I was saying earlier on about the win for Nick Ball was a boost for British boxing. We shouldn't forget that although Joe Cordina lost last time out, he was beaten by Anthony Kakachi, who now moves on as champion. And we've seen, I think, two very strong coming out performances tonight from Willie Hutchinson and here Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah, it's Queensberry 6-0 and the UK 2, America 0 as well. Let's go into the ring and make it official with Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 45 seconds of round number 11. Our referee in charge, Mark Lyson, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout, winner of the WBC Final Eliminator and still WBC Silver Middleweight Champion, Hamza Shiraz.
Hamza Shiraz outlasted a scary moment earlier in the fight as Williams buckled his knees, but he came back and dominated the last few rounds and put an exclamation point in the 11th. Chris Mannix is in the ring with your winner.
Sorry, Hamza, congratulations. The captain of Team Queensberry, and you deliver in a very big way. How happy are you with that performance?
First of all, I'd like to thank the Almighty Allah for the victory. I'd like to thank His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. I'd like to thank Frank Warren. And listen, the people of Riyadh, you have been absolutely amazing. I love every single one of you. Thank you very much.
It's a back and forth fight, it seemed, for the first couple of rounds. You took a few shots in that second round. When do you feel like you were able to get control?
A fight like this, I knew what I was going into. He's a puncher, he's fresh, he's young. So in the back of my mind, I knew it wasn't going to be a wipeout victory. I was hoping it was, but it wasn't. And me and Ricky had a great game plan going into the fight because he's a muscular lad. We thought we'd break him down in close. I know everyone's probably thinking, use your jab and whatnot. I use it, but at the same time, I had to slow him down.
Scored that first knockdown with something of a sweeping right hook. Was that the shot kind of you were looking for?
I was throwing the uppercut, but if you hear the corner,
we did.
Ricky was saying right hook, right hook, right hook. Frank was saying it as well, and then boom, I swept it over and he was gone.
When he came out for that last round, could you tell already that he was hurt?
Yeah, because I knew the pace I set for this fight. I'm not normally someone who sets a high pace, but for this one I had to.
It's a world title eliminator. Do you think you proved tonight that you're a world level fighter?
If I'm not ready now, I don't think I'll ever be. Only by the will of Allah I'll win that, inshallah.
Congratulations, Tom. I'm going to turn to Frank Warren here. Frank, your captain came through for you. I feel like I'm talking to you a lot after some of these fights. How'd you feel about that performance?
Long may it continue. What I feel about it was an excellent performance, which is why we picked him as the captain. We knew he was in with a tough guy, and full credit to him, he come to fight, and it was a real good professional job that he did. He worked behind his jab. First couple of rounds, he had to settle down, but once he got his jab going, he started breaking him down with a jab, and as you see, at the end, he started showing the power. He's a tremendous puncher, and he sits in his arms. He's very difficult to hit. He's so rangy, and he delivered. He done what the captain said he would do, and inspired everyone. So the worst case scenario, it can be a draw if we lose the next two and one of our guys gets knocked out.
You feel like this man's ready for a world title shot?
That's what this fight was for. Final eliminator, that's what it's going to be. We want it, he wants it, and he has the potential, and I do believe he'll go all the way and win a world title.
Congratulations on that one, Frank. Eddie?
I'd just like to add, I'd like to say a massive thank you to Amo and his team. In the build-up, he's been definitely unique, which has brought some eyes to this fight, so a massive round of applause for Amo.
Appreciate that, Hamza. Great performance, great effort by Amo Williams. Eddie, wish I was talking to you under better circumstances after some of these fights, but Amo gave it all he had, just kind of overwhelmed by a bigger, stronger guy.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him. He's got so much more to give to the sport. You know, he's still learning in terms of his preparation. What he showed tonight was unbelievable heart, and you can't buy that, you know. He hurt Hamza early in the fight. He'll be back with behind him 100%. Incredible fights, but we're 6-0 down. If Hrgovic and Wilder win by stoppage, we draw the tournament. All down to the last two fights. Well done, both men. Another tremendous fight.
You've got a camera on you all throughout this. Like, what are you feeling in these moments?
You know what happens. The drama's coming. Hrgovic and Wilder by stoppage will tie this thing. 6 apiece.
All right, looking forward to that. Guys, throw it back to you.
Look who's on the stage with me, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. Very, very happy as well with Hamza Shiraz's performance.
Yeah, of course. He have a lot of fans here, and you know, he's original from Pakistan, and Pakistan, we look as Pakistan as a brother.
He looked incredible. Have you enjoyed the night so far?
Yeah. Don't see the result. Don't follow you about the result. It's 6-0, but still 2 fights. They can draw. I know Matchroom is still not sleeping, but with Hrgovic and Wilder, you don't know.
Okay, give me your predictions then for Hrgovic and Wilder. Are you thinking potentially Hrgovic knockout, Wilder knockout?
Yeah.
So you're thinking this could be a draw, 6-6?
I think so, and they will split the prize. And you see who is near me, the champion, AJ, and he's waiting for the result, you know.
I know. If you could pick the perfect opponent for Anthony Joshua to fight next, who would you pick?
No doubt, Wilder and Wembley, Anthony Joshua, it will be crazy.
That's the one that even I want to see as well, Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, this is the fans what they want, and this is what I want. But you never know. It is AJ Cole, you understand me? It is the situation of AJ and who is, we don't know. It is not our decide, but you know we prefer Wilder, yeah.
This is the final boxing event of Riyadh season. It's been an incredible Riyadh season as well. What event have you enjoyed the most?
All of it is like my children, you understand me? But Ring of Fire was special.
It was incredible. It was incredible. And you've announced the rematch as well for Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk, December 21st.
And you know, we have a lot of surprise. We have amazing card now prepared for the opening ceremony in 12th of October. We have it 21 of December. And we are looking for the big fight, Crawford-Canelo. Now we are preparing for this.
You want to do everything. Crawford, Canelo as a big fight potentially next year if Crawford gets past Madrimov.
What they want, we will deliver.
Sounds like they want it. Sounds like they want it. Congratulations with everything you've done in Riyadh season. Honestly, this has been incredible. I've been here so many times in Saudi Arabia. I've enjoyed it. And we still have 3 more fights to come tonight as well. Dimitri Bivol next.
Yeah, Dimitri Bivol, you know, it is replacement. Zenad is replacement of Artur. Artur now said to us he's ready to October. This is the big fight. We don't know what Zenad today doing. His brother from Libya. We support him as Arabic fighters, and we hope he have a good performance today. He have a dangerous man against him, Bivol, you know, one of the best in the world, pound to pound. And let's see, it is great night, and I think all the people enjoy it. Even it is today is the Champions League, Madrid play in Wembley now, and just win to 2-0, okay? But, you know, the situation, we must do it now before Al-Hajj, this card, in our religion, and this is the only time, the last Saturday we can do it. For that, we have a tough time.
We have a tough time, but it's still a fantastic night. His Excellency, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother. His Excellency, Turki Al-Sheikh. You heard some of the golden nuggets he said there. He wants to see Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. He also talked about a Canelo versus Crawford match. But up next here, light heavyweight action. This man looking to cause one of the biggest upsets of the year, Malik Zinad, taking on the unbeaten current WBA and IBO light heavyweight champion, Dimitri Bivol. That fight is coming up next.
Huge event in Puerto Rico. Take over the 140-pound division.
This is a guy that has unbelievable power. Ice running through his veins. This kid is very special. Pound for pound, one of the most exciting fighters on the planet. It's going to be war. It's going to be violence. This is the homecoming of Puerto Rico's new boxing superstar.
I was sleeping, it was 3 a.m. and I got a call that your fight is delayed for October. And I asked, but what we gonna do? Yeah. I'm in the training camp. Do I have some options? Can I have another fight? Yeah, we have an opponent who's ready. Yeah. Do you want to fight with him? Yeah, I will take this fight.
Malik, have you seen him fight before? Have you been watching him?
I watched his fights a little bit in this in November because when I had a fight against Lyndon, Malik was one of...
It was an option then.
Yeah, one of the options.
Malik's very confident. For him, this is a massive opportunity. For you, it's like all the risk and no reward, really. Obviously, the reward will be to keep your belt, but all the pressure is on you.
Yeah, of course. I understand, and I'm not in the first time in this position, and it doesn't matter now. I just
want to fight.
In my head, I need to have a fight because I was in the training camp. I kept my energy. I prepared myself, and I need to
release.
Yeah.
I think anytime that we can see Dimitri Bivol fight, it's good for us, because you know you're one of the best fighters in the world.
Thank you.
So it's exciting to see. How are you expecting the fight to be on Saturday?
I don't like to make some predictions to expectations. Of course, I know he has a good left hand. To be honest, he's similar like Lyndon Arthur. Yeah.
But what
similar.
you want is someone to come and fight you. With Lyndon, he was on the back foot quite a lot.
Doesn't matter.
Any style.
Sometimes I like surprises a little bit also, because I could create in the ring in that moment when I'm in the ring.
Yeah, show us that Dimitri magic.
Let's go, Eddie. Let's go. All the best for you. Let's go, Mushroom. Big win coming Saturday in Arabia Saudita. All the best for you, my friend. You're the best. Come on.
Welcome back inside the Kingdom Arena. June is gearing up to be another busy boxing month here on The Zone. And there's 3 more dates to add to your diary. European title action on June 14th before we head off for another Mexican fight night the day after. Then on June 29th, we're in Liverpool as Commonwealth Super Lightweight Champion Jack Rafferty is back in action for the first time this year. All this and more coming your way here on The Zone, the home of big-time boxing.
Hey champ, I know why you're here. You're a born winner, the top dog. You have a proper punch on you. It only takes one, eh? But I know you're not all about throwing haymakers. You know your bobs from your weaves, and you know the Zone's got over 150 fights every year. Over 150, proper stat. All the action, the chaos, the comebacks, the non-stop knockouts. Big fights every week. So get those gloves back on. Together, we're boxing royalty. The Zone, undisputed.
We had hoped to see Artur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol for an undisputed showdown. That doesn't happen, and Dimitri Bivol takes on the man that you just saw there, Malik Zinad, who's come here with a bag of confidence, unbeaten, both same records, 22-0. We'll see how this one plays out. Chris Mannix is ringside with a keen observer, the current IBF Cruiserweight champion, Jai Pattaya.
Thank you, Ada. Yeah, champions all across the building tonight, including this man, the new IBF Cruiserweight champion, Jai Pattaya. Jai, what do you think of what you made so far tonight? A lot of great fights we've seen so far.
Been some awesome fights, man. You know, a lot of fighters I haven't even seen before. You know, they're putting on a great show. So,
what do you think of this format? A 5-on-5, promoters going up against each other, teams in boxing for the first time.
Yeah, I love the whole concept of it. You know, I love the whole team, man. So, you know, I would love to be a part of the next one. Make me captain and I'll lead the boys to victory.
We saw you in a terrific fight a couple of weeks ago against Boris Briedis. Busted up your nose a little bit during that fight. How's the healing going, and when did they tell you can get back in the ring?
Healing's going good, man. You know, we're waiting for the next date to be locked in. There's a few dates floating around. They've said about that September one in London, so we're hoping to get on that. But man, I'll be ready. Well, as soon as they give me the date, I'll be ready.
You know, Dimitri Bivol is fighting at light heavyweight, but there's been talk of potentially you fighting Dimitri Bivol down the line. Is that a matchup you would look forward to?
Definitely. You know, respectfully, I would love that fight. You know, I'd love to share a ring with such a great fighter. You know, I feel like his style's such a great style, and against my style as well, it's a fight that people will watch back over and over again, and that's the type of fights that I want to be a part of. So.
You do want to unify the cruiserweight division. I just told you off camera, I will pay for your flight to California. Coach class, I don't have any money, but I will pay for your flight to California to come face Zurdo Ramirez in the U.S. Is that a fight we could see at some point down the line?
Definitely, I would love that fight. You know, we're chasing belts now. but we only fight business now too. So, but that's definitely a fight that I'm definitely interested in. You know, we only want unification fights from here on out. You know, I can't control other people's decisions, so I've got to fight whoever they put in front of me, but I'm definitely chasing those unification fights.
And I'll pay for exit row. Exit row. Jai Apatai, looking forward to seeing you back in the ring. Todd, let's go back to you ringside.
Hey, I even got economy premium on the way over. Chris, I don't know what you're flying. As we get set now for our first non-5 versus 5 fight. It's kind of a breather as far as the competition goes, as Eddie Hearn probably goes to lick his wounds in the back. Here's our tail of the tape for this, the WBA and IBO World Light Heavyweight Championship matchup. Dimitri Bivol, a massive favorite here against Malik Zinad, who packs a big punch and a lot of charisma as well. Can he pull off what would surely be the stunner of all stunners here tonight in Riyadh? We go into the ring, and Thomas Triber.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with a special feature, and it is a light heavyweight world title contest. Let's first welcome the undefeated challenger, Malik Zinad.
There's so many great storylines surrounding this 30-year-old, perhaps none better than his love for boxing growing up. He used to emulate Roy Jones Jr. in the basement of his house in Tripoli, but back then, his boxing talent had to be a family secret because the sport was banned in Libya under Muammar Gaddafi, so his father, himself a former amateur fighter, would let his sons hit the pads in secret. Mike, it immediately made me think of how Katie Taylor kind of bucked the trend in Ireland growing up.
Yeah, and this is a massive opportunity for this man here, Malik Zinad. 5 years ago tonight, Andy Ruiz Jr. beat Anthony Joshua, and I was looking at the odds today. They're very, very similar.
Katie Taylor grew up in Ireland where women were not allowed to fight. She single-handedly got the sport unbanned, so to speak. Malik Zinad tonight trying to become the first boxer from Libya to become a world champion and the first Arab to hold a world title since the British Yemeni featherweight named Prince Nassim Habed.
What name that is. Do you know what? Malik Zinad, I've been impressed with what I've been hearing from him. He's very confident. He doesn't seem like he's been overawed. But this is a tough task, so he's in there with one of the best out there. He does a lot well, Zinad. But Bivol does it better. But we've seen funnier things happen in this sport. What a moment for this man. Life-changing moment.
Barry, I'm going to ask you a question, and I don't know if you're going to have the answer for me. How does he beat Dimitri Bivol?
Well, that's quite simple, Todd. Just don't get hit, and hit him only hit you. No, it's going to be very, very difficult. You got to, with someone like Bivol, someone who's technically superb, but boxes at their own pace, you've got to try and make them rush their work. I don't know how you, or you got to have tremendous power. When they throw, you got to try and throw with them and land and have the heavier shots. I don't know if Zinad had any of that. He hasn't boxed at this level before, so we don't really know. He looked pretty good. He's long. Looks like he has power, but against what opposition? We're not quite sure, but we're going to find out. As long as he gives it his all and does his best, that's all he can do. And if you're good enough and you're ready, you'll put up a good show. And Bivol can coast at times, so remember that. We see it against Craig Richards. And you can steal rounds and make it difficult. But I find it very hard to find a route to victory for this young man here.
We heard Ben Davidson earlier say, listen, I've heard this guy has a lot of power, game-changing power. And if he can land a straight, big punch on Dimitri Bivol's chin, who knows what could happen. We've seen several upsets so far tonight. Why not the biggest one of them all?
Of course, but you've seen Canelo, Ramirez. There's just two fighters who carry a bit of power, and he hasn't had much problem with those.
Debbie Downer.
And now let's welcome to the ring the undefeated defending world champion, Dimitri Bivol.
Dimitri Bivol, of course, was supposed to square off against Artur Beterbiev in an undisputed battle, but Beterbiev suffered a ruptured meniscus in his knee. So now Bivol gets Zenad, and Bivol told us this week, you know, I was obviously very disappointed. I'm trying not to follow my emotions. I'm going to just try and be a machine tonight, and that's what I'm going to do.
And that's what he is. That's what makes him so hard to beat, because he is a machine. Emotions don't really play a factor in his style. But you've got to think motivation. You might physically do the work in the gym, but mentally you can't be there. When you've got the biggest fight of your career, and then that falls flat, and you have a replacement that's somebody you don't know.
I have a question for you, Darren. I don't disagree with you much, but the other night I heard you say maybe Bivol's just going to try and get some round under his belt, getting ready for Beterbiev. How many more rounds does this guy need? 9 straight decision wins. This guy should be a killer in the light heavyweight division.
I want to see the opposite. I want to see him go through the gears, because I know he has it in abundance. That's why I get frustrated sometimes, but he is a master. You know, he's such a good technical boxer, but I know it is a little bit more to come, which is very, very exciting if you're a fan of Bivol.
Started his career with 11 knockouts in his first 13 fights. Thomas Triber with the announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for both the WBA and IBO light heavyweight championships of the world. Brought to you by Frank Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, in conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Event Center, the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Gold Star Promotions, Sella, and World of Boxing. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Robin Smith, along with the World Boxing Association. President Gilberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor Jesper Jensen, and the International Boxing Organization. President Ed Levine, Supervisor Ron Borges. Timekeeper is John Bruce. Our 3 judges assigned will be Paweł Cardini of Poland, John Latham of England, and Patrick Morley of the United States. Our referee in charge will be Howard Foster of England. Introducing to you first, the challenger, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with black and weighed in officially at 174.2 pounds. A native of Libya, he is now fighting out of Pieta, Malta, and brings an undefeated record with 22 wins, 16 of his 22 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Malik Zaned. And his opponent across the ring, he is a defending world champion, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing silver with black and weighed in officially at 175 pounds. Hailing from St. Petersburg, Russia, by way of Kyrgyzstan, he is undefeated with 22 wins, 11 of his 22 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBA and IBO light heavyweight champion of the world, Dimitri Bivol.
Okay guys, spoke to you both in the dressing room. You both know I expect. Keep it clean, break straight away when told. Both of you watch your heads in close. Good luck to you both. Touch gloves. Touch gloves.
Dimitri Bivol, a 30-1 favorite. But will Riyadh become his Tokyo Japan? And will Zanad become Buster Douglas? Probably not. But there's always a chance. Zanad with all of Libya behind him, trying to do the impossible, beat the machine. 12 rounds for the WBA Super Light Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, good boxer is Zanad. We know a lot about Bivol, but Zanad, he does the basics very well. You can see already trying to establish his jab. He throws a nice one too. It's not really offensively that I'm worried about, it's defensively. He does get caught, he does pull out with his chin up in the air at times, and against Bivol you can't afford to do that, but this is a good start, a positive start from Zanad.
He doesn't look intimidated. But Bivol just doesn't make mistakes.
No, he's massively come on close, isn't he, Bivol? When he throws, it's because he's seen a gap in the tag. He doesn't throw blindly.
No emotion either from Bivol. He just fights like a robot. He's got robot-looking trunks on too. That's what's made him so good. One of the pound-for-pound kings in boxing.
Yeah, he controls his emotions at all times, doesn't he? Never gets carried away with anything, and that's been the criticism as well. Let's be honest about fights. You know, you said all those fights have been the distance recently, where he could have maybe got the stoppage at times, and he's not willing to commit. Well, good shot there by Zanad.
This is a really good start. Good opening minute and a half for Zanad.
Zanad coming off a fantastic win on the road against Jerome Pampelone, beating the favorite New Zealander in New Zealand. Oh, left hand from Bivol. Zanad answers back.
When you throw, I'm not a fan of people throwing the jab from the waist, but they're really hard to read, those jabs. They just come back low, that's the problem. There's a gap to hit. But they are hard to read, and when you're long like Zanad, you can get away with it.
If he's able to nullify the jab of Bivol with his own jab, this gets very interesting.
Well, I said earlier that Zanad used to emulate Roy Jones Jr. in his basement. Oh,
Bivol! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Too brave, too audacious for his own good so early in the contest with such a sharp shooter.
I would say though, he was dropped, but he was square-footed, so I'm not sure how much he was really hurt there. He was throwing his own punches, and he just brought that back foot forward a little bit. But the three-punch combination there from Bivol, the 1-2 in the end, were brilliant.
Now he's walking Zanad onto the shots now. He's just taken half a step back, Bivol, and he's met Zanad with straight 1-2s. He's finished with the left hook.
Well, other than the knockdown, that was a pretty good round for Zanad.
And be patient for your return. Them little single shots, but I want you safe after. Manny, you don't need to have a war with him, okay? A lead hand's enough. A lead hand's doing very well. All right? He's going to try and change gear, but you've got to watch out for that. The back step and cut.
I mean, he was boxing nicely, Zanad, and he just got sloppy. He came tall. His hands were low. He was square on, as you said, Barry, and he paid the price.
But look at Bivol, just bouncing it. He's been bouncing it, getting his range, Look at that, just a little tiny little mistake. Just brought the right hand a little bit slow, come back a little bit slow, a bit low, squared the feet up, and Bivol just pounces on him.
Landed his shot, stood and looked at it. At a lower level, you get away with that.
And you said it, I believe, Darren, that you weren't worried about offensively what Zanad would do. It'd be defensively, and he got caught looking.
Exactly that. Can't admire your work.
But I like the energy from Bivol. We don't see him start hot like this, do we?
You don't see him getting caught with as many jabs either. Maybe that's what kicked him into gear.
We don't see him. He's only fought twice since he hit Canelo.
Which is, don't you think about it, is madness, isn't it?
Boy, too bad Eddie Hearn doesn't have B-ball for the matchroom score.
He was penned over the roof, just no asking. Anytime we get B-ball on that team.
Late sub.
He's using his feet here well, Bivol, really well, gliding in and out of range, trying to avoid the jab. I'd like to see him slip on the outside of the jab and fire over with the right hand.
I love it when he goes low with the jab and he feints to go low again, and he whips that left hook over the top, but he keeps his body low.
Oh, good left there from Bivol.
He's judging at the distance. It took him about 2.5 minutes to get it, but his judgment at the distance is absolutely fantastic.
From the right angle, a certain angle, Zinad looks a little bit like David Benavidez. Yeah. That's a fight a lot of people want to see, Benavidez versus Bivol.
Well, he's up at their wing now, isn't he? So that's a fantastic fight to make.
Foot fight happening in the front.
I think he's got to try and time the right hand over that jab of Zinad Bivol. On the flip side, Zinad needs to be careful. That left hand very low. Every single time he throws the jab, it comes back to his, below his chest.
Hook him in, man. Hook him in. Hook him in. Hook him in. Hook him in. No jab.
He wants him to throw the right hand, doesn't he, Bivol? Bones in and out, the jab's blocking him down. He wants him to do that so he can pounce on him. Good jab with the chest there as well from Bivol.
Again, the footwork. You can see the circles in it. Lots of weight on the back foot of Bivol, but he's always able to spring in and out so quickly.
Bivol getting touched a lot more than I think he thought he would. In his last fight, Zinad had 186 landed jabs, the 5th most ever recorded in light heavyweight by CompuBox.
You can see why it's a whipping of a weapon, isn't it? When he flicks it into the target.
You shoot down as well. You shoot down as well. Can't sit and watch him. How you feel? Better round, a lot better round. Let me talk, right? Let me talk. Listen, you can't watch him. You can't watch him, okay? You have to be active, fake, jab and fake, catch, shoot. All right? Don't stand there and look at him. Do you understand? As a much better round, the composure was good. Keep your composure, stay switched on, all right? It's all it is, but now, listen. We don't make the mistake again. Stop talking. We don't make the mistake again. We don't make that mistake again. Cautious, there. If you're going to catch and shoot, all right? Don't be careless. Use your feet. Use your feet.
Seconds out, round 3.
Zinad's corner telling him to stop talking and listen.
Just trying to feint. It's like this third round, I think he's trying to draw out the lead of Bivol. Bivol's never going to take that bait.
That wasn't a bad round there for Zinad, I think.
Certainly better than the first. Bivol with a high guard, defense. None of his punches landing. Boy, it's just so hard to out-jab the best jabber perhaps in the world.
I mean, he's found the range with his jabs in that, but they're all taken on the gloves of Bivol. Again, see, they're just falling short slightly, just hitting the gloves of Bivol. When Bivol throws it, 9 times out of 10 he's landing with the jab.
Coming into this fight, Bivol had outlanded his opponents. Listen to this. In 95 of the last 100 rounds he's fought.
Again, not doing much here, just trying to force Zinad to make a mistake. It's good feet to love from Zinad there, just creating a bit of space. The ball trying to come forward.
trying to bark at Bivol. I don't think Bivol's going to listen to that.
Solid jab there from Bivol.
He did this in his last fight in Australia, talking to his opponent. And to the corner, actually.
Right cross didn't miss by much. Zanat's had moments of success for sure.
Just grazed the target on the side of the head.
That's the better idea. He didn't hit the target a bit, but that dipping down so on that left hook's a good idea.
Bivol just so good defensively. Those hands just pop back into this defensive posture after he throws a punch. There's a left hook. Bivol being more aggressive, I think, than we've seen him.
It doesn't look like it, but this is so demoralizing. It's so draining mentally and physically when your opponent's in front of you all the time. That little jerky motion that he does. You're always worried about the shots that are going to come out. But wasn't a bad response from Zanat.
Much better round. How'd you feel? Good. How's your nose feel? You breathing all right? Yeah? You breathing all right? Listen, let me talk. Everyone, let me talk.
There's Daniel Dubois. He could seal the deal for Queensberry. And Frank Warren knows, hey, I got $3 million riding on you. You win this fight, I'll take you out for a nice steak dinner and more.
It's a big, big moment, this, in the career of Daniel Dubois, and also his opponent, Filip Hrgovic. Huge carrot dangled, the potential fight with Anthony Joshua in September. It doesn't get much bigger than that.
But it's coming at the right time. I think he's full of confidence right after that last performance, where he carried the power late, he carried the energy late, he got through a little bit of a tired spell and pushed through it for the first time in his career. This is the right fight for him at the right time.
And hey, I think you said it yesterday, Darren. Daniel Dubois used some cuss words this week, and he doesn't use bad words, does he? He's that amped up to fight Hrgovic.
He's fired up for sure. Brilliant fight up next.
This is a pretty good one too, to be honest. Bivol with a first round knockdown, but Zanat has been competitive other than that.
But he's using what he's got. He's using his attributes, that long jab, and he's flicking it out constantly, making Bivol just take a step back and regroup. And even if he's not hitting the tag, even if Bivol is catching on the gloves, it's still stopping Bivol from being active.
Total punches landed through round 3. Bivol's outlanded him by 14 punches. Zanat has thrown double, basically, the amount.
Zanat needs to do more of this. Just frustrate Bivol. And I think the left hook that you spoke about, the dip of the knees and fire through, is the shot against Zanat. You see he's got a loose, I know we talked about the lead left hand, but a loose right hand as well. Was quite lazy where he positions the shot, so he is open to a left hook.
Just got a right hand there from Bivol.
The corner of Zanat literally just screaming at him.
It might be code for something.
Maybe.
A double jab.
It's a lot of effort. Defensively, look at Bivol.
Again, what Darren said, just that pressure, that constantly figuring right in front of you, that foot and settling your stance is a tiring thing.
Barry, who did you have favored in the Beterbiev fight against Bivol had it taken place?
Bivol. Not by much, though, to be honest, not by much. Because Beterbiev has better feet than people give him credit for. He's not just a puncher.
That fight hopefully coming later this year as Beterbiev recovers from a ruptured meniscus in his knee.
I can understand why they're getting excited in the Zinab corner. You know, a lot of these jabs are landing, majority of them are landing on the gloves of Bivol, but still he stopped the work, any work of Bivol in this round.
That's good work, though. Again, I think Bivol going to get a little bit lower here.
What is Zinab doing? Headbutting Bivol. Get him out of there. As we continue another fantastic night of fights here from the Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Every fight so far tonight has been fantastic.
And I'll tell you what, son, this one just got a little interesting. At the end of that round, that just shows you how fired up Malik Zinab is.
And I don't think that's a bad, he should do it, of course. I wouldn't encourage any young athlete to do it.
Here it is.
Just to try and frustrate Bivol a little bit. Try and get him angry. That's not a bad thing, trying to get in his head. Maybe Bivol makes a mistake now, comes out too fast, too hard. Or maybe he comes out extra focused.
There's some emotion from the machine, right?
Corner 10 seconds.
I think you're right, Barry. Why not? Make the ref pull you off of it.
Second judge, round 5.
And now you see Bivol bouncing her a little bit. They still go head-to-head. I like it. This is the opportunity of a lifetime for Zinab. He says no one would fight him. He had to beg for fights, take hardly any money, travel to his opponents' hometowns, and have to work against, you know, the biased judges, and he still somehow remained undefeated. 22-0 with 16 KOs.
And Eddie Hearn was telling us in the week he's been sliding into his Instagram DMs for a long, long time, begging for a fight, begging for an opportunity. And this is his moment.
He's only had 22 fights, and this is the 10th different country he's fought in. There's a man who's prepared to travel to make a living and to make a name.
And he's boxing well.
Oh, there's the best punch of the fight for Zinab.
He needs to start separating with his own 1-2, I feel, Bivol. Letting that right hand go. Look, I mean, look, mentioned it numerous times, the left hand of Zinab so low.
Good right hand again there from Zinab.
When he holds his feet, Zinab, that's when Bivol's got to let the shots go. He comes tall, lots of openings.
Double jab from Bivol. He's used it a few times in this round.
Someone yelled he's tired, and Zinab started talking back to him, which is not smart when you're in there with perhaps the best fighter in the world.
I think Zinab's having a really good run.
Again, a lot of pressure from Bivol. There's a nice jab as well, good variation with the jab to the body. Unfazed, not bothered at all, Zinab.
Mike, is Zinab doing better than you thought he would?
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think this is, for him, whatever happens from here on, this has been, for him, a very impressive performance, coming in at such late notice. 5 weeks after a fight that was so hard, the Aussies are saying it's one of their fights of the year.
He's waving Bivol up. No, good right hand though from Bivol.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
But I think you're right, Mike. Whatever happens now, he's sold himself a bit, hasn't he? To get more work, more opportunities.
Well, he doesn't look like a 30-1 underdog.
Even here, there, he's under pressure, but he's still looking to fire back. Enough intelligence to get out of the corner.
Plenty of action coming your way, and when you talk about action, no one brings you more action than the non-stop puncher of William Zepeda, who defends his perfect 30-0 record against Giovanni Cabrera. That's live July 6th on DAZN. From guys that throw so many punches to guys that only need to land one punch. Two exciting heavyweights. The Romford Bull, Johnny Fisher, and the Savage, Alan Babic, live from London's Copper Box Arena. A double bill, July the 6th.
Yeah, again, Zinad frustrating the pound-for-pound fighter in Bivol. Moving, sticking out the jab. Nice jab though from Bivol, but a lot of talking, a lot of verbal activity from Zinad. He really fancies this job.
6.
He got caught mid-sentence there.
He did, yeah.
And that slow motion shot, I don't know if you saw it from Bivol's jab, you could see it was just like a flick until right at the very end when it stiffens up as it hits his face, almost like a whip.
That's the only time you should clench, when you throw in your shot, when you land, just before you land, that's when you clench the fist.
Well, what that is you turn the shot over, so you punch with the body, it's nice and smooth, and at the end you turn the hand over, and that gives you that impact, that little torque.
Good counter right hand from Zinad as we check in with Chris Mannix and his scorecard.
Yeah, Todd, I got a 4 rounds to 1, 49-45 for Dimitri Bivol. I gave Zinad that 4th round, but so far I've got Bivol largely in control. I got to ask, guys, what has happened to the power of Dimitri Bivol? He scored 11 knockouts in his first 13 fights. He's gone to a decision in his last 9. You guys know how much I used to love Demetrius Andre, but Demetrius used to refuse to step on the gas when he had opportunities. Bivol, to me, is becoming a light heavyweight Demetrius Andre. So 49-45, but not all that impressed with what I'm seeing from Dimitri Bivol.
Well, just like to see Bivol just go through the gears. He has it. I've said this time and time again. It's there. We see it in shades against Canelo where he let his hands go. We see it against Lyndon Arthur, but he takes the step back just to stop any traffic coming his way. He's so switched on, he's so smart. Sometimes that goes against him and makes him less exciting.
Oh, there's some power. Mannix asked for it, and Bivol delivers.
But now he needs to maintain that now. Don't wait too long for the next assault here. And the thing is with Bivol, what Chris is saying, he's not asking for something he can't do.
Oh, right hand, and that buttons his legs, and this may be the knockout that Bivol hasn't gotten in 6 years. 2018 was the last time he finished a fighter, and he's ready to go. Oh! Corner, and they'll stop it. Dimitri Bivol.
Well, that's how you close the show. That's how you get the job done. We were asking for it and he delivered. What a barrage of shots that was from Dimitri Bivol. Superb finish.
Again, with him, a lackluster performance, let's be honest. A lackluster performance up until the point that he sees the opportunity. He won't take a risk, Bivol, but when he sees the chance to go for it, he's accurate, powerful, and he has a good engine. That was a really good finish there from Bivol, and he needed that, I think. He needed that just to show I'm still where I am, and I'm ready for better BF.
Mike, what did we learn from Dimitri Bivol tonight in that performance?
Well, what I think is key for Dimitri Bivol is to get activity. As I said, 2 fights since he beat Canelo, and that was important for him tonight, and that was a very, very impressive finish.
Hey, credit to Zinad, who brought out the best in Dimitri Bivol tonight. He challenged him.
Yeah, even that long jab, and also a bit of tenacity in his work. He made it awkward for Bivol at times. And Bivol doesn't like to take shots, so we had to keep resetting all the time, resetting. But when he saw the gap, he saw it, he went for it, and we know how accurate he is, how spiteful he can be at his best. And that was a fantastic finish we're going to see here now.
And that's what we were talking about. It's there, we know he can do it. He just waited too long in that contest. Though the finish was very good, the performance probably wasn't. But there's too many gaps. We said this from Zinad. Too much playing around at times. And the right hand over the top, you can see the legs straight away. They buckled, they stiffened. And the barrage that come, they were raining in from all different angles. The step back was very impressive.
Look at the accuracy, Darren, there. He barely misses with a shot.
Does not miss.
And it all started when you were saying, the left hook, get the left hook in. Dip the legs, get the left hook in. And then everything from there followed. And fatigue played the part there as well. Because even though he wasn't doing loads of work in the round, Bivol. He was making Zinedine work hard. The pressure with the feet.
And we got to give him credit. You mentioned one of his other fights against Arthur. He had him in trouble, and then he take a step back to stay out of trouble. This time, he went all in.
No, that was aggressive. That was a no-nonsense finish there. He was wound up. I think he was annoyed and frustrated at times by Zinad, and he let it all out on him there.
And it was nice to see a bit of emotion from Bivol. And
yeah.
I think it was that headbutt. I think it stuck in his mind. And he seen the opportunity, and he took a bigger risk than he normally would.
I'd like to hear Chris ask him about that headbutt if it got into his head, as Dimitri Bivol seemed like a lion that was woken up from its slumber.
Chris would be asking for a retainer.
Oh, look at that, the damage that uppercut done. By the way, Howard Foster done exactly the right thing there. That was the right time to stop this contest and save Malik Zinad. And there's that emotion, Barry.
Do you know what? Honestly though, the criticism he would have got if that would have went to 12-round distance would have been immense. So he needed that finish. You forget about all the other rounds then. All you remember is that barrage of punches.
And Mike, I wonder what Artur Beterbiev is thinking right now after seeing that performance.
Well, I was just going to say, regarding Beterbiev, that's another valuable outing for Bivol at the end of a camp. And I think that improves his chances when Beterbiev comes around. Forgetting the quality of the opposition.
Well, the PFL Europe Season 2 returns June 8th as we head to Newcastle for the next round of action from the Octagon, including the debut of former unified boxing champion Savannah Marshall. That should be very interesting a week from tonight from England. Thomas Triber in the ring to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 2 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 6. Our referee, Howard Foster, steps in to stop the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout and still WBA and IBO light heavyweight champion of the world, Dimitri Bivol.
We've been waiting to see that side of Dimitri Bivol, the side of him that demolished 11 of his first 13 opponents, but had gone 9 straight without a KO, dating back to Sullivan Barrera in March of 2018. But 6 years later, finally he's done it again. And man, like I said, are we seeing a new Dimitri Bivol at 33 years old? Let's go into the ring and Chris Mannix.
Well, Dimitri, congratulations. You stay undefeated and you get your first knockout win in 6 years. 9 fights. You've been waiting to get that next knockout. How'd you feel about that performance?
First of all, thank you everyone who came, who watched this fight. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank you Riyadh. Thank you Riyadh season, Turkey Al Sheikh, and all government of Saudi Arabia. Thank you so much for loving boxing. Of course, I'm happy that I won, and I won this fight great. I think my coach are happy, my team are happy. It means me is happy also.
You were preparing for a certain type of fighter in Artur Beterbiev. You take on a guy like Zinad. Was it tough to make adjustments to a different type of fighter?
We are professional boxers. We have to change our tactic any moment, any second, even in the ring. And I have enough time to change my preparation for another fighter, a different fighter than Beterbiev.
I was wondering right before the knockout happened where your power had gone, because when you came into the States, you won 11 of your first 13 fights by knockouts, 9 straight, going to a decision. Was this proof that that power is still there?
You know, I believe that my power was every time with me, and I didn't have doubt. Of course, power with me.
I will stand by there, Dimitri, because I believe, Your Excellency, you'd like to say something about the Dimitri Bivol-Artur Beterbiev fight.
First of all, I am proud of Zinad and his father. and I invite you to come to fight in the kingdom in October or December. You deserve it. You stay until the 6th round against one of the best fighters in the world. You know the kind of Bivol, Artur, Crawford, Inoue, they are not human, you know? They are machine. For that, you deserve this fight, and we honor to have Bivol in our kingdom for the 2nd time. And we announce now, come here, because this is important for your father. Come. He's similar to his grandmother, huh? We announce now the undisputed fight, the big fight, Bivol Artur, in the 12th of October in the opening ceremony of Riyadh season, inshallah. Thank you so much. You are one of the best fighter ever, and you deserve this. And you know, we offer for you 4 or 5 fights, big fights. We want to see you against Benavides. We want to see you against Obitaya, against the tough people. And now focus on 12th of October. There is 5 belts in the ring, and we hope you enjoy it in Saudi Arabia. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Dimitri, quick reaction. October, undisputed title on the line. I know you've been waiting a long time to make that fight happen. How are you feeling about hopefully it finally being here?
I feel great. I feel I need to be in focus. I have to be ready for October 12th. This is what I wanted.
I think everybody wants to see it. Congratulations, Dimitri. Guys, back to you.
Thank you.
That wasn't bad, was it? A couple more announcements there. October 12th, we are going to see the undisputed fight that we wanted to see tonight. Artur Beterbiev versus that man there, Dimitri Bivol. And good news as well for Malik Zinad, who stepped in on late notice. He will be back on one of these October or December cards as well. Our main event is still to come here. Zhilei Zhang getting limbered up, all 281 pounds of him, with his trainer there as well. And he'll be taking on this man, the bronze bomber, Deontay Wilder. 68 pounds below the weight of Zhilei Zhang. And that's our main event. But don't forget, our co-main event is a big one as well. And for Queensbury, if they win this, they win the whole tournament. Daniel Dubois there, warming up on the pads with his trainer, Don Charles. The underdog in this one, but he's had a good 18 months. And he takes on this man, the tough El Animal, Filip Hrgović. And that one should be a cracking matchup. It is El Animal, Filip Hrgović versus that man, Dynamite Daniel Dubois. Remember, they fight for the final eliminator for the IBF heavyweight title. That fight's coming up next.
Filip Hrgović against Daniel Dubois.
I just need to go in there and fight. I put different type of pressure.
This is going to be extra special.
No, I'm confident, I'm ready. I expect a good fight. Be sharp, be ruthless, destroy. If I connect, I can stop him.
This is an elite heavyweight in Filip Hrgović.
I'm prepared for this stage.
This may be the best heavyweight in the world.
I'm going to knock him out on Saturday. Let's get down to business. I'm not here to f*** around, I'm here for war.
There was a lot of hype around you in the early stages of your career, right through actually. How have you dealt with that pressure?
I feel like I've grown from it. It's, you know, once, you know, Frank had the best promoter in the world behind me. And
well, we'll find out.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. Rivals, but no, I've had the good backing behind me, good support, and I've just grown from it, and I feel every test I've had has been preparing me for this day.
Your opponent this time, Filip Hrgović, very confident. What have you made of your opponent?
I think I just need to go in there and fight. I'm not talking too much about him or anything. I just want to fight. I want to get in there and do what I got to do the best, be sharp, be ruthless, and yeah, destroy.
You seem very relaxed. You don't get nervous for fights?
Depends who I'm fighting. When I have easy fight, I'm relaxed.
Is this an easy fight?
In the life, in boxing, you never know what you can expect. So it can be easy fight for me. It can be hard. So I think
it's all on you.
It's on me. Yeah, how much I'll allow him to do.
And what do you do better than Filip Hrgović?
You'll see it on fight night, but you know, I'm confident, I'm ready. I'm just confident, ready to fight.
You're ready to go, aren't you?
I'm right, yeah, really am.
You never know in what direction it can go, but I think if I connect, that I can stop him.
And what does a win get you for your career Saturday night?
It shuts up some of the doubters and it gets me further where I need to be, where I'm supposed to be, where I've been prepared to be.
And if I beat him now on Saturday, I looking forward to fight Anthony Joshua.
That's the one.
So it should be my dream fight, but I need first to win on Saturday.
Frank, Queensbury, all the boys on our team, do the business! Smash Eddie Hearn and Matchroom and all the Matchroom fighters. Get up there! Come on, Queensbury and Frank Warren. Get up!
Welcome back to the Kingdom Arena here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Just a reminder that if you've missed the big fight nights here on DAZN, then do not worry. You can still catch up on all the action on the DAZN platform. That includes the last time we were here in Riyadh when Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury battled it out for the undisputed heavyweight title. All the big fights available now alongside the live action, which is keep on coming as we head to New York on Friday as Oscar Collazo faces off against Nicaragua's Gerardo Zapata. In fact, make sure you check out the full boxing schedule on the DAZN platform where you can find out everything that's coming your way, including a massive, massive night in Phoenix that you just can't.
Giving boxing exactly what he needs. The best be the best. Estrada's a huge star, risking it all. We talk about pound for pound great fighters, Bam Rodriguez.
Once we're in that ring, there's no respect.
This kid is super special.
From here on out, it's just big fight after big fight. I can't wait to put on the show.
A fight of the year contender written all over it.
Yep, we find out who is the best super flyweight on the planet on June 29th when Juan Estrada and Bam Bam Rodriguez clash here on DAZN on June 29th. And then, the following week, we head to the famous... And then we head to the famous fighting city of Philadelphia, where hometown hero Jared Boots Ennis takes on Cody Crowley. Two more unmissable fights right here on DAZN. Look who's joined us, Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren. Eddie, I'm going to start with you first. Not a great night so far. Really good fight, but you're 6-0 down, Eddie.
No, I'm really pleased to get 2 points in the bag with Dimitri Bivol. Frank kindly gave me that one because we're so far behind. But no, listen, there's only one thing we can do. 2 stoppage victories in these points, in these last 2 fights, levels it all up. It's a dream ending. I'm clutching at straws, but I'm still a believer.
To be fair, 2 very big straws in Hrgović and Deontay Wilder, so not really clutching. Both of them could get the knockout.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, the night's been unbelievable. I mean, I'm gutted to be 3-0 down in fights. I thought Ray Ford could have nicked it, but it was a tremendous fight. Hamza was great opening fight. This is it, the big boys. We need the big boys to pull it out of the bag. It's been incredible. And if we can nick a draw, somehow, some way, I'll be flying home a happy man.
So far, so good for you, though, Frank. You started with Willie Hutchinson, and you said he was going to cause a problem to Craig, and he did. Nick Ball looked fantastic, and Hamza. I mean, Hamza is like a special talent.
Well, he is. That's why we picked him as our captain. And he delivered. The first thing he said, he came over to me and he just said, that's 4 points. It wasn't I just won the Eliminator to fight for a world title. So that tells you that, the team spirit with the guys. But I agree with everything Eddie said. The fights have been phenomenal, real good quality fights. And this is what boxing's all about. Of course there's winners and losers, but you know what? The winners are the fans watching this. This has just been brilliant, and two more good fights coming up, quality fights, heavyweight fights, and we'll see what happens. But this is a formula for the future, and we've talked about it quite a bit, and we want to continue doing this.
Frank, Eddie, thank you very much. Good luck to both of you as well. All right, little handshake as well. Little handshake again. There you go. Could be a draw, could be a clean sweep. All right, this one's going to be a good one. Daniel Dubois versus Filip Hrgović for the IBF interim heavyweight title. Let's throw it downstairs to Todd Grisham.
All right, Ade, indeed it is the battle of the big dogs. 2 back-to-back heavyweight fights with major implications, not only on tonight's score, but the future of the division as well. Here's our tail of the tape. The first one, Daniel Dubois and Filip Hrgović. 2 big boys, 6'5", 6'6", very similar weights, but it'll be Hrgović who has a 4-inch reach advantage. Now look at our DAZN advanced statistical analytics that have broken down this tail of the tape as to who wins the fight. 64% tilt to Hrgović, 33% to Dubois, and the analytics say that it's more likely Hrgović gets the knockout that Matchroom so desperately needs. 69% chance says this thing doesn't go 12 rounds. Let's go into the ring now, and Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we shall honor our host nation with the national anthem for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight it's been 5 versus 5, an event so enormous and so spectacular, it ain't over yet, because knockouts can score points and decide who the winning promoter will be. So with that said, let's get this party started! Coming to the ring, the big boys of boxing, representing Queensbury, Dynamite, Daniel Dubois!
Coming out to Michael Jackson's Bad, and as we said earlier, he's been a bad boy this week. He never uses profanity, but he's that amped up. He looks yoked, he looks jacked, and he has a lot of confidence after that last round stoppage against Terrell Big Baby Miller.
Yeah, look, he suffered the good, the bad, the ugly. And the last performance was exactly what he needed. He needed his gut checked, and he passed the test. There was question marks over it, so he can take a lot of confidence away from that going into this fight. Like you said, the huge pot of gold for the winner here. He needs to show Filip Hrgović that he's matured now, he's a man now. Filip Hrgović has spoken quite often about that spar when Daniel Dubois was 17 years old. He needs to let Hrgović know the early stages in this contest that he's not the same boy, he's a man now.
And now making his entrance to the ring, please welcome, representing Matchroom El Animal, Filip Hrgović.
Filip Hrgović sounded Drago last night when I said, what's going to happen tomorrow? He goes, I will smash him. He's not impressed by Dubois at all. He harkens back to a few years ago when they sparred together. He said, this guy's nowhere close to my level. It's not even going to be a contest.
Yeah, I can understand why he feels that way, because what we have in Hrgović is a guy with so much natural talent that he has the potential to be a world champion. But he has to show it tonight. He has all that potential. We've shown glimpses of brilliance at times, but also we've seen flaws in him. You know, with his work rate, his ethic at times, and sometimes his desire to want to really push through. Tonight, he shows us what he has in his locker. He shows us all those attributes I just mentioned. Then maybe he is destined for great things.
I think that's the closest fan zone chart that we've had. 51% Hrgović.
We're in the land of the heavyweights.
Yeah. Mike, how do you envision this fight looking?
I think that we will see an improved Daniel Dubois, but I think the key here on both sides will be work rate.
I think this is a battle of the jabs. It's the slick, faster jab of Hrgović, the more educated jab of Hrgović, to the strong, powerful, stepping, ramrod left-hand of Dubois. Whoever can establish that jab the quickest and the most dominant, I think wins the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the 5 versus 5 competition continues. And it's all brought to you by Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, presented in conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Event Center, the General Entertainment Authority, Gold Star Promotions, and Sella. Special thanks to the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, and His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman, along with the chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. This contest, sanctioned by the International Boxing Federation, President Darryl Peoples, supervisor from Australia, Ben Keelty. The 3 judges scoring: from England, Howard Foster; from the United States, Ron McNair and Patrick Morley; and inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee from England, John Latham. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, 12 rounds of boxing for the interim IBF Heavyweight Championship of the World. Representing Queensberry Promotions and fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black, official weight 245.8 pounds, standing 6 feet 5. He comes to us from London, England, with an outstanding record consisting of 22 fights, 20 victories, 19 of those 20 victories by KO. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former WBA heavyweight world champion, Dynamite Daniel Dubois. And across the ring, representing Matchroom Boxing and fighting out of the red corner, wearing white, red, and blue, standing 6 feet 6 and officially weighing in at 247.4 pounds. Since capturing an Olympic bronze medal, he now has a perfect professional record consisting of 17 fights, 17 victories, 14 wins by knockout. From Zagreb, Croatia, the IBF undefeated #1 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Filip El Animal Hrgović.
Right, lads, you might expect from you both, you obey the instructions at all times. When I tell you to break, you both break clean. Defend yourselves at all times, and the best luck to you both. Touch gloves.
Daniel Dubois looks bigger and stronger than Anthony Joshua. Look at this guy's physique. He is ripped and ready. A quiet, humble fighter. A stark contrast to Filip Hrgović, as cocky and as confident as one man could possibly be. He's 17-0 though with 14 knockouts and has a shot at the interim heavyweight championship of the world. It's Croatia versus England here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, who's going to hold the centre of the ring? Like Barry said, who's going to dominate behind the jab? Who's going to get in that rhythm first? This is a good positive start from Dubois. Confidence will be high after that Miller victory.
A good stepping jab there from Dubois. He's just got to make sure he opens up that right glove and catches the jab of Hrgovic when he's stepping forward.
Need the stoppage. Matchrooms, they need the 2 points on the board.
Yep, a points win isn't enough. It will be for Hrgovic's career, but not for Matchroom's hopes and aspirations tonight.
Not far off with that right hand there, Hrgovic. Good jab, that's a solid jab from Dubois. It's just like a plank of wood hitting you in the face, isn't it?
Yeah, he means business here. Good right hand though. He took the sting out of the shot, Dubois, just by taking the feet out of range.
Another one. The right cross is money so far for Hrgovic.
Hrgovic is going looking for that big right hand time and again.
Oh, he's caught him again.
Took it well, Dubois.
This is target practice with the right hand so far.
This is not going 3 rounds. This might not go around.
Boy, Dubois is so aggressive here early.
Yeah, he means business, but he's got to be careful walking onto these 1-2s from Filip Hrgovic.
The thing is, though, he might walk out the shot, but he has to go forward. Going back is worse. Look.
Mike, that right hand just can't miss, can it?
It can't, but he's eaten them so far, Dubois.
And we're still in round 1. He's been hit with about 6 clean, crisp right hands. Oh, and he landed one of his own. Somebody tell these guys it's a 12-rounder.
I don't think it's a 12-rounder. I don't think so.
Well, it's scheduled for 12.
Oh, good jab from Dubois again.
Needs to bring the feet in, Hrgovic, when he throws up 1-2. Needs to be careful throwing that lead uppercut as well. Get caught with his own right hand from Dubois.
He throws very smooth, doesn't he, Hrgovic? There's not loads to tell in the shot. Took it well, though, Dubois again.
Yeah, but you keep saying he took it well. We're still in the first round. How many is he gonna be taking him well in round 6? A nice jab, timed perfectly for Dubois in an action-packed opening round.
Right, put the legs out. Right. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Right. Listen to me now. Listen to me. Daniel. Listen to me. Okay. Listen to me. Right. Listen. Double jabbing, okay? You're not double jabbing. I'm bringing that left hand back up. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Right. Who can land the bigger right hand? Dubois taking a few. Flush. But taking his feet out of range. There was one high on top of the head of Dubois. No one really trying to establish a jab, just trying to land the big shots. He made for an exciting opening round, though.
Well, we saw scenes in the Dubois corner like we saw in the Fury corner here in this same ring 2 weeks ago with him listening to his dad outside the ring as his trainer was trying to talk to him.
It's just crazy, isn't it?
Move your head down, move your head down.
When there's that many voices in your ear, Darren, do any of them ring true?
For me, it was 2 or 3 voices. Only one in the corner, though. That was Tony Sims.
Always one in the corner. Always one. Only one.
Boy, they're right back at it as we look at our CompuBox statistics in round 1. There's a right hand from Dubois and a right hand from Hrgovic. It's rock'em sock'em heavyweight robots so far. Defense is not on the menu. but this is what we want.
Going in the head there a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to believe Daniel Dubois is only 26 years old.
Oh, again, he's taking them well. Too long. He was setting up a left hook, he just took too long to throw it. Dubois.
I swear, if you guys keep saying he's taking these well, I'm going to go crazy. Every time he gets hit, you go, oh, he took that well, he took that one well.
Well, you think most people will get knocked out with these right hands.
He's taken one for every year of his life.
That's the line of the night.
Let's see Hrgovic rattle off the combinations now. They bring a left hook out to that right hand.
Good jab there from Dubois, which feels like a power punch. Ooh, that was like getting hit with a stun gun. His body went through a shock. And now a right hand for Dubois to left.
He means business, Dubois. He really does.
I tell you something though, Hrgovic took that well.
You son of a gun. Somebody's not going to take it well in a minute. I don't know who it's going to be.
Again, Hrgovic, he should be doing more work here, Hrgovic, I think.
Good 1-2 from Dubois. Good feet as well, yes.
There's the nice work from Hrgovic, throwing more than one punch at a time. Dubois backing up for the first time and holds on.
You know, Dubois dipped his legs just then, and he did the right thing to roll into a shot, and he just stopped. And then that's when he took that right hand. Yeah, a bit loose with the defence. You can hear the corner in Dubois' corner saying, hands tight.
I think they've got to use the jab. That's better. See how effective the jab is. Oh!
And again.
Oh, and a left hand from Dubois! Say it, guys. But Hrgovic, how did he handle that?
But he did, Todd, he did.
Incredible stuff.
Cut to Hrgovic.
Now listen. You gotta listen now.
I can't get in there with two of us.
Come on.
Oh, no, I'll do it from here.
You good? You sure?
Okay.
Listen. All you gotta do is use the jab and keep shooting the straight right hand. Every now and then that don't work. All right? Okay? Yeah. He's right in front of you. Until he misses. Double the jab, right hand. Double the jab, right hand. We know hook. Every now and then shoot the uppercut. Come on, man. Be smart in there.
Pass your hands.
So lovely right hand there from Hrgovic.
I think the referee said a clash of heads is what caused the cut.
Look at that ramrod jab there from Dubois.
Corners,
really
10 seconds.
Hrgovic back
Corners.
onto his heels. And again, a lovely, big, strong right hand. He had a really good finish that round there to Daniel Dubois.
Seconds out. Round 3.
It's a good little fight this, you know.
Oh, it's a great fight. I mean, we've had so many good ones tonight. You heard Ronnie Shields tell Hrgovic, he's right there. Jab, straight right hand.
And Hrgovic is not used to being forced to fight at this pace.
Exactly like that is Mike.
You can see him on Monday night in the Hotel Dubois on the pads with Don Charles and Kieran Farrell, and it was a lot of combination. It was high tempo on the pads, and you can see why in this contest being aggressive, he's being busy.
Has anyone thrown a body shot?
Oh no, Hrgovic threw an uppercut to the body in the last round. Didn't really hit too heavy though. Looks tired, doesn't he, Hrgovic already?
You would think Dubois might be the one that gets tired quicker since he's carrying so much muscle.
But he's boxing at his pace though, Dubois, that's why. He's taking the initiative away, totally away here from Hrgovic.
Dubois' dad on the apron, screaming at his son.
Oh, left hook for Hrgovic, but he was vulnerable right there. Has to be careful. Dubois won 19 of his 20 fights by KO.
I thought he was going to double the jab up then, go back, and that's what he needs to do. He did that the last round, had success. Double the jab up, push him back with the double jab, then the right hand.
He's got to bring his feet in there, Hrgović. Oh, good right hand, Dubois.
And the blood coming out of the cut from Hrgović makes everything look even worse. Oh, there's a stiff right hand. Snaps the neck of Dubois, and then another one. And he's walking through him.
Every time Hrgović throws, he lands. So let your hands go a little bit more. You have a success.
But you talked about him being tired, though, Baron. There's another one. It's like ringing a bell. Boy, this is heavyweight action.
Just starting to get more leverage and rotation on the right hand now, Hrgović. Again, I still feel both of these could be trying to establish the jab more, but neglecting the shot.
And that's what Ronnie Shields was asking for in the corner, Darren, for Hrgović.
Very, very good. Wicked. Yeah? It makes it so easy when you double jab it. You don't have to land those double jabs. Get your feet there to throw that right. Okay?
You've got to keep him on the ropes, though. You should double jab backhand,
yeah? That much better. All I want now is a tighter guard. Yeah? A tight guard. While you're moving your head, a tight guard, then throw a hook or a looping right.
Double jab backhand, though, when you get in there, put your every chest and work in for you.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners.
There's something in that blue corner. Three voices again.
Just focus on the one in the middle. Isn't that what they say?
Respectfully, he's Don Charles, and that's the right guy.
Good from Dubois to start this fourth round. 4 beautiful jabs, bringing his feet in, just missing with the right hand. Good approach though in this fourth though from Dubois.
There's a body shot. Hrgović in the corner.
Hrgović has brought this on himself in many ways. Dubois boxing well, but he just allows him to get close. He's too lazy. He doesn't throw enough punches.
Did he overlook Daniel Dubois?
I think this has been a trait throughout his career, to be honest, Tom.
Shaylee Zhang had him on the brink. A very controversial win in that fight for Hrgović.
But he was the busiest fighter in that fight. That's the madness of that.
Well, it's not hard to be busier than Zhang. Oh, good right hand again from Hrgović.
His confidence is borderline arrogance in the build-up to this, as if it was just going to happen. No respect for Dubois at all. On the flip side,
I asked him yesterday, is this going to be the toughest test of your career? He said, no. No. I'm going to smash him. And he might still.
Oh, that's right. Now, see, there, no. Why did he click into gear? No. Oh, good shot again.
That left to the body was nice after the 1-2.
I don't think even Usyk landed this many punches on Dubois as Hrgović has. But it seemed like at the end of that Jarrell Miller fight, he kind of found something that maybe he didn't even know he had, that dog in him.
Yeah, well, because...
Oh, big jab!
Because in the past, Todd, when he's tired, that's when he had to stop it as soon as he stopped. He's panicked when he's tired. But in the Miller fight, he pushed through that.
Just walked onto a left hook, goes Dubois.
Oh, lovely shot. It's a good round here for Hrgović.
How are we only in round 4? That blood is causing a lot of problems for Hrgović. You can't see those punches coming, and boy, are they coming.
to bring his feet in there. Hrgović when he throws out 1-2.
To be fair to Dubai, the way he's going for the jab, he steps up and just takes the sting on the right hand from Hrgović.
Oh, nice jab.
Head's coming in close there.
Dubois' head is like a bowling ball.
You're doing good, but everything you're doing, but go to the body. But keep your hands up high. Keep your hands up high when you go into the body, all right? The body is wide open for you now, okay? I'm telling you. But look, double the jab, right hand. Bring the hook back behind it. And every time they feint him.
Big, deep breaths in both corners, feeling the pace, both landing big shots. He's starting to get a bit closer with that right hand, getting full purchase on the shot. Hrgović, the jab, beautiful shot from Dubois. I'd like to see more of that from the Londoner.
Corners,
again,
10 seconds.
Score,
Corners.
top left of the screen. Matchroom need the stoppage.
Seconds out, round 5.
Not chewing his fingernails yet, but on the inside, you know, he's being torn apart. He knows what's on the line here.
And Anthony Joshua sat next to Eddie Hearn. He might be fighting the winner, possibly, in September.
And talking of stoppages, that damage by the right eye of Hrgović was caused by a punch. I've just had it confirmed by Robert Smith of the Boxing Board of Control in charge of everything here tonight. Referee John Latham saying it was caused by a punch.
All right, let's look at Chris Mannix's scorecard through 4 rounds. 2-2. That's how it feels, doesn't it?
Can't argue with that.
He's had a good night tonight, doesn't he, Chris? For a change.
Oh, he's sitting right behind you, Barry. Watch out. He might write a strongly worded letter to somebody.
Oh, nice stiff jab. He rolls onto that one, Hrgović. But back comes Hrgović with 3 jabs of his own.
A couple jabs from Dubois. Hrgovic's corner wanted him to go to the body. He hasn't done it yet.
Oh, lovely uppercut there from Hrgović. Just as Dubois, he threw that right hand, Dubois. The right foot come with it. Squared himself up. Hrgović made him pay.
There was a good one, and that was not handled well by Dubois.
And the right uppercut, Todd.
Now this is where Hrgovic's going to get the engine. If he has one, we haven't seen it for a long time. A nice little rest there for Dubois. He needed that.
Well, Hrgovic's body language isn't great. He looks exhausted.
Oh, good body shot on a right hand there from Hrgović. Good bit of work.
I've got to say, I feel the footwork of Dubois is underrated. The way he manages to glide out of range and take the sting out of the shots.
Could the winner of this fight perhaps face Anthony Joshua in September at Wembley?
Trying to finish the round strong here, Dubois. That's a nice little 1-2.
Good left hook from Dubois.
It all started from the feet as well.
Blood continuing to drip in the right eye of Hrgović. Oh, he set that one up, double jab, boom.
But you know what, Dubois fired back
immediately.
Heads coming together.
Oh, Hrgović almost walked into a right hand himself. Another action-packed heavyweight round. Saturday, June the 22nd, live here on DAZN. It's Denny versus Cash, Felix Cash, 18 months out of the ring, taking on Tyler Denny in Birmingham, only on DAZN. And then on July the 6th, William Zepeda. Nobody throws more punches than that Mexican. He'll be on display the Buzzsaw Saturday, July the 6th, taking on Giovanni Cabrera.
Oh, the 1-2 from Hrgovic. He took some real big shots in that round.
Corners,
but he
10
kept
seconds.
coming, kept forcing him on, himself on to Hrgovic. See, all rotates on that right hand, but fires back with his own right hook.
Who do you give the edge to right now, Barry, going forward?
I think Dubois, actually, because he's the one pushing forward. He looks a bit tired, but Hrgovic is absolutely shattered. But I do feel if Hrgovic can find a bit of energy and get some fluency in his work, because he's nice and smooth. But if he can throw in combinations, he can have a bigger impact.
We're not even halfway through the fight yet.
It's gone longer than I thought it was going to go after that first round. The way they were committed to their shots. Nice little shot counter right there from Hrgovic off the ropes.
El Animal, as he's known.
I think it's going to be fatigue as much as power set with this now, isn't it?
I think you're spot on there, Mike.
The body shots from both have been completely neglected here. No one working the body, not even with the jab. Ooh, headshots from both. That was good, that was a left to the body.
It's good for him, a little feint with the feet there before he let the double jab go.
Let's check out our CompuBox numbers. These should be interesting. Hrgovic, 58 landed power punches. It seems like it's closer than that. He's out landing by 27.
Oh, Hrgovic's changing right hands there. Again, the feet of Dubois. Just taking the sting out of the shot. He fires back with his own right hand.
But I think some of these jabs from Dubois are power shots as well.
Does Hrgovic have a cut over his left eye as well now? Tough to see, but it looks like he's got blood. Again, it looks like the heads clash on the inside.
Well, Dubois does the right thing. He tucks his chin when he comes in close. Feint again from Dubois.
I think the body language, as far as fitness is concerned, looks better for Dubois.
And Hrgovic is ahead, you would feel, but he's the one who looks tired.
Again, that footwork. Dubois, very impressive.
Good work from Hrgovic.
Yeah, and he missed. He leaned back and avoided the counter shot, too, from Dubois.
So response, so double jab from Dubois.
Yeah, Dubois hasn't really gone to the body as much as you'd like to see. When you got a tired fighter in front of you, body shots add up even more. There's the MVP row, the who's who of boxing. Look at Eddie Hearn. Looks like he's been sucking on a lemon.
He's a real character, Turkey.
I wonder if he did some amateur boxing back in the day.
So we've been talking about how tired Hrgovic looked, but Dubois worked really hard in that round, and he had a good round. But I wonder how much that would have took out of him for this round now.
And is Hrgovic one of those like Derek Chisora, who always looks like he's ready to go?
Always looks tired.
Corners, 10 seconds. Corners.
Off his stool early, Dubois. Good body language again.
Seconds out.
His answer to almost
7.
every question this week was, wait until Saturday night, you'll see. Just wait until Saturday night. And so far, he's been very good.
Well, not too many thought this would go into the second half of the fight.
And yeah, there It's a cut over the left eye and right eye now of Hrgović, who said he would smash Dubois. But right now, he's been on the receiving end of some hellacious shots. And even if Hrgović wins this fight, you wonder if those cuts will heal in time for him to possibly face Joshua in September.
Very good point, but say something now, he looks exhausted. Absolutely shattered.
Yeah. Well, he's only got 6 rounds to go, so. An impressive performance from Daniel Dubois, who just seems to be able to outlast Hrgović at this point. And look at this moment.
That short little whipping right hand that he threw there, Dubois, was fantastic.
Yeah.
Really fast reaction.
He looks fit, he looks strong, he's aggressive, he's going for the finish here.
Did Hrgović do the work in the gym, or did he overlook Daniel Dubois?
That fight against Miller has just done Dubois the world of good. It's exactly what it needed.
And I think how competitive that people said he was against Usyk as well. I think that, even though he lost it, I think that gave him a bit of confidence that he could compete. Even though he did lose against a world-class fighter, the best heavyweight on the planet.
How do you think Dubois would do against AJ? Maybe he gets the golden ticket this summer.
I'll tell you what, this is a big, big round. Oh, big shot!
A colossal right hand for Dubois!
Still 50 seconds to go.
He's spent. Hrgović is spent.
These last 2 rounds, Dubois has worked so hard, and he's reaped the benefits from that.
And then a left hook. Oh, man! Hrgović being chopped up like minced meat right now from Dubois.
But as we showed about Dubois earlier, showing a really good chin here to Hrgović, because he is tired.
Oh! Incredible! How is Hrgović still standing?
What a right hand from Daniel Dubois, huge shot.
And the referee warning Dubois about the head. But Hrgović will take this breather. Oh, and he caught him again! And that'll do it for the round! And Hrgović is stumbling back to his corner. He doesn't know where he is.
Saved by the bell.
Come on, man. Listen, fella. If you don't give the fight away, you shouldn't have fought. Come on, man. You're a better fighter than this. Let's go to work in war. Listen. Stay in the middle of the ring and box. That's all you gotta do. Use the jab in the middle of the ring. Okay? I use the jab in the... I need you in the middle of the ring using that jab. Keep them hands up. You understand me? Keep your hands up.
That was a fantastic round for Dubois. He worked from the bell to bell. And for a heavyweight, that's fantastic. That's amazing.
And for a heavyweight in a fight of this
10
pace,
seconds.
how much he's taken, how much he's delivered. That's very, very smart.
He's thrown more punches in the last 2 rounds than I've seen most heavyweights throw in a 12-round fight.
If that round was 10 seconds longer, I'm not sure Hrgović is still in this fight.
This is very close to becoming 8-0 Queensbury.
I tell you what, how Hrgović responds to this might define his career here. Even if he loses, but if he fights back here, if he finds something, a bit of energy to have a little go. But if he doesn't, and he just walks around and gets beat in a submissive manner, he won't be looked upon the same again.
Hrgovic's shorts are red and white, and not just because of the Croatian flag. He's bleeding profusely from 2 cuts on his face as Dubois continues to hammer away.
And the damage to the left eye doesn't look good for Hrgović, and he can't see these right hands coming.
Well, Dubois said when he was taunted about that sparring session by Hrgović that he's a different animal now, and how he's shown it tonight and how Hrgović has felt it.
He looks a different fighter, doesn't he?
I think the doctor's going to take a look at these cuts. And picked up the biggest win of his career.
8-0 Queensbury. Daniel Dubois has just produced the performance of his career. Unbelievable, Barry.
He was fantastic from the first round to the last. But those last 2 rounds, at this stage of a fight, as Mike said, in a fight of this magnitude, were absolutely world class. That was amazing, that was. For a young man who's had loads of criticism, been villainised for the way he quit against Joe Joyce, the way he's come back and rebuilt himself to the machine he was tonight is fantastic.
And Frank Warren is $3 million richer, and you can see it all over his face. And poor Eddie Hearn.
I would love to see the scenes backstage in the dressing room, just knowing that they are $3 million better off. That's going to be a healthy split between.
I think it was the promoters, $3 million.
No, he's got to sprinkle that around. Maybe give a little bit extra to Daniel Dubois, who certainly looked dynamite tonight.
And we've seen 4 fights now. 3 of the favourites with the bookmakers have been beaten, and that's the joy of a concept like this, where everybody's been talking about them as 50-50 fights. That's what we've been seeing 4 times over. That was a cracking heavyweight fight.
That really was. Brilliant fight. We're one fight away from potentially this being a whitewash.
Well, Daniel Dubois, who bounced back. Oh, here's the wave off here. The referee saying, look, this guy is done.
And I've caught a glimpse of the cut. Hrgović right by us, and it doesn't look great.
Yeah, the one on the right, though, is nasty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Diagonal, it's deep.
Frank Warren looks like he just won the Champions League today.
But you know what? More than just a competition, he knows that he bet on Daniel. He took Daniel as a teenager, and he's a teenager, and said this guy's going to be a world champion. And he's been through trials and tribulations, but tonight he showed that potential.
And here's Frank Warren over here barking in our face, telling us how great he and his team are. And it's hard to argue with him. They've been picture perfect tonight.
Yeah, they really have.
And listen to the song. Another one bites the dust.
But what we might have now, in London, one from Watford, one from London, contesting a heavyweight championship of the world.
Does that fight sell out Wembley?
Oh, yes.
How many times over?
Yeah. You know, after losing to Usyk, and many people said he quit. They said he had no heart.
He did quit.
Look what he's done since then. Blasted out Miller in the 12th round and dominated a guy that we expected to perhaps crush him.
Maybe because of the criticism. He's wanted to rebuild his reputation.
Michael Buffer makes it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at the Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the end comes at 57 seconds into round number 8. As the ringside physician advises referee John Lathan to call a halt to the bout because of cuts. The winner by TKO victory, and now the IBF Interim Heavyweight World Champion. He is Dynamite Daniel Dubois.
So Daniel Dubois now 21 wins, 20 knockouts. Anthony Joshua was sitting ringside, Mike, as close as you could get. What do you think he feels about Dubois in a possible showdown?
You know, he knows what Dubois will bring to the ring, and he also knows that that is the best performance of Daniel Dubois' career. A very different proposition, I'd suspect, to what he thought he might be facing if it was going to be Dubois before that fight started.
Well, on July 13th, it's a homecoming and a DAZN debut for Jared Boots Ennis as he faces off against Cody Crowley for the vacant IBF World Welterweight title from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. His Excellency before this fight said he preferred it to be Wilder versus AJ, but Deontay's going to have to do something special in the next fight to top what we just saw as Daniel Dubois standing by with Chris Mannix.
Well, Daniel, congratulations. It's been a long road for you, but now you have a piece of that heavyweight crown, and you do it by stopping a guy that was considered a boogeyman for a long time in this division. What did you think of that performance?
I thought I have full respect to the guy, full respect to Hrgović. He's a good fighter, and to come through that was just a learning and experience for me. And I'm glad I got this IBF belt, and on to the next.
You know, in the first round of this fight, it looked like you might be in some trouble. You're eating a lot of right hands early on. What kind of adjustments did you make?
I don't know, man. I was a bit cold to start off with, but I heard the corner advice. Frank Warren there, my dad, and they've been supporting me from day one, and we'll come for anything.
You knew this guy was heavy-handed coming into this fight. When you were taking some of those shots, what did you think of his power?
I ate them shots, but it was all to wake me up, Once I felt a few shots, stings, I woke up and I was just on it. And I just thought, don't wait.
You were wearing him down over the last few rounds of this fight. At what point did you feel like you had him beaten?
I don't know, the round before the last, I was getting to him. And, it was just coming together like magic. And, my dad told me beforehand, things would just happen. And, I'm just so proud of myself for this.
You've had some ups and downs over the last few years. Do you think that you could have dug deep and won a fight like this a couple of years ago?
It was all a learning experience. I come, rock bottom last year, and now we're back on top.
It seems like you have had 3 careers almost. You're 26 years old, but you were a prospect. You lost a couple of fights, and now you're one step closer to being a full heavyweight champion. Has it felt like a roller coaster ride?
It has. It's felt amazing, and just good. The best promoter in the world, Frank Warren, for giving me these opportunities.
You've got the interim version of that title. There's a chance you could get elevated in the weeks ahead. Would you prefer to get elevated, or would you like a shot at winning it outright in the ring?
I've heard the next opponent will be AJ, so bring it on.
You have faced a lot of the top names in heavyweight boxing. Anthony Joshua sitting there ringside. How anxious are you to get that opportunity?
I'm just, anxious, to become the best. And, this is my era, this is my time. And I just need to keep improving and, coming through these tests.
Congratulations, Daniel.
Thank you.
Frank, we'll turn to you, and we meet again here with another win for Queensberry. You've promoted this guy for a long time. Getting this win, getting this type of performance, what do you think it means to someone like him?
It means a lot. Excuse me. It means a lot. And obviously, there's been a lot of things said outside about whether he's got enough nerve or courage. And he showed that again tonight, like he did in his last fight. Yeah, the first round was a little bit, could have seen a bit more better out of him in the first round. But after that, he settled down. And once he got his jab going, when he was doubling his jab and letting that right hand go, and he was doing a lot of damage, I know what he's capable of doing. And one thing is, he's a good finisher. He's lucky the bell went at the end the round before, because I think it would have been all over. The bell saved Philip. But having said that, he's done what he's had to do. He's 26-year-old. He's still a young heavyweight. He's still maturing, and now he's going to have to have his the mandatory for the full title. So that's going to be interesting once we see what they do the IBF in 30 days' time. And there's a possibility that he could be in with AJ at Wembley. We will see what happens by the end of the evening. But this is brilliant. I'm delighted. My guys have all performed up to us yet. We've got a big bang on next, so we'll see where we go. But you've got to take your hat off to him. He's had a lot of people outside the ring question his heart, question when it gets down to the nitty-gritty where he can do it. He showed tonight what he's all about, and he's won that interim belt, which is brilliant for him.
Appreciate it, Frank. On to look for a sweep in this next fight. Ade, go back up to you.
Every baby has a daddy, and I'm going to beat you like I'm your daddy.
Thank you very much, Chris. What an incredible few months it has been for Daniel Dubois coming off the back of that Jarrell Miller stoppage. Now we stop Filip Hrgović. Ben, obviously a couple of very interesting parties here as well, actually. But Ben, I want to come to you first. Before we talk about the potential of an AJ fight, just how impressed were you with Daniel Dubois to make the adjustments and get rid of Filip Hrgović there?
Yeah, I do really rate Filip Hrgović, and as we were saying before, I think he loaded up far too much in the early part of the fight, and that took it out of him. But Daniel has made some serious progression since joining up with Don Charles. And I was very impressed. I think you have to take into consideration the first loss against Joe Joyce. He was, what, 21, 22 years old, going up against an Olympic gold medalist early on in his career. Then he lost to Usyk, who's now the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. And that was a big test. He had a big test against Jarrell Miller. He just had a big test there, and he's come through with flying colours. Still a progressing fighter, so very, very impressed.
Joseph, we were all watching it together on the same row. You were impressed with his chin as well, because, again, as Ben said, Philip was landing some big shots early rounds, and Daniels just seemed to eat those punches.
Listen, I was very impressed with both guys and the punches they were able to absorb, right? I was on the edge of my seat. Philip started very strong and very fast, but he did tire. And Daniel was persistent and consistent and kept chasing him down, started every round very strong and fast, and he got the win tonight, very impressive win.
Yeah, the gas tank looked really good on Daniel as well, didn't it? I mean, look, sometimes in the past we've maybe questioned whether or not he has the stamina, but he looks a lot bigger, the stamina looks good as well. They're doing good things in that corner with Don Charles.
No, for sure, I do. I think he's really come on since teaming up with Don, and it's proved to be a good decision.
All right, let's go downstairs. Teddy Atlas is there with Chris Mannix. Teddy, what was your thoughts on the fight?
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Hey, Teddy, we are here with Teddy Atlas. Teddy, we've seen Daniel Dubois kind of fight through the fire over the last couple of years. What'd you think of what you saw there?
He found himself. You know, he found himself in the Miller fight. The Miller fight, he wasn't fighting for a purse. He was fighting for redemption. He was fighting for his soul. He was fighting for the way he could feel about himself the rest of his life, and he showed it tonight. He is a complete fighter now. We always knew he could punch. We always knew he knew how to fight. I mean, he was beating Joyce. He was right there with Usyk. You know, so there was no doubt about that. Really, it was about his resolve. Could he always behave like a fighter? Well, he sure as hell behaved like a fighter tonight. He took a lot of right hands early on, and like you said, you put it well. He came through the fire, and he deserves what he's getting now. And I'm sure the English fans aren't too unhappy, right? You guys are pretty happy, aren't you? That you're going to get what you're going to get in Wembley. And I think all the fans and the sport of boxing is happy for what Turki Al-Sheikh has done. He has made this sport relative again. He has brought fights together that were not going to happen, and that needed to happen for two reasons: for the fans and for the sport. The sport is healthier now.
Speaking of guys that are fighting for redemption, fighting for their metaphorical soul, you've got Zhilei Zhang and Deontay Wilder coming up. Both guys, the back end of their careers. It might be win or go home for both of them. What are you looking for in this fight?
A knockout. Probably, but I'm looking for early on for Zhang to do what Fury did with Wilder in their second fight. There's two ways to fight a dangerous puncher: move around, keep him off balance, and Wilder, and of course, Fury did that in their first fight with Wilder. He moved around, he kept him off balance, he fought a draw. He did get caught still, twice. But then in the second fight, he realized, hey, wait, there's another way to fight a puncher. You can keep him off balance by moving to the side, or you can keep him off balance by backing him up. So what did he do in the second fight? He backed him up behind the jab, and he wound up stopping him. I would think that Zhang would take that approach. Well, first of all, Zhang don't have the legs, you know, the twinkle toes that Fury has, so he's limited to options. But I would think that he would want to back up the puncher, keep him from being set, because no matter how hard you punch, if you're not set on your feet, you're not going to have power. So back him up and see if he can get to him. But if he doesn't get to him in the first 4 rounds, man, it'll be interesting. And one other thing. One thing about with Wilder, you got to remember, when you're fighting a southpaw, I used to always say that the southpaw killers the right hand. Wilder has a pretty good right hand, and Zhang is the southpaw last time I checked. So it will be very interesting.
Well, Teddy, I appreciate it. Ade, we're moments away from the main event. Coming back to you.
Yeah, moments away indeed. 4 down, 1 to go. It's only Pride now, unfortunately, for Matchroom. They can't win the 5 versus 5 competition. Zhilei Zhang there going for the clean sweep. All 281 pounds of the Chinese banger. And you can see Deontay Wilder getting that right hand timed perfectionly just to give it a bit of Matchroom pride in this one. Zhilei Zhang versus Deontay Wilder. Our final fight of the 5 versus 5 is coming up next.
One of
the most destructive punchers in the division.
A massive, massive heavyweight fight.
You have to have a mindset of a warrior, of a killer. You just have to have it. I've just been blessed with the gift of power.
With these two fighters, it could be over in an instant.
I'm an ass whooper. I'm a fighter.
Battle of two huge punches.
This could be the door-stop moment for me.
Only the strong survive. When you're under pressure, it brings the best out of you.
Huge event in Puerto Rico. Take over the 140-pound division.
This is a guy that has unbelievable power. Ice running through his veins. This kid is very special. Pound for pound, one of the most exciting fighters on the planet. It's going to be war. It's going to be violence. This is the homecoming of Puerto Rico's new boxing superstar.
There was a little part of me that after the Parker fight, I was like, is that it, or are we going to see it again? Did you ever have that in the back of your mind? Did you already know that, no, we're doing this again, we're not going out like that?
I knew immediately that we're gonna do it again. Thank God I'm back again in the kingdom so I can get that one back, you know what I mean? It's a different opponent, but I can show the people, the coaches that, you know, I want to deliver.
I always said to people that critiqued you for the Parker loss, I said, Wilder's always about timing. It's about timing. When that right hand lands, and I said he hasn't fought more than one round in 2 years.
Yeah.
How do you get your timing? So even though you lost to Joseph Parker, was it good to get 12 rounds in the ring so you can get that timing back?
Most definitely, and we looked at all aspects of that situation. That certain things.
Did you overlook him?
I didn't overlook him. I didn't overlook. I don't overlook no fighter. I don't never look past a fighter, but I look through. It's just like being in the mall. You got to look through the windows, right? You know, just the motivation of what's next to come if you get past this, but not being able to sit the main task aside. You know, before you get to the dessert, you must eat the main course. A mom, dad won't let you get that dessert. You know what I mean? So they always say lessons become blessings only if you apply it to life and use it. And that loss was a lesson for me, but it became a blessing when I got home. Because when I got home, I became a gym rat all over again.
Oh, I've seen the stuff with you and Malik Scott. I've seen what you guys have been doing, and it looks quite crazy and painful. How do you use that lesson against Zhilei Zhang on Saturday?
I just gotta go in there and be me. Do what I know what I can do. I've trained hard for it. Now we have a second opportunity to correct a lot of things and present myself now, you know. So it's gonna be a different fight this time around, you know. And if it's not a different fight, then retirement is definitely highly considered.
Are you saying it's now a must win?
What's that?
Is it a must win fight now?
Yeah, I think so. And I like that pressure because when you're under pressure, it brings the best out of you, if you really want it.
Quickly back to Zhilei Zhang. How good is Zhilei Zhang for you?
Man, I like his style. You know, I like
good
everything.
Punch as well.
Yeah, good punch. I like everything about him. That's why I smile when I hear his name, and I love his Atlas name, Big Bang Zhang. I love that. I love that name. You know, but when we get in the ring, I don't like nothing about him. You know, that's how my switch is gonna change. I can't wait for the fight. You know, I love to be in a good action fight. You know, it's almost like an action movie. I love the thrill of it. I love the suspense of what's gonna happen.
Bomb squad back on Saturday?
Just you wait.
Welcome back to Kingdom Arena. One more to go, and it's the big boys that you can see there. Zhilei Zhang versus Deontay Wilder. It's been a fantastic first 7 months on the zone this year, and I can tell you now, there is so much more to come.
Yes, people, how are we? You're all looking lovely, and blimey, what a night we're having at the 5 versus 5. It's double exciting stuff, innit?
The history, the rivalry, the beef,
runs deep.
And the great fights don't just stop here, no, absolutely not. We've got over 150 brilliant fight nights for you boxing fans to thoroughly enjoy.
That is an offer you cannot refuse.
How's about a bit of Matthias Paro?
It just don't get no bigger than this one.
Denny Cash, this is gonna be tasty. Estrada Bam, you better not blink in this fight. Boots Crowley,
some say world title.
And not to mention the Romford Bull in an absolute barnstormer against the very game Babbage. Make sure you don't blink in that one, someone's gonna need a pillow. Yes. Oh, and let me tell you, I've heard on the grapevine that there's many others to be announced very soon that you won't want to miss. Love it. So yes, you're in the right place. You're in the global home of boxing. This is The Zone. Stick around.
I'm adding a month to our lives there. It's been a fantastic first 6 months instead of 7. Zhili Zhang versus Deontay Wilder, our main event. Joseph, I want to go straight to you on this one. You fought both men. You know exactly what both men bring to the table. How do you see our main event playing out?
So you have two of the heaviest hitters in the division. Someone's going to get knocked out. With this fight, Zhang did a lot better against myself than Wilder did, but I feel like there's a different approach with Wilder this week, and when Zhang tires, I think he's going to be a target.
You heard Deontay Wilder there talking about retirement if he loses. I always feel like when a fighter talks about retirement, they're already 1 foot out of the game, if you like, or is that something to kind of propel himself to find that old magic?
That's what we're going to find out. Pressure makes diamonds, and I like the fact that he's putting that pressure on himself, but he's also being realistic with himself, knowing that if I take a loss here, it probably is the end of the Bronze Bomber.
All right, so our main event time is Zhili Zhang versus Deontay Wilder. Let's throw it down to your commentary team of Mike Costello, Barry Jones, and Darren Barker. But first, Mr. Todd Grisham.
Can this card get any better? It's been sensational. Saudi delivers every single time, and we still have Wilder versus Zhang left. It's our tail of the tape, and look at the weight, ladies and gentlemen. Deontay Wilder outweighed by 68 pounds. Incredible, but he does have a 3-inch reach advantage. Here's our advanced analytics. According to our DAZN supercomputers, the probability to win, Zhili Zhang by 17%, and it appears to be by knockout. As far as, will this fight go the distance? Wait a minute, it says yes? It says, hey, somebody slap that computer around a little bit. Michael Buffer, ready for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 5 versus 5. The action continues. Now our final bout of the evening, and we stick with the big boys of boxing, the heavyweights. So let's keep this party going. Coming to the ring at this time, representing Queensbury, Zhili Big Bang Zhang.
Of China, but he currently lives in Bloomfield, New Jersey. When asked what would happen tonight, he said, I will bang Wilder out.
Look, he's been saying that all week. He really believes it. He's got the power to do so. If he hurts Wilder, has he got the engine to put his foot on the gas? That was what was so frustrating when he fought Parker. The shot was there, the engine wasn't.
But he's more than just a puncher. He has very, very good technique. He can catch and counter. He's got a good jab. He can control the distance quite well. But as Darren said, he's lazy. He throws. He runs 25 seconds of a round, and that's it.
You wouldn't say that to Zhang's face, would you?
But I wouldn't. I'd have to get on a step ladder to say it to his face. but those 25 seconds, a hell on earth in the ring. That's the difference.
Well, he said I underestimated Parker big time. He hired Chris Algieri as his nutritionist. He's lost weight. His face is thinner. He's moving better. Everyone around him seems to agree, and he thinks he's going to be more than prepared to blast the Bronze Bomber straight into retirement.
And now making his entrance to the ring, the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder.
One of the best power punchers in the history of boxing. 43 wins, 42 coming by KO. But is this the end? Is this the final walk for Deontay Wilder? He himself said, this is it, my last stand. Lose or go home. And he questioned himself, Mike. He said, I'm wondering myself, do I still have it?
And that's a sound that we don't like to hear in the build-up to a fight when a boxer is talking about retirement. But Frank Warren was just saying there in the ring how Daniel Dubois has revived and restored his reputation. Can Deontay Wilder do likewise here tonight?
58% favour Wilder in the fan zone. Just got to let his hands go. He's got to roll the dice. He's got to try everything he can to land that right hand. It's the shot for a southpaw, but will he walk onto him? That's the problem. We will find out.
Well, Zhang will be right there to hit Barry. He'll be standing right in front of him.
And that's the one real positive that he didn't have against Joseph Parker. He won't have a head that's moving, he have a head that's in front of him. But he has to punch long, and he has to commit to every shot. Because that's his strength. When he whips those shots in from the long distance, his accuracy's not great. But when he lands, you're done.
He's got the gladiator mentality and the gladiator gear. Is this his last stand? Deontay Wilder versus Zhang Zhang in our main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5 versus 5 challenge continues. Now it's about honor and glory. From the Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, this is the main event of the evening. Presented by Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in conjunction with Riyadh Season, National Events Center, the General Entertainment Authority, Gold Star Promotions, and Stella. Special thanks, ladies and gentlemen, to the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, Turki Al Sheikh. This bout sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, supervisor ringside, Robin Smith. The 3 judges assigned, John Latham, Mark Lyson, and Kevin Parker, and your referee in charge of the action at the bell, international veteran referee, Kieran Parker. So now, ladies and gentlemen, the officials are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner representing Queensberry Promotions, wearing gold and black. He stands 6'6" and weighed in officially at 282.8 pounds. His professional record, 29 fights, 26 victories, including 21 big knockouts, only 2 defeats, with 1 draw. From Zhou, China, now living, training, and fighting out of the Garden State of New Jersey, USA, the WBO interim heavyweight champion, the former champion, Jay Lee, Big Bang Zhang! And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing Matchroom Boxing. He's wearing black and gold and officially weighed in at 214.6 pounds and stands 6'7". This Olympic bronze medalist now has an excellent professional record consisting of 47 fights, 43 victories, 42 of those 43 wins by knockout, only 3 defeats, 1 bout even, from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, USA, the former WBC heavyweight champion of the world, the Bronx Bomber, Deontay Wilder.
Right, lads, listen up. I gave you your instructions in the dressing room. You know what I both expect. Keep the fight clean, obey my commands, and most importantly, gentlemen, protect yourself at all times. Shake hands.
Wilder said he's become too peaceful in the ring. Tonight he promises no more Mr. Nice Guy. His career hangs in the balance. On the other side, Zhilei Zhang believes he can blast out Wilder and become a future contender for the heavyweight championship of the world. So much at stake here. This is our main event from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
63 knockouts between them. It's incredible, frightening. Who can land the big shots first? That is the big question here.
It was always going to be Zhang that took the initiative and tried to push Wilder back. But Wilder's one of those fighters, rare fighters, who can generate loads of power when he's moving backwards.
Look at that right hand set, waiting.
A 70-pound difference. There's a right hand from Wilder.
Well, he's imposing that size, a 68-pound advantage straight away. Zhang on the front foot.
First man to land a big punch may well be the winner.
In your stance. Put the face in during that time.
And they both know they can make a mistake. That's why they're relatively tentative here.
Well, Zhang throws the fewest punches in all of boxing per fight. Wilder, the 3rd fewest in all of boxing. They say blink and you won't miss it. Well, you can sometimes blink a lot and not miss it.
But when they do throw, when they do land.
Nice defense.
There was a moment ago, Zhang threw the left to the body of Wilder, and I think that's the shot, the straight shot for now. You can see Wilder predominantly on the back foot. A lot of weight on that back foot. He's leaning back, so the target is the body first.
Yeah, he's waiting too long to throw it, I think. And then when he did try and throw it, he sort of paused with it. That's a little bit better, but he has another purchase on the shot. And there was a fear with Wilder that he's lost that just a little bit of anger in his shots, that passion that he used to have. And every time he threw a shot, he committed to it. Everything was into it.
Yeah, remember how angry he came into the ring in that 3rd fight against Fury? Ended up dropping him twice. He's got to find that passion. Big swing and a miss from Zhang.
Yeah, good dip and turn there as well from Wilder.
Back alert, let's go. Watch me out. Watch me out.
A lot of pawing. Trying to find their range. Once they do.
He's not doing anything different. Come his right. And he sends him over to you over here, right? Kawe. Hote Kawe. Sambu Idian. Remember, Baojing. Whip it. Hold your. Remember. Work the body too. Try to touch the chest. Joshing people. Okay?
All right, beautiful. Hold on, choosing.
How do you feel?
10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 2.
It's 3:11 a.m. here local time in Riyadh. This is our main event, round 2. Nothing happened in the first.
And it both needs to target the body. We heard it in the corner of John. Work that left to the body more. I think Wilder needs to start setting something up. He's not thrown anything really. Just trying to establish that jab to the body.
Zhang very hesitant as well. Big southpaw. There he goes. Oh, that may have hurt Wilder. I think an uppercut landed.
Trying to come up and see tight there, Wilder.
And that's dangerous for Wilder to leave himself exposed. He's got to get out of the corner.
Yeah, he's got to turn him. You've got to try and hold him and turn him here.
Oh, good uppercut from Wilder. Oh, jeez. Wilder living dangerously.
Walking forward with his hands down, John.
Is Wilder about to find out how much he really wants this game anymore?
I know his technique's not great, Wilder, but at least he tucked up. He didn't panic too much. Just tucked up nice and tight for the weather the storm. Good body shot there from Zhang.
Yeah, Wilder needs to get in the middle of the ring, doesn't he? Zhang can put that 70-pound weight difference on his body and just drag him down.
Also, Wilder's got to punch long to have an effect.
He just won't pull the trigger, Wilder. Just will not let that right hand go. We were frustrated when he fought Parker, didn't do it. We're seeing it again. I know that it's early, it's only the second round. That's better. Let's see more of it.
Little feint he needs here now. Zhang.
Wilder just seems like he's just waiting to find the perfect timing when perhaps he'd be better off throwing a few that may not be perfect.
Like he used to. He just commit, wouldn't he? If he missed, he'd just keep throwing.
People made fun of him for being so wild, but that was what made him partly successful.
So dangerous.
And also, he was so ferocious when he threw that even if it missed, you didn't want to go at him. You were just trying to evade.
Zhang would be such a problem. If he was busier, it'd be a nightmare for any heavyweight out there. He really would.
Just his presence.
Yeah, his presence, he's smooth, he's relaxed. His ring
I don't want
IQ's
you being
very
a fucking
good.
punching bag. Here.
11 on the jabs, 11.
11 on the jab. Now you in a position because of your mannerisms. If you want to be there, bro, you got to back him up. He giving you this guard. Go with the feint and a 1-2 through it. Go with the feint and a 3-2. You got to start applying yourself because he's coming on. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be here, you know he's going to come. You got to time him good, but you can't stay there. If he's still there, okay? Come on. I don't want no rock'em sock'em shit. Control him from a distance with the jab and the probe. When he get used to that, then go with the 3-2. Back with the probe, then go with the 1-2, okay?
Corner, 10 seconds.
What's too fucking hard, man?
Malik Scott telling Wilder, I don't want you to be a punching bag. That's never good to hear after only 2 rounds. You're right there. You just want to see him bite down on his mouth guard and just throw 5 or 6 power punches, Wilder, just to see what he can do.
Well, at least if this is going to be your last contest, go out on your shield. Give it everything.
Well, that was it. He just got gun shy, Wilder did.
He's just aware of what's going to come back, and that's it.
Yeah, he knows if he misses with that right hand, there's a very good chance he's going to get caught with Zhang's left hand.
He felt that there. The thing with Zhang's punches are deceivingly hard. He doesn't like it puts a lot on them, but every time he hits somebody with anything, they feel it.
Yeah, I just asked Joseph Parker, who got dropped twice in this last fight.
And one was a clipping, just like that one.
It's a lot of pressure this from Zhang. Long lead right hook. Seemed to stumble Wilder for a second.
Again, on feint there for John, works up treat, I feel.
Get your base good.
Can Wilder find the form of old? It's China power versus Alabama power. John's just menacing, just the deliberate plotting forward, just methodical.
And it is draining. It really is physically draining. And you've got someone as big as that in front of you, walking you down.
Did well there, Zhang, to get that right uppercut through, but he threw the left hand, span his body the wrong way, but somehow got back on track. A good round here for Zhilei Zhang.
I think he's struggling with the southpaw stance as well. Wilder can't establish his jab at all, which usually happens when an orthodox fights a southpaw.
I just think it's the mindset. I think he's lost the confidence to commit to the punches.
Like right now, he's setting it up with the jab, and then where's the right hand?
Yeah, because before he would just wing it, wouldn't he? And would take that risk.
No thought. He would just let the shot go.
He promised to do that tonight. He said, "You will see," and he still could do it.
Well, he did it twice against the southpaw Luis Ortiz, but that seemed to be a much more willing Wilder.
Wilder so far just appears to be going through the motions. John not doing much better, to be honest.
No, I mean, it is frustrating on both sides here.
13. Okay, 13 jab.
Yeah, especially Zhang, he's got the opportunity here really to
he gets a reward and he wants something to happen. He
break down Wilder by letting his hands go. The physical presence there.
When you make the move, he's right there. Let the fucking right hand go. Don't tell me, I want you to do it.
The geography has changed. He's already slowing down a little bit. It's more in the center of the ring. Center of the ring, you're winning.
I don't mind this. I don't mind this, but I want you to be alert and be ready to look for put a straight shot, put a round shot. It has to be a good shot, though, because he's coming. You understand what I'm saying? And you was blessed with something to back him up. Okay? Here.
Your rhythm is on now. Now you're getting your rhythm now. The rhythm is here now.
Corner 10 seconds.
Look for it through the guard.
That's a pretty optimistic corner for Deontay Wilder.
Seconds up.
What do you make of that advice, Barry?
Yeah, well, he's saying you got to throw that right down the middle, I think. But I mean, you got to be saying, listen, you got to let your hands go regardless of what you're doing. It's, trying to set him up, I don't think that's the right tack. You got to try and be assertive now. Don't be proactive, not reactive.
John, on the other hand, really hasn't let his straight left go much either. More than Wilder, but that's not saying anything. Let's look at the CompuBox statistics. 9 landed punches through 3. That's 3 punches around.
No one's throwing 64 punches. I'm not having that.
There's the right hand. Didn't really commit to it.
Good balance there, Wilder.
Wilder pounding his chest, maybe trying to motivate himself, get himself fired up.
Right back in, D. 1, 2.
He's just starting to throw the right hand more to the body. Wilder, he's trying to find his range.
It's better, though. At least he's having a go now.
Compared to the heavyweight fight we just saw, looks like they're playing tiddlywinks in there.
Yeah, really cautious. And you know, Jan's always like this, and Wilder in the past has been, you know, until he gets that finishing punch, doesn't always look great.
Good left to the body from Zhang. I'd like to see both of them try and double up that rear hand of theirs. Body, then head.
Good head movement there from Zhang.
yourself for work. Let's go. Break step back.
If this is the end for Wilder, is he going to go out with a bang or out with a whimper?
It's not looking like the latter at the minute. Or the former, I should say.
To the side. Number 2, baby, it's there. Line 2.
And again, I mean, on the flip side, what is Zhong doing?
That's what I'm saying.
You know, he's got, that's twice now that he's backed Wilder up. He goes to throw the left hand upstairs. Wilder slips to his right. Work to the body first, then go upstairs.
Just pouring, hold. For both at the minute.
This looks like a Sunday afternoon sparring session.
I don't know, can all change in one punch because they're massive hitters.
There's a right from Wilder and a left from Zhang.
Got to turn that more into a hook, Zhang, with the left hand.
Joseph Parker has fought both of these men. What do you see in Joe?
At the moment, you can see that both guys are still very cautious, just worried about something big landing. But at the moment, I see Zhang taking the lead, just applying pressure and throwing the more connected punches. I think Wilder is taking a chance, but he needs to do more of that instead of pouring.
Off of the break, baby. Back up. Ready to take center again. Shock him with a 1-2. Shock him with a 3-2. Shock him with something explosive off of them.
Yeah. Okay. Start going harder like that, like you mean.
Yeah.
Stance, jab, feint, angle.
Corner, 10 seconds. Seconds out. Round 5.
Behind the long hand. I want slight hand movement.
So we're in the 5th. Still waiting for something.
On Malik Scott, I'm reading the right act. I really am. Let's get to work. I wouldn't overthink the technical side of it. Just let your shots go. Get busy, work.
And in Zhang's spot.
Oh, there you go.
Best punch of the fight for Wilder, who's alive, and he snapped another right hand. And all of a sudden, Wilder has come to life.
This is what's required from Wilder. Intent, passion.
Just committing to the right hand, that's made the difference already.
And this might give Zhang a chance.
Stop acting! Stop acting! That's like Beyonce. Don't put his up.
Needs to build on that. Wilder, keep busy. This is left, Zhang straight back on the front foot.
Zhang's waiting too long as well, isn't he? He's backing him into the corner when he wants him. Wilder not letting that left hand go. He's there now, he's in range, he goes foot on the outside. Touch with the jab, throw the left hand right down the middle.
Yeah! Now right there, go with the face.
3, 2.
Oh! He's gone!
And down goes the bronze bomber! Is this how it ends? Is this the end of Deontay Wilder's career?
Finished! He's gone! He's not making this count, son!
9.
This fight is finished!
It's over! Big bang! Shaylee Zhang has just knocked out Deontay Wilder!
We got there in the end.
And it is a clean sweep for Queensberry. 10-0.
10-0 whitewash.
Well, no one saw that coming. It was a competitive card, and they were all competitive matches on paper, and most of them were competitive matches when it transpired in real time. But that one was a bit of a ball. Wasn't the greatest fight to watch, but it was big fellas, they have the power to do that. And he caught him with a good left hand. And then as he spun around, another shot again there from Zhang when he was spinning around, didn't know where he was, Wilder, and I think the referee was about to call it off.
Well, it's good to hear Wilder saying, I'm fine, I'm fine. You certainly don't want him, if this is his last fight, to have any lingering damage. But Mike, Zheli Zhang, we knew if he could catch him clean, it could be lights out, and that's what it was.
Yeah, and he found that right hand. And they fought for much of that fight like two men who feared that they would be on the road to nowhere if they lost, and that's what's going to happen now to Deontay Wilder. He looked like a man at times who'd already retired.
Yeah, I think that's a really good assessment, Mike. He did fight like a man who was wary of what was coming back, knowing that if it went wrong, his career was over. And we almost seen the old Wilder, but he did let the right hand go a few times in that last round, but he just couldn't keep it up.
Let's see how it ended here. Something spun Wilder around.
Oh, yeah, it was a lead right hook. He walked onto it, he was stunned, he was dazed. Oh, on the second right hand.
It's a free shot, isn't it?
Huge shot.
Zhang's hands are like cement blocks.
He has no speed in his shot. It's amazing, but his timing's really good. That's right on the button. Spins him round, then he gets a free shot.
Shades of Hagler Hearns, at least the finish.
And the head bounces off the canvas.
Don't you dare compare that to Hagler Hearns.
The knockout, remember when he spun backwards and gave the smile? I mean, give me a little credit.
Oh, it's a lovely, well-timed shot. Because he leans back there, doesn't he, Zhang, as Wilder comes forward with the shot. So the finish was fantastic.
Hey, sometimes people only see the highlights.
Yep.
You watch that highlight and you think, hey, maybe this guy could give AJ a test. What say you, Barry?
He has the power to hurt everybody, but he doesn't have the work rate, I don't think, and so I think at the highest level, he will get exposed. But listen, he wins and he moves on, and because of who he is and what he's done, he'll still be a factor and a name for anyone to fight. Maybe Daniel Dubois might be next, who knows?
Big name, big win for Zhang. But I think it's almost time to celebrate the career of Deontay Wilder, because we will not see that man in the ring again. That for me, that's finished.
What a career it was. I think everyone will agree, an overachiever by any stretch of the imagination. His technique was flawed, his fundamentals were never there, but he had one of the biggest and best right hands in his prime than any heavyweight, maybe ever.
Yeah, but I think the general critique of his fundamentals is overplayed. You know, these guys will tell you, you can't get to an Olympics if the fundamentals aren't at least mostly in place. Even in the heavyweight division, you can't get to a bronze medal position if the fundamentals aren't partly there.
And you can't fluke 42 knockouts. That doesn't just happen.
Well, Barry, I know you were chomping at the bit to see this one. Bam Rodriguez and Juan Francisco Estrada.
It is potentially fight of the year. We all know that. This is going to be an absolute war from the first bell. A war with so much skill in every round that if you're a boxing fan, you cannot miss that fight.
And you wonder how much perhaps Juan Francisco Estrada has left in the tank. He's been in so many wars. Is it going to be a passing of the torch in late June in Phoenix? We will soon find out. But for now, all eyes on the big man from China who promised that China power would beat Alabama power, and he was right.
He was right for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end of this contest comes at 1 minute 51 seconds, round number 5. The referee calls a halt to the bout. The winner by knockout victory, the former WBO heavyweight world champion on the interim level, he is Zheli Big Bang Zhang!
So Zheli Zhang with another knockout win. He's 27-2-1 with 22 KOs, and it appears to be the end of the line for the former world heavyweight champion, Deontay Wilder. So what's next for Zheli Zhang? That's kind of the question. It seems like Dubois AJ is the fight to make in Wembley, but what would you do with Zhang now if you're the bookmaker?
I'm pretty sure he's going to call out AJ here. He's going to be desperate for that fight. But any of the big names, you've got Caballero, there's options for him. With a win like that on your resume, you're going to get a shot.
I got the fight for him, and he's really benefited from the Saudi trips. Caballero.
Ajit Caballero, perhaps we shall soon see. Let's hear from the winner. He's with Chris Mannix.
Jaylee, congratulations. Kurt here will translate for us. Biggest fight of your career, you get the biggest win of your career. How happy are you with that performance?
开心吗？开心。Thank you， 谢谢我的团队，谢谢驻沙特中国驻沙特大使馆唐大使，然后 Thank you， 阁下，谢谢我的团队，谢谢我的朋友，然后他们从各个地方来到沙特，来到现场为我加油，为我助威，谢谢他们，还有感谢中国的拳迷，他们在熬夜看这场比赛，然后现在是中国的时间，是中国的凌晨，然后他们现在一直守在电视机旁，然后一直在关注着这场比赛，非常感谢他们对我的支持。
I would like to say a big thank you to my team, and also Mr. Ambassador, Mr. Chung, and His Excellency, and my team, Queensbury and Matchroom, for putting all this together. I would like to thank every friend who come here from all over the world. I would like to thank fans in China. It's midnight over there, and you guys are watching me. Thank you.
You took a loss in your last fight to Joseph Parker. What was different about this fight?
上次输给巴克了，这次赢了，有什么区别？
上次输比赛很正常，因为我在赛前击败乔伊斯之后，然后我有一些膨胀，然后我就没有把帕克放在眼里，然后训练的时候也没有那么专注，然后到比赛中也没有那么专注，所以说那场比赛之后给我提了很大的醒，然后让我更加的专注比赛，只要比赛的铃声不结束，我要一直专注，一直专注。
Well, I lost to Parker. It was a fair loss. He was a better man that night. But I do think I learned a lot from that fight. Because after I knocked out Joe Joyce, I was overconfident and I underestimated Parker. So I learned that I had to stay focused. As long as the bell doesn't ring, stay focused.
You knew you had to stay away from that right hand of Deontay Wilder. What was the game plan for you coming into this fight?
他的后手很重啊，你对他的后手有什么计策吗？
我在一直盯着他的后手，然后一直在防着他的后手。今天他的后手也没有发挥出来，所以说一直被我牵制着。
Oh, I have to pay attention to his right hand, but I successfully took his right hand away.
Did you feel his power at any point during this fight?
比赛中有感觉到他确实有力量吗？
比赛中有几拳被我挡下来了，确实有力量。他也是一个重炮手，非常值得让人尊重。
I block a few punches, but hell yeah, he punches hard. I give him a lot of respect. He's a heavy puncher.
You're 41 years old, but you're still very much a player in this heavyweight division. What do you want to do next?
41岁的常青树，下一步想干嘛？
下一步继续我的冠军之路。
Road to the champion.
Does this mean the Big Bang is back?
Yeah, Big Bang 又回来了。Big Bang is here.
His bag is here. There you go.
Congratulations, Jaylee. Tremendous performance. For the big announcement of the Queensbury versus Matchroom finals, let's go back to Michael Buffer.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in the ring at this time, please welcome His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, Turki Al-Sheikh, as he presents the winner of the 5 versus 5 promoters tournament, a check for $3 million to Mr. Frank Warren of Queensbury Promotions.
Well, Your Excellency, what an amazing event you had tonight, an amazing performance by Frank Warren and Queensbury Promotions. Was this what you were hoping for?
Yes, it is great night, and I think Eddie must retire now. It is great night, And we are thinking to do more and more. And now we are looking for the conference in London in the end of this month to announce big card in Wembley, inshallah.
What were you most impressed by tonight?
The competition between the fighters, it is a close fight. It is amazing. And you know, this is new idea, and I think it is success.
You have brought two of the oldest rivals together here in boxing. How important is that for this sport?
It is important to make everyone work together. This is healthy for the sport. And I think now we are in big step for next big thing, inshallah.
Congratulations, Your Excellency. Tremendous night.
Thank you, thank you. And I think next time, Matchroom will have much better and luck, because when we discuss with Eddie, we have a lot of plan.
All right, well, let's discuss that. First with the winner, Frank Warren. Eddie, we'll get to you in a moment. Frank, clean sweep for Queensberry Promotions tonight. Was this everything you could have hoped for?
Yeah, I always felt we've picked a very, very strong team. I always said my guys were all here to win, and that's exactly what they did, and they did it in style. So I'm delighted. Cracking fights, some close fights. The fans got real value for money. TV, the audiences, everybody, I'm sure, enjoyed it. It's a brilliant concept. And I must thank His Excellency, the King, also the Crown Prince, for getting behind boxing, the Riyadh season. It's been a privilege to be here in the world's capital of boxing, here now in Riyadh. And for us to win the first 5v5 is a great privilege and a pleasure.
You mentioned the first, and it seems like they want to do a lot of cards just like this moving forward.
Well, we do. You know, we've been talking about it, and we will, and we will do. I mean, obviously, Eddie will want revenge, and you know, and we'll see what happens. But certainly in the future, that's what we'll be looking to do. No doubt about that.
All right, Eddie, tough one. Tough night. Sorry, man. Tough night for you and for Matchroom. Disappointed? I mean, you had some great fights out of it, and you certainly got some fine performances even in defeat.
Yeah, the main thing is the card was incredible, as we knew it would be. I'll put on a brave face. I'm gutted because I believed we would come away victorious. Started badly. Thought we could have got the edge in a Ray Ford fight. Shiraz was great. Hrgovic Dubois was an incredible fight. And, you know, Zhang was just too much for Wilder. And we kept clutching at straws as the night went on. But 5-0 sounds better than 10-0. So if we can just refer to it as that, I'll be over the moon. But I want the rematch. We're going to run it back. This is just the beginning of this concept. You know, we've enjoyed the build-up so much, the matching of the fighters. And more importantly, our fighters are getting incredible opportunities. We've got 20 fights that we could make together, not 5. The next one will either be here or it will be in London. Hopefully, you know, with His Excellency, thank you for bringing us together, bringing boxing together. Tonight was incredible. I will go home. We actually don't have a show next week, so I can sulk for a whole week. But the good news is Frank Smith goes to the Queensberry head office to make tea for the entire staff in a French maid's outfit, so that's the icing on the cake of
natural clothing.
Exactly. Disappointing night for us, amazing night for boxing. We'll run it back.
Frank, $3 million to spread out amongst your fighters. How good does that feel?
Companies. It was a thing between whatever company won. So we'll see what happens. But the main thing is that we've had as I say, a brilliant night. And I've got to tell you something. I looked at all the pundits and how they on the zone and how they felt who was going to win. And you got one wrong, which was Joe Parker actually said we would win all the fights, and you had it down as being Matchroom. But I've got to tell you something. Those pundits couldn't tip rubbish.
Well, we'll see what happens next time. Great start to these types of events. Congratulations to both of you on a tremendous card. Guys?
Yeah, a clean sweep. 10-0. 10-0 to Queensberry as Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn both said 5-0 in terms of the matchup. Xini Zhang taking the photos. Rightly so. Fantastic performance from him. And I wonder if we'll see Wilder again. I spoke about this before his fight, Ben. I said, look, he spoke about retirement with me all week. If he loses, he lost, he got stopped. Do you think that's the last time we see Deontay Wilder in a ring?
Probably. Firstly, I'd like to say, in terms of Deontay Wilder, I don't know if everybody knows about his story and why he got into boxing, but his daughter's got a disability.
Yeah.
That's why he got into boxing. And for him to have achieved what he's achieved for his family is phenomenal. You know, the character, the guts it takes to be a fighter. But to do that for your daughter and to become a champion and to achieve everything that he's achieved at home and in the ring is absolutely phenomenal. And, you know, if that is the last of Deontay Wilder, we shouldn't forget he also has a historical, you know, the amount of title defences that he had. What an amazing achievement in the ring and outside the ring. So if it is the last time we see Deontay Wilder, thank you for everything that you've done for boxing. I'm sure his family are very grateful for what he's done for them as well.
Yeah, well said. You're right. He's entertained us with that right hand for so many years, and there were times, Joseph, where we wanted him to throw that right hand, and he wouldn't let it go, would he? And when he did, he overcommitted. He got caught, and then that was that.
In this fight, he let it go a lot more. But Zhang was just applied pressure, and Zhang is a very good counter puncher. So like Ben said, Wilder's been a credit to sport. If it is the last time we see him, he's going to be missed.
Some amazing performances tonight, Ben. I mean, who'd you give it to? Dubois? Did you give it to Zhili Zhang? Nick Ball becoming WBA featherweight champion? Who's your pick?
I think Willie Hutchinson also was, you know, it was a big step up for him, and was almost a clean sweep. Nick Ball put in a great performance. Both Nick Ball and Ray Ball put in great performances. Daniel Dubois, fantastic performance, was the underdog in that fight, and you know, at 26 years of age as a young heavyweight, you know, again, that's a phenomenal achievement. And so yeah, I think all the Queensberry fighters might be getting a little bonus from Frank Warren.
A little extra bonus, $3 million to share around 5 fighters. So yeah, they certainly should enjoy it. Look, stick with us. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to look back on an amazing night of boxing and a clean sweep for Queensberry and Frank Warren. And we'll talk about that man as well, Deontay Wilder, and the victor, Big Bang Zhili Zhang.
Hey champ, I know why you're here. You're a born winner, the top dog. You have a proper punch on you. It only takes one, eh? But I know you're not all about throwing haymakers. You know your bobs from your weaves, and you know the zone's got over 100 live events every year. Over 100, proper stat. All the action, the chaos, the comebacks, the non-stop knockout. Big fights every week, so get those gloves back on. Together, we're boxing royalty. The Zone, undisputed.
Right now, I'm at the point in my career exactly where I want to be. Ever since I was 11 years old, I always envisioned myself as a world title holding my own belts. There's people that say they work hard, but they don't really work hard. You can ask anybody that I'm around inside the gym, I really do work hard, and I have that mindset. If this guy's doing this certain amount of rounds, I have to do one more than that. If this guy's doing this certain amount of miles, I have to do one more than that. And I always want to outwork my opposition. There's no pressure. I mean, I feel like I was born to be here. I was born to be performing on these stages, headlining my own cards on the Zone. It's all been a part of the plan, and it's amazing to see it to finally play out. This is the house that I grew up at. I mean, we've had this house for about 20 years, so most of my childhood was spent here in this house. And you know, this is where everything happened. All my amateur career, this is where I spent it. And you know, this house means a lot to me. I got some amateur pictures here. This is from my pro debut right here, and this is one of my paintings. Sometimes on my free time, I like to paint, so that's one of the paintings I did. I got an old sparring picture right here. This was one of my first sparrings, actually. This frame right here is probably one of my favorites because, as you read, it's my first fight. Got the ticket and everything. 2010 is when it all started. When my brother won his world title, that's when I was happier for that one than when I won my own. Seeing my brother happy like that, it meant everything to me because I look up to that. I look up to him a lot. So to see that, it made me even more motivated to win my own. And when I did win my own, it was a dream come true for the both of us to be a world champion at the same time. And even for my family, it's always been a dream of all of us. For us to be world champion at the same time, it just makes it that much better. when it's all said and done, I want to be one of those fighters that 10, 20 years from now, they're like, oh, y'all remember Bam Rodriguez? He was a bad dude, and I want to be one of those legends.
Welcome back. 5 versus 5 is in the books, but don't worry, so many more big fights coming your way, including the big one Francisco Estrada versus Bam Bam Rodriguez.
Giving boxing exactly what he needs. The best be the best. Estrada's a huge star, risking it all. You talk about pound for pound great fighters, Bam Rodriguez.
Once we're in that ring, there's no respect.
This kid is super special.
From here on out, it's just big fight after big fight. I can't wait to put on the show.
A fight of the year contender written all over it.
Go focus. Go focus.
Yeah, Estrada versus Rodriguez coming your way, and there's plenty more fights coming your way here on The Zone this month as we travel across the world for all the action. Next Friday, it's New York for Oscar Collazo and Gerardo Zapata. Then we head to Newcastle for the return of the PFL Europe League, and Savannah Marshall making her MMA debut. Puerto Rico on June 15th for Sabril Matthias defending his IBF Super Lightweight belt against Australia's Liam Parrow, and Birmingham, England on June 22nd for European middleweight title action between champion Tyler Denny and Felix Cash. So much coming your way on The Zone. Look who's joined us, the big man, Anthony Joshua, who must have been a keen observer. There's some good fights for you to watch.
Yes.
And look at.
Yes.
Who impressed you the most? You were there ringside for everything.
Yes. I would say Nick Ball and Ray Ford.
They didn't muck about, did they?
I really like Nick Ball's style, obviously from the UK. And then Ray Ford put on a great boxing clinic. I feel like the two styles gel well, one brawler, one boxer, both showcasing different styles, but were phenomenal at what they do, basically.
Yeah, it's so good to see two styles that just work.
Yeah.
And both of them tried to impose their style, and in the end, it was super close between the two, and I'm with you. I think Nick Ball looked fantastic. All right, let's get to the big boys.
What are we saying?
Let's get to the big boys. Let's start with Dubois versus Hrgovic. Surprised by it?
No.
You know Dubois very well. You know Hrgovic very well. Surprised?
No, because... So I said Dubois would win. I'm not saying that. Like,
No.
if you say it and it happens, you seem like you're clued up. But what it was, I just said that Dubois has been in tougher fights. Even though he may have come up short once or twice, he's been in tougher fights, so he becomes hardened. And I feel like this was his chance to showcase what he's been through. Just because you've been knocked down don't mean that you can't get up. So he's got back up and he's climbing up the ladder. He's had a couple good wins now. And we'll see what happens in the near future.
He called you out.
Did he call me out?
He
Yeah.
said, he turned around and said, you know, AJ, Wembley. So look, it's another option, right? There are several options. I guess he's one option for you, no?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Let's go.
Yeah, one. The other option would have been Deontay Wilder, but Zhilei Zhang kind of put an end to that. Do you think that's the last time we see Wilder in the ring? He was talking quite a lot about retirement this week. Do you think that's that?
It's completely up to him. I can't say. I just look at it and say, if you want to do it, do it. It's not a big deal boxing. If you want to fight, fight on. And if you don't want to do it, don't do it anymore. It's just where your heart's at. He went in there against a good fighter in Zhilei. He's an Olympian. Zhilei, people forget that. He's come through. He's got a great style. I fought him before in the Olympics. And he's still doing what he does now, so many years on. So he was in with a real good seasoned professional with great pedigree. So it don't matter. Come again if you want. And if you don't, you got your family. There's another life outside of boxing for him.
Indeed. For years, we've wanted to see you versus Deontay Wilder, just from that competitive standpoint and just from a standpoint of that boxing sort of friendship, if you like. Is it disappointing to see Wilder go out like that?
Nah.
No?
Is what it is.
Boxing.
Yeah.
It will be killed, they say, don't they?
I'm telling you, it is what it is.
Yeah. Zhilei Zhang, very, very good. It's weird, a lot of fighters have come over here in Riyadh season and their stock has gone up. Joseph Parker, who was just over there, his stock's gone up. Agit Kabiel, his stock's come up as well. Everyone's getting an opportunity to do some stuff here and they're taking it.
Shout out to His Excellency, man.
Shout out to His Excellency.
Trust me, he's doing his thing. You gotta give credit to a hustler. He's doing his thing fully.
Do you enjoy it, fighting out here? You fought out here now a few times. Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I enjoy fighting in London, enjoy fighting out here, enjoy fighting in America. It's a blessing. It ain't gonna last forever, so that's what I always say, like with Wilder, enjoy these moments, because unfortunately, it don't last forever. So if he wants to do it again, give it another crack, because sooner or later, Father Time will catch up with you.
To everyone.
To everyone, unfortunately, yeah.
I saw your video saying, go Matchroom, go Matchroom. They lost 10-0 in the end.
Yeah. Well, I know Eddie's good with the rematch clauses, right? He's good with them rematch clauses, so we'll see what happens.
Indeed. So what, Wembley, potentially for you?
So I'm going to speak to the team. I'm down for whatever.
I know that.
You know, I was actually hoping to get on this card here.
No, you need a rest.
Do you know what it is? Rest ain't good.
It was busy last year, though.
Nah. That's it. I don't overthink the boxing thing. You get out, get active. While I'm still young, keep firing away. So yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get this opportunity. But they're talking about September 21st, so in the back of my mind, I'm getting ready.
Yeah, I just saw you doing a little, I can't do it, I'm not a boxer, but I saw you doing a little something there. You kind of, I feel like you've got those itchy knuckles, especially when you see fellow heavyweights fight as well. I almost feel like you're ready and you want to go. You look in great shape as well, by the way.
Thank you.
That's all right, sir.
It puts things into perspective when you watch from the outside. Normally, you're just there with a direct view of what's going on because you're looking directly at your opponent, but now I can see everything, ring walk, behind the scenes. And it just puts things into perspective and makes me realise that what I'm doing isn't enough. And it's not about winning, it's about dominating.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to continue to do what I do, I can win. But when I go back now, I'm thinking, all right, I need to get rid of this. It's like really assessing what I'm doing and seeing if it's going to benefit me. Because in the ring, the truth, everything comes out. Like what you've been doing, how you've been living, where your mind's been at. And I really want to dominate my next fight.
All right, just before you go, obviously, look, there's been a lot of pressure for the promoters tonight as well. This is what both Eddie and Frank have had to say about the night.
How many times, ref? Come on! What are you doing? Move! Yes, body, yes! He's got ref! Ref! He's hurt! He's hurt, Ray! His nose is busted! Oh, this is an exhibition! This is an exhibition, Ray Ford! Back, Ray! Push him back! Ray! Back, Ray! Back! Come on! He's hurt! He's hurt, man! Go on! Finish him! Up, inside, man! Oh, yes! Come on, that boy! Hey, that's it! Oh! Yeah!
That's what it's like. That's what Eddie's like when he's watching you.
Yeah, it looks like some fans at a horse race.
It does, doesn't it?
Yes.
Come on.
I've
got £5 on this.
Yeah, it looks like two guys got a bet on the horses.
Indeed. How disappointed will Eddie be? Like, you know him.
He don't.
Does he?
He's a soldier, bro. Yeah, no emotions. This is just on to the next. Why get caught up in the emotions? I think Eddie's very like, on to the next.
Indeed. So you said Wembley. Obviously, with what's happened here in the heavyweight division now, you probably have your list of opponents. Don't tell me, but do you have a favoured opponent in mind, considering what's happened in the last couple of months, and not just tonight, but the last couple of months?
Nah, because they're all going to get a C into at some stage. So I just got to pick them off one by one. Not in saying it's going to be like easy, but I'm saying that's my mentality. So come one, come all at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Good to be fighting back home.
Yeah, definitely.
Wembley Stadium. Had some good nights, Wembley Stadium.
Yeah, O2, Wembley, York Hall. For me, it don't matter. Wherever they put me, it's a fighter's mentality. I'm happy to fight.
Yeah.
And as I said, come one, come all. Come any venue, I'll turn up and do my job.
Indeed. AJ?
Let's go.
Good luck.
Respect.
Good luck. Good
Shout
luck,
out to everyone at home.
Thank you very much. Shout out to everyone. East London, Stratford. Hey, that's it. 5 versus 5 is a wrap. Queensbury got the clean sweep, and performance of the night, we're going for Nick Ball, but fantastic performances as well from the likes of Hamza Shiraz, Willie Hutchinson to kick it off, and Daniel Dubois, who could be fighting this man, Wembley, September. Who knows? We'll see you on the next one.